Good morning, one and all, and welcome to Budbrook Rugby Club, who will host the second edition of Concorde Sevens. A day of fast and furious rugby awaits as the next generation take to the field in search of bragging rights over their peers. We have 4 divisions on offer today: the boys under 13s, boys under 14s, boys under 15s, and then the girls under 16s. And on top of it all, just to add that extra level of flavour, 2 sides from Portugal come all the way to England, hoping to take silverware back home with them. A brief look at competition format in each division now. The boys under 13s is made up of 2 groups of 4, with the top 2 sides from each pool heading straight into the semi-finals. Aside from that, 3rd will play 3rd, 4th will play 4th, for a full 1 to 8 ranking at the end of the day. This is the same for the boys under 14s as well. The boys under 15s is the largest division and a little bit more complicated, so bear with us. With 3 pools of 4, where each pool winner will enter the semi-final, and the single best second place team will join them. The under 15s has a plate competition as well, where the remaining second place teams and the 2 highest third place teams will battle out for the plate. That was a lot. Thankfully, the girls under 16s is a little bit more straightforward. A single pool that will play as a round robin, everyone will play everyone, and then the top 2 teams at the end of it all will play one final game to determine the overall winner. And all of this yet to come, all broadcast live, courtesy of Next Gen Live. I'm Joe Wright and I'm joined alongside Jake Parkinson. Jake, we've been taking a look at the rules, and thankfully at junior rugby, it's not a lot of change, is there?
Yeah, not too bad. So we're looking at the World Rugby Sevens laws. There will be 7-minute halves, which will include a minute half-time, and then should they report to the coin toss late, then the team will leave with 0 points. In the pool games, 3 points will be awarded for a win, 2 points will be awarded for a draw, and 1 point for a loss. And as I mentioned, 0 points will be awarded if the team fails to arrive within the advertised start time.
Lovely. Nice and punctual is the word of the day. So our first game coming up for you in about 2 minutes' time is the Fullerians Fearless Sevens versus the G-Stars in the under 15 boys category. Now, Jake, it's hard to know what to expect from these categories. We've not seen this level of rugby before, especially on Next Gen Live. Have you taking a look at some of these players, though? They're big boys. They're ready for a good bit of contact, a big day of sevens. What do we think we're going to expect to see?
I think we're expecting to see some really fast rugby, but also some really big collisions as well. I think it blows my mind a little bit to say that some of these lads are under 15s, because they certainly do not look that from the size of them. But it's going to be a great day of rugby here, and expect it to be fast, high-paced, lots of energy, and hopefully some good tries.
Absolutely. I think we'd expect nothing less from these boys, especially playing sevens. Full pitches as we see Fearless Sevens and G-Stars take to the field, ready to have a crack and set off what is promising to be a really exciting day of rugby. I mean, the vibe around the club is absolutely buzzing. So many people here, not just players but supporters. I mean, the field behind us is full of cars. I don't know how they've managed to fit this many in, but they certainly have. People are here to watch some exciting rugby, Jake. Yeah,
absolutely, and the atmosphere has been building here since about 8:30 when we got here. I think everyone's really excited to see what the next generation of rugby stars has got to offer.
Absolutely, as we see G-Stars ready to get us underway, ball in hand, up against the Fullerian Fearless Sevens. G-Stars with the kick. Fullerians will receive. And what is a very nice pink and purple vest kit. Maybe falling foul of the predicted 20 degrees we were meant to have today. Feeling a little bit more like 12 at the moment.
Yeah, it's a little bit gusty. I'm just taking a look at this G-Stars team here. They have got some seriously big lads, don't they?
Oh, some big boys. And this is what you expect at this age level, right? Like some of these boys, they're developing physically, they're developing with their skills, they're going to have a good level of physicality, and I am excited to see what they can offer. Is well gathered in the backfield, and out. First bit of contact, setting the expectations for the rest of the game. Late wrap around, ignore those blue lines for a moment there for the under 14s. This is the under 15s, and they've smuggled the ball away. Have the G-Stars. Edward Dolbear first dabble at the breakdown and executes. And now we're off to the races. And G-Stars start as they mean to go on. James P executes superbly. What a fast start that was from the G-Stars.
Yeah, excellent turnover by Edward Dolbear there. Gives his 10 the space to go down the outside. Nice acceleration to get away from a defender, and a lovely finish to seal that deal off.
Yeah, a bit of a clinic of turning defence into attack. James P just accelerates round, leaves defenders in his wake. What about the ash splash to get over as well?
Fantastic. That's what you want to see at under 15s, isn't it?
It's a great opening score. Unfortunately, conversion just drifts wide, and that'll be the first of many balls lost to the hedge down in this in-goal area. But take a look at this try again, Jake. I mean, first of all, the turnover is magnificent, and then the gas around the outside.
Well, it's a really clinical start. They've put the ball in the right area, worked really hard to get the defender isolated, which gives the opportunity for the turnover, and then just execution to finish.
What a way to get us going. Not even a minute gone, and we got our first 5 on the scoreboard. And Valerians receive again. Left foot step driving, late switch. Just probing this G-Stars defence, trying to see who will bite first. There's a good bit of go forward on offer.
Yeah, playing a little bit more pattern rugby there, and running some nice shapes.
Oh, lovely bit of feet, and then accelerates through the gap for just a moment. Lucas Powder. And then straightens, accelerates. He's smothered in the midfield.
Yeah, that's Finian John there, with a little bit of power through the middle. We've seen that just a few moments ago. He'll look to explode into this defence.
Yeah, 2-on-1 potentially. That ball's just gone forward. Referee's in a great position. And try scorer James P showing his defensive chops for the G-Stars, making something happen. Valerians, they've just stuttered a little bit in that attack set there. G-Stars, they just stayed really flat in defence, not biting on any of the switches.
Yeah, really patient defence. They waited for their opportunity and then forced the error from Valerians.
Crouch!
I think this is a real striking opportunity. They could attack from the scrum. We've got some big runners out here.
Absolutely. First contestable scrum is easy money for the G-Stars. Pass a little bit behind the supporter. Monstrous tip tackle comes in, and that might burst Valerians into life. Rip pass goes to the wing, gets into the in-goal, well, into the touchline. What about that hit in the midfield? It's a stunning bit of work from Ollie Nasiri.
Yeah, brilliant tackle. Lined him up, and I think he wanted to show that he's got his opposite number on toaster.
Yeah, we were expecting a good level of physicality, and so far we've seen exactly that. Turnover at the first breakdown, our first tip tackle of many coming in. And these are uncontestable line-outs, for anyone who's wondering, so this will be Valerian ball.
Yeah, on the size and physicality aspect, I think we're expecting some of the next generation. Some of these boys are coming through Northampton Saints.
Yeah.
We've got Amptill here with championship experience, same with Bedford Blues. This is a really high skill level on display here today.
Absolutely, it's G-Stars just cannons forward. You can hear that contact a mile away, and the leg drive buys an extra 10 metres. Unfortunately, loses the ball on the floor. Oh my word, the physicality has started at a furious level. Valerians look to go around the outside. Powder, right foot step, accelerates through. Powder, extra yards on offer, eventually scragged down.
Good.
Counter up was legal. And then knocked on, just becomes a little bit messy. Both teams really threatening to burst into life right now.
Yeah, and it's about being direct. Sometimes the team who've taken the opportunity to go forward, get over the gain line, then they're creating space outside.
Mark's here, boys, not there.
Contact as well, just to touch on it. Thomas Rogers from the G-Stars, the big number 6. I mean, he ran like he was angry at the ground into that contact.
Absolutely, and he dipped his body height really well just before the contact. You can see he gets the ball up, drops his height, and bumps the defender off.
Set!
Contestable scrum. Valerians do a good job of working the ball back into their own possession. And Powder once more. Powder's a bright spot for this Valerians team, and now there's a bit of an overlap. G-Stars recover well.
Move two, move! Good.
Valerians just slowing the play down for a moment, and then Powder accelerates.
Backwards.
Loses the ball, referee's happy it's gone backwards. Nice fend over on that far side. I believe that was Joe Childs getting involved, the other number 2.
Backwards off pink.
It's all a little bit messy
backwards.
at the moment. Valerians
He's
can't
going.
quite get it into hand. Nasiri does a good job on the floor, and then it's picked up. And there'll only be one winner to this foot race, and he's got a brace. James P finishes under the post, and again, Jake, it's defence turning into attack for the G-Stars.
Yeah, defence in the right place at the right time, causing the game to get a little bit scrappy, but they're being patient again. They pushed him to the edge, forced the error, and he's just got in the passing lane there, and you don't stop him in that much clean space.
No, and you knew from the moment that ball was in hand, James P had all of the gas needed.
But on that, it's a better start from Fearless. They've been much better at getting to the right areas, and they've shown a little bit more spark.
Absolutely, conversion is executed. You see it here on the replay. It was just a little bit messy from Valerian, struggling to get that ball in hand, and James P with a poacher to get that ball in hand off the intercept, and then just shifts through the gears, cruises his way over eventually. He's got a brace now, on for a hat-trick in game 1.
We've only played about 6 minutes.
Last play.
Last play here from the ref. So Valerians will look to go coast to coast and establish themselves on the scoreboard. A wonderful chop tackle from G-Stars number 4, George Greenway.
Backwards.
Valerians just trying to play a bit expansive, but only going backwards for the moment. There's a nice offload, exposing an overlap potentially, but again, G-Stars go hard at the ruck. Force the turnover in from the side. G-Stars might look for their third. And just as we're saying, Finney and John.
Last play, guys. Half time.
And G-Stars do get their third.
We're still looking for a number on the team sheet, but that number 3 is proven to be a bit of a marshal for this side, and they've been much of a better team in this half. Just showed the eyes, showed a little bit of a ball, a pump straight through the middle. It's nice play and executing the space. Had a little bit of space in front of him, but he's taken full grasp of that with both ends.
Absolutely, he has. The G-Stars go into half-time with 3 tries to boast. It's fairly comprehensive from the G-Stars. They're staying really staunch in defence, and that's where those first 2 scores came from. And it's a marker of a good team where you can turn defence into attack with perceived ease.
Yeah, G-Stars will be really happy with the start that they've gone to keep Fearless to 0 points so far at half-time. They pretty much scored off kickoff, so they'll be super happy with that. And they'll be looking to keep this Fearless team to 0 points in the second half.
Absolutely, they will. We'll take a very quick break, but the second half will be with you in just a moment. G-Stars with a commanding lead, and it's on Valerian Fearless Sevens to try and overturn. There's quite a large deficit at the half.
So once again, a reminder for those competing in the 3 games at 10 to 10, please get pitch side where your referee for the next game will do the coin toss, so we can try and keep the schedule moving.
So second half underway, Valerians regain their own kickoff. The ball tucked underneath the arm. He's well smuggled into touch. And it's good defence from the G-Stars, but Valerians do a good job at retaining their own kickoff.
Right, that's your mark there. Stay on it.
They've looked like they've got a little bit more about them coming out of this second half. A bright start, unable to convert, but more opportunities arising for Fearless.
Absolutely, and they'll be looking to take a leaf out of
the
the G-Stars playbook.
Marks there.
Turning defence into attack, and while we've got a break in play, just a little bit of an admin.
Right,
Jersey numbers changing, so the 10 with a brace for G-Stars, Charles Wappett, and the number 3 who's kicked 2 conversions, Vanavasa by Junior. Here is Vanavasa by Junior, feeding over now. And this is looking a little bit dangerous for Falerians. There's a foot race around the outside, a monstrous fend comes in. Falerians do a good job at scrambling their defence back into some sort of order. Here is Vanasavai Jr. feeding over, 2-on-1, draw and pass, can they execute? Escapes one tackle and then sticks the hammer down, racing towards the corner. Late offload goes, and Thomas Rogers finishes the score that's going coast to coast. I mean, G-Stars, they are purring at the moment.
Yeah, playing with a little bit of flair and a lot of connections here. They've recycled the ball really well. Just as the ball's about to go down and you think that they might have a chance to reset the defence, they just get that offload away, and it's a clean pair of hands leads to a very good try.
And what about the skill set? Offloading out of the tackle, we've seen fens, steps, late offloads. G-Stars, they've got this wonderful core skill set.
Yeah, absolutely. And offloading the ball like they are doing is much harder than it looks, especially at the younger age groups, under 15s. You're still playing with the full size 5 ball. It can be very difficult to manage. You can do it, but it does take a very high skill level. And what really impressed me was just the hands in the midfield. It was so accurate and so clean. Ball on a plate, exactly where you want it to be.
Always in front of the players, right? Like allowing the support to run onto it. Valerians with a bit of a short side raid, trying to make something happen.
Yeah, you did. Don't argue it.
Ball backwards out the hands. Referee's happy. It's a nice shape of the pass moving over to the outside. And you're right, the space was there.
Just going sideways.
Just that little bit of execution. It's not quite happening. Although it's first game of the day for Falerians, there'll be lots of opportunity to fix what are only small tweaks to make the difference.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes. And we've got a long day of rugby. They won't look at this result and think we're completely out of this tournament. They'll just think we need to warm up a little bit, get into our flow, practice what we've been practicing. I spoke to one of their coaches, Morgan Vaness, of Rotherham Titans before the game, and he said whilst he's been away for a couple of months, he hasn't had the time quite to work with the Falerian boys and get them up to speed where he would like them. But he says once they get a little bit of momentum, they've played a couple of tournaments, they're still very early on in the summer. I think they'll be a much better
I was just having a chat. We've got to scrum over here.
Absolutely. There's just a small break in play. 4 minutes left to go. Scrum ball for Falerians.
Bind. Set.
Brilliant depth on offer here, but the G-Stars put the nudge on.
Just spinning.
Unfortunately, that scrum's spinning. So there's a bit of a warning shot from the G-Stars.
Yeah, and they were shooting that shot. They're really taking it to them on the scrum. Obviously, at this age group, the scrum's only competitive for a metre, so you need to keep it really composed and try and get the ball back.
That nudge is going to be perfect. Oh, there we go, G-Stars. Vanasavasa by Junior, skip pass out to Simpson. Simpson beats one, late offload. They're playing with real confidence now in the G-Stars. There's Vanasavasa by Junior, feeding over now, 2-on-1. There's a familiar level of speed to this G-Stars attack. He's carrying 2 men almost to the try line, a metre away. Pick and go and finish. Is finished by William Crowson. The leg drive up the wing.
Yeah,
he tried 2 people with him.
George Greenway, who's taken 2 defenders for a ride, taking them over about 10 metres, and then it's just as the ball's about to die again. They're able to recycle it by playing on top, and it's quite a simple score in the end.
Oh, conversion just falls short. Nice angle on it. And G-Stars, it feels like this is a bit of a statement in this division. They're looking to go for silverware. It's been a really comprehensive performance in this first game.
Yeah, they're here to win, and they're here to put a mark out and show what this team's all about.
And what a great learning experience for the rest of the tournament for Falerian Sevens. They've got, you're coming up against such a good side. And they've certainly done themselves proud. They'll be looking to get points on the scoreboard as priority. As we see Powder, little stab through, kick and chase. G-Stars will get there first, but we'll need to take this cleanly. The ball isn't kind.
No hands, no release. Release.
Great kick pressure there from Flarians. They need to get their width.
There's a man out there unmarked. Left foot step. Beats a man. Late wrap. And will Flarians get their score? They will. That's a wonderful bit of work over on that far side. Finished by Callan O'Sullivan. And that's the Flarian DNA. Playing open side, they identify the space, they go and execute. It's wonderful work.
Yeah, I'm really glad to see Flarians get a score there and open the count for fantastic day of rugby.
And what about the heads-up play from Ellis Craggs? Recognises he might not have the speed advantage, steps back on the inside, commits a defender, late switch. That's a great level of rugby IQ.
Yeah, great finish, and he's seen the defenders coming across, probably going to get to him, uses his power, steps off his left foot and delivers the ball on the inside, creating space outside.
Yeah, we've got a lovely replay here. You see Craggs in space, great hands to pick it off the bootlaces. And then that late switch just does all the damage.
Come on.
It's a great bit of rugby IQ, just to hold space, commit defenders, allow for the extra pass to really expose all of the space you've created.
Yeah, and that also came from a kick in behind. Really intelligent play.
Really well spotted. Exactly that. G-Stars will look to go coast to coast. There's a lovely bit of movement in the midfield. It gets up towards the 10-metre line, looking for the late offload. And then it's hacked through. Referees are happy that this is play on. If this ball bounces cleanly, it'll be yet another score. And it's well gathered. And he'll skate all the way underneath the post, and LeBron James in the goal area.
Well, we know the World Cup's starting soon, but that is different level. With a rugby ball, that's a really impressive bit of skill and excellent pace to finish.
Yeah, one ball on the toe, two balls on the toe. And then, yes, the bounce is kind, but he's got to go low for it. And what about this for a finish?
7 seconds.
Giving us something to shout about up here on comms, Jake.
Love to see that. Great bit of flair, great finish.
Gonna be last play. Yeah,
Conversion's good as well.
boys, it's white ball. Their kickoff.
It's number 8, Simpson.
Whenever you're ready.
I mean, this has got some living up to do for the rest of the day. I want more finishes like that, please.
That's going straight in the highlight reel.
Of course it is. Oh, and he might go for a brace here. Simpson having a dabble around the outside, feeding the ball back over. Vanessa Vai Jr. Left foot step, accelerates, and there's an air of inevitability about the G-Stars when they get here, and Charles Wappett does have his hat-trick in the first game. 43-5. Jake, this is pretty comprehensive.
Well, they look really dangerous, don't they? Whenever they get the ball in any area of the field, they look like they're going to go forward, and they always, for me, look like they're going to score when they get the ball.
And that is full time. The first game of the day sets its stall out as an absolute scorcher, and I'll tell you what, Jake, if the rest of the games are like that, we're in for an amazing day of rugby.
Absolutely. Just from that match, keep an eye on Vanessa Vai Jr. For the rest of the tournament. I thought he was great value in that game.
Absolutely.
And as a team performance, I think they conducted themselves really well.
Yeah.
And put 45 points on Flarians in the end.
And that's no mean feat. And the next game comes up for you thick and fast. We'll take a 60-second break and we'll be with you for the second game of the day, where we have CJD Sports, the team from Portugal, playing against Lichfield, and I'll be with you in just a couple minutes. So back underway.
Play on.
CJD received the kickoff. Lichfield. Oh, CJD team from Portugal flying over to get some playing experience and probably to upset the party. CJD.
That's fine.
The short side raid, having a dabble. There's a bit of a foot race. He's smuggled down. Scary line speed from Litchfield.
Tackle's good.
Huge bit of contact comes in. CJD finding themselves in reverse gear at the moment, going backwards, but then the late step and pass. Once again attacking down the short side. Oh, good job.
That's knock-on advantage. Play on. Advantage.
Knock-on advantage from the ref. Late pass away, 2-on-1. Right foot step, back on the inside. And then another monstrous hit comes in. Sevens had a couple.
That's a knock on there.
The referee's
Come
whistle.
down.
Just
Blue
bringing the play to a halt.
Yeah.
It'll be CJD ball.
His mock. Guys, come on. Crouch. Bind. Set.
First scrum platform here
Ball in,
for
please.
CJD. Litchfield.
Reset, scrum down.
Oh, they had a dabble at the scrum turnover.
Let's go.
They've got
quick,
some
please.
big
Quick,
units
please.
in this scrum
Go.
pack. CJD will be looking to just get this ball out
Crouch.
and into the hands.
Bind.
Avoid the oncoming
Set.
press.
Yeah, play on, that's good.
Referees are happy. There's Pacheco feeding over. That finds Manuel Dantas.
Holding on. Play.
And Litchfield with the holding on penalty, the show and go, and Litchfield get the ball in their hands on first. And we'll look to go all the way.
Tackle's good, play on.
Dan Bartram taken down late. Litchfield with a skip pass out towards
Play
the
on.
wing. It's well gathered. Left foot step, then the right.
Gone backwards, play on. It's gone backwards.
It's a little bit messy at the moment from Matt Hathaway.
Backwards again, play on, backwards.
The CJD have done a good job at repelling that
Penalty
Litchfield
there.
attack for a moment. It looked oh so dangerous.
Box it.
2.5
Box it.
minutes in, both teams doing a really good job with their defensive work because there could have been a few scores already.
Yeah, Litchfield, I thought if he was in space, he could have gone if he'd have put the foot down, but he chose to step back inside. Lovely little flare offload and good start to this game.
Yeah, and now Hathaway has a bit of a run up the
He's
midfield. CJD get in and have a go at the
Penalty
breakdown,
there.
force the turnover.
Marks here, good, play.
Well, he clamped onto that
Play
one,
on,
there was
that's
no
fine.
letting go of that.
And there's Pacheco.
Pace now.
Dantas for the corner, accelerates and finishes. And CJD draw first blood. Manuel Dantas.
Can you go from behind, please?
Again, look at the turnover. Platform for a lot of the good
'cause
work
it's
from
far out,
teams
you
so
can go
far.
there. That's fine.
Going hard at the breakdown. A skip pass. Dantas finishes
on
in the corner.
Yeah, blue line, fine.
CJD, they've started pretty hot.
Yeah, I really like that from CJD. Nice finish to score, but that's typical of Portuguese rugby. You don't quite get the opportunity in your own half. That's okay. We'll win the ball back in yours and then execute and finish on the wing.
Yeah, and as we know, rugby in Portugal going from strength to strength, demonstrated here by CJD, who are having a wonderful first few minutes of it.
They're kick off.
Dantas. He looked for a
Their kick-off.
moment like he was hesitating
scored
to
your
get into
kick-off.
that in-goal area. Didn't know if he had the gas, and then decides, actually, no, I
Ready?
can beat my opposite number.
Yeah, and he's picked a nice line. It's a skill in itself being able to score when you're in space and a defender's coming across, picking the right line to get over the line and get the ball down.
CJD go hard with the line
That's
speed.
fine, play on, that's fine.
Litchfield take a gamble with the offload, and it comes
High
up
tackle,
Portugal.
Advantage.
CJD now with penalty advantage, 3-on-1. They want to use the hands. There's a bit of a foot race. He's well dragged down by Sam Gardner.
Knock on there, scrum down.
Litchfield with a bit of a rescue job over on that far side. Gardner brings him down with authority and just alleviate the
Mark
pressure.
it.
CJD have come to play.
just about recovered there. That was a really dangerous opportunity for CJD. Unable to execute on this occasion. But if you just look at the timing on the pass, I'm not sure if we can get a replay of that. But the timing was absolutely perfect. Yeah. So as the defender commits and bites it in with his hips, then it just creates that space on the outside.
Yeah, kick pass now out towards the wing. If this sits in hand, it'll be danger.
That's fine.
Bounce of the ball wasn't kind. Escapes one tackle. Tries to accelerate through another. Again, the late offload is picked off, this time by try scorer Manuel Dantas.
He reminds me a little bit of... Whoa!
Oh, that was just a bit of swagger. Sees his opposite number and says, I'm going through. Tom Abazaro. Second score here for CJD. And this was just beating his opposite number.
Can you go from behind so it doesn't go in the bush?
And again, Dantas
kick in so it doesn't go in the bush.
Had a hand in two now, scores one, assists the other. This time finished by Bizarro.
Kick in this way, yeah.
CJD, yeah, they're good.
Is it just me or does he remind you a little bit of Santi Carreras?
Yeah, that's a really good likeness, actually. That's a really good likeness. Unfortunately, for the second time conversion, not quite taken. Again, Dantas just poaching that intercept. And then, yeah, it's just a good bit of one-on-one rugby.
Yeah.
The rugby ought to be happy with that. I think it speaks to the pressure that CJD are putting Litchfield under. Litchfield throwing these late offloads quite consistently, and twice now they've been picked off by CJD.
Yeah, they are playing some creative rugby. Perhaps maybe just need to knuckle down, take a few phases, go forward, rather than trying to force it a little bit too much.
Oh, tell you what, if he goes full length, this will be the best score of the day. And now he's off to the races. Does he have the gas to get over? This will be from near his own try line if he can make it work. Jake Williams fighting Dantas off, and Williams will finish. And when you need a moment of magic to kick you into life, Litchfield of Jake Williams, who takes it from his own try line, coast to coast. That was absolute money.
Brilliant, brilliant score. I think he beat every single player on the pitch against him, running around all 7 of them. So great footwork and a real powerful finish to hand off that final defender.
I mean, this comes straight from the kickoff. We'll talk this through because this is an outrageous bit of skill. Williams deep in his in goal area, a bit of a matador to beat 1,
2,
and then just sticks
3,
the hammer down. Go on, count them up. There's 4.
5th. And I think hand off on the 6th.
I think Dantas is the 6th, right? He comes over trying to make a defensive play. Williams looking for support, decides just get off me. What a moment that is for Litchfield number 12, Jake Williams. And what a time to do it, just coming into the half-time break.
Critical time to score, and as I was just saying, they need to hold onto the ball and go forward. He's held onto the ball and done it all himself. So credit to Litchfield for being in this game.
Yeah, absolutely. And I tell you what, that half-time team talk probably feels a little bit different now for Litchfield. Well, 30 seconds left to go in this half-time break. CJD Sports 10. Litchfield 7.
Captains from all 6 teams, please make their way to the side of the pitch to do the coin toss with the referee so we can get kicked off on time. So once again, Ampton Maroons, Concorde Red on pitch number 1, Concorde Black, Ampton Gold, pitch number 2, Moroccan Sunset Sevens, and Oldie on pitch number 3.
CJD with a kickoff that's measured perfectly right on the 10, but Litchfield, the leg drive.
Yeah, offload's good. Offload's good. Knock-on advantage.
Litchfield with scrum advantage now, and they will come back for the scrum.
Knock on, scrum down.
There's good expectations set early here from Archie Horton for Litchfield. Thunderous leg drive, making extra meters, giving them this scrum platform.
And that's what I want to see from Lichfield, being a little bit more direct, holding the ball and saying to their big lads, come on then, let's go forwards, let's get over the gain line, and let's really take it to this Portugal side.
And I think that will probably be the byproduct of that Jake Williams score, just that good bit of go forward, committing defenders as they work the ball over towards Williams again. Williams with a little bit of space, again fighting off defenders. William carries, it takes 3 men to bring him down.
High tackle.
But then CJD going hard at the breakdown. Penalty advantage here for Lichfield. Extra pass goes, a nice bit of work there from Truman.
No advantage there. High tackle.
Playing with a little bit more flow now.
Mark's here.
I wonder if the recipe is just give Jake Williams a good bit of space in front of him and see what he can make happen. Decoy now, big right foot fend.
Tackled!
He's held up in the in-goal area.
Held up.
It's good defence there from CJD because Lichfield, it seemed like they're slowly kicking through their gears and becoming more and more of a line threat as the game goes on.
Yeah, they're coming alive a little bit more, but that's really excellent defence from CJD. They've managed to stand him up, get 2 men in the tackle, and as the referee's called tackle, they pulled him over the line.
Mark's there. Your scrum, sorry. One more, please, come on. One more.
It's intelligent players, Joe, because in that situation it can be very easy to just take him to ground. He might reach out, dab it down over the line. But really nice work from CJD to pull up and stop that very dangerous attack.
Yeah, play.
CJD look to exit, but they haven't got quite as much as they thought they would want on that one.
Oh, who else? Williams.
Oh.
Making something happen. Dummies the offload if he gets the extra ball away.
Stay down that tackle.
It would have been try time. Again, CJD though go hard at the breakdown, and to speak to your point earlier, they're just stubborn in defence. They're absorbing the pressure and they're making things happen.
They're sticking in the fight. Really great carry from Lichfield there, but CJD standing tall.
Roll away. Roll away. Yeah, you're fine.
Winning the ball back and giving themselves an opportunity, and there's not long left on the clock.
Late pass goes, steps back on the inside.
Play on.
And now there's a little bit of a foot race. There's a lot of work to do. Barbosa can't quite escape the oncoming pressure.
Yeah.
It's a really good hit. I'll tell you what, he's had a few now. Archie Horton setting the expectations for physicality for Lichfield.
Yeah, he's a big lad, and that's really good work rate to get back there and put a dominant tackle in down the sideline.
Time's off. It's no lift. I don't think it's no lift. I don't think it's uncontested. Yeah, it's uncontested. Play.
And Lichfield play away. Harry Eisgood. Eisgood just sauntering his way over to that far side under not a lot of pressure. Again, the late offload not quite connecting.
No, hands away, hands away, hands away, hands away. Penalty. No release. Yeah.
Clear calls there from the referee. No release. Lichfield ball. 3 minutes left to go. Lichfield have got to find a way to manufacture a good bit of go forward, because they've been at the try line a few times in this second half.
There's a mark line
just not quite found the key to the CJD defence.
Not quite, but CJD have been very resilient. For me, they've just got to go straight. They need to get their big ball carriers going straight, play the patterns. You can see a bit of a rapid changes, but so perhaps that's in the mind of a coach as well.
Potentially, as we see that Jake Williams carry once more.
Line up.
Terrifying physicality. Really the standout player of this game so far, that Lichfield number 12, Jake Williams.
Yeah, he's been excellent.
You have to have 2. You have to have 2 in the line up.
Just a miscount at the line out here for Lichfield. As the changes come thick and fast, you got Calamude positioning himself at the back of the line out. And then here is one of those big ball carriers, Dan Bartram. Unfortunately losing that ball forward. And again, CJD's defence. They got the measure of Lichfield right now.
Yeah, like we saw in the previous game, really composed, really organised, just waiting for their moments. And obviously they're still in the lead. They're up 10 points to 7. All they've got to do is see this one out if they can hold on to the ball.
2 minutes left to go. One score might do it for CJD. If not, no errors, no turnovers. Keep the ball in hand, restrict Lichfield to scraps. and you'll get a victory in your first game. Little stabbing behind, hanging up in the air. And Litchfield try and bounce around the outside. Jacob Hurst making his way into the midfield now, and there's a foot race here. A lot of space on offer. Uday on his left, he might not need it. Charlie Smith wants to go all the way, does give the extra pass to Callum Uday. Gives Litchfield the lead, 12 points to 10. You question whether the kick was the right option from CJD, because you give Litchfield open space in front, and we know that's where they do their best work.
Yeah, perhaps maybe I think the kick was the right option. Perhaps the execution wasn't quite there. But let's not take no bones about it. That take from Jacob Hurst in the backfield is no easy skill, looking over his shoulder with a strong wind coming down the pitch. So he's had to do the hard work, recovered the ball,
Let's go.
Footwork to beat 3 defenders, and then there's just acres of space outside.
And then he gives the platform for Smith and Uday to go and give Litchfield the lead for the first time in this game. 60 seconds left on the clock. CJD will need to go coast to coast if they want to claim victory here, and it would be a magical finish for what has been a wonderful game in this under-15s category. Hacked through into the backfield, and now there's a proper foot race, and it seems like Geraldez had the best of him for a moment. Uday does a good job
play on, that's
getting the ball back.
Still.
Referees are happy with the play on, and CJD might finish with a flourish. But what a monstrous hit from Dan Bartram. CJD come to a grinding halt. Again, having to go up the short side for a moment. Litchfield hard at the breakdown. They do force the turnover, and I tell you what, that shot from Bartram, that might be a game winner.
For me, that is the game winner, and that's a match-winning moment. He's come up really big there. He was the last defender, and he's put his head down and absolutely smashed the attacker back.
Marks here. Defensive marks here.
This is where the turnover comes from. They're just having a little dabble.
Line out, defensive marks here.
It's his body position, he's so
play.
low.
Yeah, that's an excellent double effort. Late on in this match, under a little bit of fatigue, he's worked really hard, and credit to him, that's an excellent bit of play.
Absolutely, and this will be last play. So for Litchfield, it'll get the ball in, get the ball out, take your 3 points, and off we go. And they do exactly that. A textbook bit of open field poachery from Litchfield. Just ended up carving CJD up when they get that open field in front of them. But for CJD, they started so fast, and their defence was so impressive. It took magic from Litchfield to unlock that defence.
Yeah, I think both teams were pretty happy with the performance in that game. I think Litchfield maybe started a little bit too open, trying to spread the ball too much, trying to make things force it a little bit. Whereas CJD, they had some nice footwork and scored some really good tries. So expect some more good rugby from them this tournament.
Absolutely we will, and we hope to see them back on live stream later on in the day. For now though, shifting away from the boys under 15s, we are boys under 13s, where we have our first look at Concorde Reds entering the field over on your far side. And they'll be up against Ampthill Maroons, and I'll be with you in just a minute.
Okay, the action back underway here as the Amptill under-13s, the Amptill Maroons, take on the Concorde Reds in the under-13s division. Concorde Reds breaking through here. I'm joined by Giles, who's the Amptill coach. So what can we expect to see from this Amptill side today?
I'm hoping some nice attacking, some flair. We've just said go and enjoy it. Go and enjoy it. Just show your skills. It's a great opportunity for the boys today. What a fantastic tournament, loads of teams. It's only the second sevens tournament we've been involved in this season. So looking to see some real attacking rugby and just showing what skills they've got.
Absolutely, and I'm really excited to see this under-13 age group. They're little whippets on the rugby field. So Concorde Reds winning the ball back here. Now this is a little bit of speed.
Oh, lovely speed.
And then no one's going to stop him from there. That's number 11, Ashton McWilliams, with the score to take the score to 5 points to 0 for the Concorde Reds.
Lovely bit of speed there. But yeah, like I said, we're not the biggest of teams, but we have got some quick players.
No, go behind the post forward, please.
We're both Amptill fans. Myself, I'm an Amptill player. Are you learning from the first team?
A little bit, yes. Yeah, I'm also a Northampton season ticket holder as well.
Oh, very nice.
Get that in there. Looking forward to Friday night.
Excellent.
Are you still playing?
I've just left, actually. I was an Amptill player.
Yeah, kick him. You receive him. You receive him. No, you receive him.
Just a little bit of confusion here as Concorde are going to get the ball and kick off. And Amptill will receive the ball.
Make sure you're behind, make sure you're behind.
That try there, we've just seen the replay with just pure pace, pure individual quality and skill. And great finish.
Nice take from James there. Good tackle.
Lovely restart taken.
No, let it
Very
come,
good
let
tackle.
it come, let it come. Balls up.
That's free. Oh, nice.
Yeah, nice power and pace. And they get the advantage as the referee's arm goes up in the air. So tell me a little bit about the Amptill play style. What can we expect to see from this young mob side?
We like to keep the ball alive, like to move it, get it out wide as much as possible. Like I said, we're not the biggest of teams, but when we can win enough ball, we've got some great attacking players.
Yeah, for sure.
There we go. Got the numbers here if we get it.
Varnish. Right up.
Referee's arm goes up again, so you've got another penalty. Just an opportunity for me to ask, you say this is your second tournament of the season?
Second, we played one, Old Grammarians down in Enfield.
So how did you get on there?
Did okay, yeah, I think we won 1-3, lost 2, finished, I think it was qualified for the play and finished in the semi-final there, I think.
Nice.
Yeah.
Concorde with the
it was on one of the hottest days.
Okay.
Hottest days of the year, unfortunately, though. So it was a real hot one.
Okay.
Long day. Yeah.
They can be brutal on the players, can't they?
They can.
Long days because you get warm, you get cold, you get warm again.
Yeah.
And that's what sevens is all about, really.
Scrum. You go, lads.
Coming for a scrum here with the Concorde put in. As number 5.
You can come up, lads.
Franklin Croft.
Ready, crouch.
Puts the ball in from scrum half.
Set. Play on.
It's a nice press from the Amptill defence. Good
hands
strength.
there. He was number 11 again.
And it's Ashton McWilliams. And nobody will stop him. He'll go in for a brace. 2 individual moments of great execution. And a great show of speed. I think he's one to look out for in the future. Ashton McWilliams, number 11 for Concorde Reds, scores to take the score to 10 points to 0. Just watching the replay back here. Nice set piece platform, good strength to survive the tackle, gets the ball away, and that is just pure pace. Afterburners on, and he'll go in untouched. Nice score for Concorde Reds.
Go, come on. Scope.
What do you want to see from your Amptill side in order to get back into this one?
Make sure you're behind, don't be early, please.
I think so far Need to get the ball out wide a bit more for us. Just keeping the game. It's only 2 scores, as we know with 7s. Anything could happen.
It can all turn around very quickly in 2 tries. There's no massive feat in the game of 7s when it's so high paced and so frantic.
Yeah. As you said earlier, the defensive line was quite good. We were up quick.
Well, I like that. A little bit of ingenuity.
Yeah.
Who was that from there?
That was from Isaac Philby.
And
out wide. Here we go. Remy Maskell, very quick.
Button edge. Option lad, scrum line out.
Well, that was a little bit more of a bright opportunity, and I think that was what you were saying before. You want the chance to express yourself out wide and be able to hold on to the ball. You've come alive from the restart. Good decision to put the ball down and then taking the ball quickly, short over 5 metres. That's a nice little bit of game intelligence.
Just looking at our options.
Step back.
Trying to keep up.
Come up.
Catch him off guard, go quick.
Step to his right, 23, step to your right. There you go.
Nice bit of skill from James there.
Until put the ball through the hands. You could have a 4-on-3 here.
Here we go.
Nice work. We just want to see that final pass.
Oh, nice. Good tackle there.
Backwards.
Well, I'm still playing with a little bit of flair here.
Trying to keep the ball alive.
And with some success, I must say. It's just whether we can put that final pass. That's a beautiful
That's lovely
kick.
from Isaac Philby. Oh, good pick up from James.
Covers the ball.
Advantage. High.
And rewarded with the advantage. So now I'd like
to go
to
quick here.
I'm still playing quick. Will they take the initiative? And they do.
First knock on, second knock on, scrum, Concorde.
Really unfortunate for Amptill there, as I thought they were getting into a little bit of ascendancy, playing some nice rugby.
Some good phases there, nice rugby.
And creating some overlaps as well.
Yep.
Ready, crouch, bind, set.
But can Concorde strike from this set piece position? I'm sure it's no surprise what they're about to do here, but puts the ball on the toe. I think that might fit up quite nicely. There's number 4 for Concorde.
Well there.
Goes through the hole. It's Jacob McAndrew with the 3rd try of the game. I think maybe Amptill just perhaps fell asleep a little bit there on that one.
A little, yeah.
But they worked hard to get into a good position.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, this Concorde red side is looking very strong and very dangerous.
They're well organised. Yeah.
Half time, fellas.
And that takes us to half time, as the score in this one is, I believe, 19 points to 0, as Concorde Reds are beating the Amptill Maroons.
Next up on pitch number 1, kicking off at 10:30. Also in the under-13s competition, Concorde 7's White versus Bedford Junior Blues. In the under-14 competition, over on pitch number 2, Patello All-Stars versus Gorilla Rugby. And on pitch number 3 in the under-14s, Ouse Valley Vipers versus Ox 12. Can I make sure a representative from each team is pitch side to do the toss for the next game? And a reminder, ladies and gents, the food trucks are up and running. We have ice cream, Jude's Kitchen serving burgers, sausages, etc. Some chips over there, I believe, as well. Coffee, donuts and milkshakes. We have a sweet stall, and Nolly Cheers Pizza is also set up. I'm sure they do a breakfast one. Ham and mushroom? I'll go for breakfast. Once again, captains for every team that's on at 10:30, please make your way pitch side to do the coin toss.
as we're set to get back underway in this match at 17 points to 0 to the Concorde Reds, as Ampthill regain the ball back. Fortunately, a foot in touch there.
Here from each team, gents, please.
So being the under-13s, we are playing on the blue lines on the pitch. I'm not sure if you can quite see them on your screen there.
Rest 10. Two of
But
you
the
in.
blue lines.
Rest of you drop 10, please. What's your drop
the
10?
under-13s
Drop
age
10,
group.
please. You got 9, perfect.
You were just mentioning to me in that half-time break that Ampthill have got a couple of under-12 stepping up. Is that right?
We have. We've got 2 teams entered today. We've got a couple on each team as well. Yeah, so first time stepping up with the under-13. So great to see. Some great talent throughout the age groups at Ampthill.
Yeah, and for me, Ampthill has got a strong affiliation in my heart, playing there for 2 seasons. But we do have one of the largest mini and youth sections in the country.
Yeah.
And that's credit to Ampthill as a fantastic community club.
Nice score there from the number 3.
4th try for George Maloney in this match for Concorde Reds. Just putting the ball through the hands, being direct. And he scores under the post and the kick's successful.
Yeah, as you're saying, really good community club, community spirit for our age group, the under-13s. We've got around 35 players. We're trying to recruit a few more for next season when we go to full 15-a-side at under-14s as well.
Yeah, that's fantastic to hear, and that's
the
future of our game, and the community rugby aspect is so important across England and also across the world, to see these mini and youth teams getting opportunities to play in big tournaments like this, where it's streamed on television, getting the names out there, what the best of the under-13 division has got to offer.
Absolutely.
Ball is out, gents, ball is out.
Harrison on ball. Oh, unlucky.
Unfortunate there. Just drops the ball.
Knock on.
So Concorde with another opportunity to strike here from inside the Ampthill 22. They've looked really organised, haven't they, this Concorde side?
They have, yeah, really organised, quite relaxed. And, yeah.
And I think also they've got some strong individual athletic players who have maybe just got one over on this young Ampthill side. It's Alfie Jones who takes the ball forward. Over scrum cap gives a nice ball back on the inside.
Yeah.
And it's a score, a brace, a second one for George Maloney.
It's a good score. He kept the ball alive there, managed to get the offload.
Yeah, really strong work from, I think it was, can't quite see there, but nice try to take it to 5 tries for Concorde Reds.
Yeah, I think it was Matthew Wright there.
Matthew Wright with really nice strength to survive a couple of tackles and give the ball back on the inside.
Quite a strong wind blowing around as well now, which is making it a bit difficult.
Yeah, you can't quite see it on the monitor, but it is blowing pretty strongly from left to right as you watch. So watch out that for the rest of the day. I think the forecast said it was going to be about 20 degrees, so...
Nice dummy there from Isaac Philby, lovely pass.
And now they could be away.
Nice, through the hands from Ampthill.
Can they use the ball back? Again,
good strength from Josh there.
Ball just slows down a touch.
Yeah, and Concorde were up quick.
They've got the ball back.
Backwards.
Break for tackle. Number 7.
Oh, he's gone. Into touch.
Just about in touch. I think he showed there to the fullback like he was going to go and bump him, and then just stood up, and unfortunately he's just got a touch there. But again, it's good defence, isn't it, from Concorde?
One man, please, fellas. Thank you.
Despite Ampthill having a nice little line break opportunity, Concorde defence has worked really hard to win the ball back.
They've closed our space down really well, not giving us time at all. Nice step there from Freddie, nice offload at the back.
Go backwards, help.
Ball goes up in the air, and Concorde have just reclaimed that. It's number 2, Liam McKinley, who scores that one for Concorde
Again, it's
Reds.
that defensive line up really quick, stifling us, not giving us much time there.
Yeah, I think maybe just for Ampthill going forward, what I'd like to see is just holding on to the ball, being a little bit more direct, resourcing that breakdown, as he should, and maybe it'll take a few more phases to break down this Concorde side.
Yeah.
But I think maybe forcing the offload one too many times in that one. Just take somebody to grab the game by the scruff of the neck.
Important. Speed this up,
I'm going to go
please. Speed this
forward.
up, please.
But what I do like, going to Lartry and stuff from everywhere, which is nice to see. Confidence is still there to try.
I mean, why not? You've got this opportunity to play some expansive, expressive rugby.
Oh.
Why not?
Unlucky there with the
Option,
bounce.
scrum, free kick. It's your tap, isn't it? Your tap. Your tap in the middle, fellas.
As we come
Their
into
tap,
the
their
final
tap.
90 seconds of this
Yeah, their
one.
tap.
And still trailing by 36. But you've had bright sparks.
Yes,
you've had
we have.
moments
Yeah,
in the match.
there's positives to take into the next group game.
Absolutely.
Good strength there from Josh. Good tackle as well. We can recycle quick. Nice there from
Nice
Freddie.
out the back.
Punch. Knock off.
Fortunately, lost the ball in contact. Concorde could be
Could
gone
be on here.
Still an advantage. Advantage over
Concorde looking a
now.
little bit fractured. Number 3.
Oh,
Now,
we're stolen
straight
it.
to the tackle.
Good. Good still.
Tackle.
Nice work to win the ball back.
First man.
Oh, but again, it's been
done
turned
well
over.
there.
Down your feet.
Counter-rucking opportunities as the ball
God,
comes
they've
out
got-
here.
They've got numbers.
And you've got
yeah.
two big players here. It's number 12, Remy Mason Ochoa, who will go
He's in
the
the corner.
full length
Yeah.
from receiving the ball. He's gone round the outside and scores what will be the final try for Concorde. It's a pretty comprehensive performance. As an amateur coach, you won't want to be seeing that, but what can you take from this game leading into the rest of the day?
Like I said, you know, the boys have tried stuff everywhere. Heads haven't dropped. They're trying to offload it. So yeah, lots to take into the next game.
It's time, James.
Defensively, Concorde were up on us quick. So like you said, maybe go through a few more phases. See what the opposition like. Try different things to break them down.
Absolutely. It's been an absolute pleasure doing this one
Likewise.
with you, and best of luck for the rest of the day.
Good luck for the rest of the day.
Thanks.
Thank you.
We will be back shortly as Concorde White take on the Bedford Junior Blues in the under-13s age group. We will be back very shortly.
Concorde 7's White versus Bedford Junior Blues. Next up on pitch 2, Patella All Stars Gorilla Rugby. And next up on pitch 3, Ouse Valley Vipers versus Ox 12. A reminder, ladies and gents, the 3 trucks are up and running. The bar is now open. Massive cheer for that one. So the bar is open in the clubhouse. The rugby is alive for the TVs in the clubhouse, I believe, as well. So if you want to watch inside, you can do.
So welcome back. Concorde Whites versus Bedford Junior Blues in the under-13s category. Playing within the blue lines on the pitch, not as wide, but surely as fast and furious.
Just play.
We've seen some nice play from Concorde so far in this tournament. The Concorde Reds, the under-13s age category, really taking it to the Ampthill Maroons there. But the Concorde Whites maybe providing a little bit of a different threat as Bedford Junior Blues carry a ball forward, and the number 11, very Dean Adamson-esque of him, carries the ball forward.
Tackle, release. That's fine, play on.
Ball comes out here. got a little bit fractured. And a reminder for you, if you've just tuned in, the under-13s age group is playing on the pitch with the blue lines.
That's fine, yeah.
Which is why the ball is in touch there.
Yeah, I think it's always nice as well because you get more emphasis going forward rather than using that way.
Wait, is our dog? Yeah, our dog's better. Our dog's better.
Out of Toa, straight in. Feeding towards the outside edge, and a good bit of footwork on display from Lucas McKenzie. And McKenzie, well, they may be diminutive, but his impact on this game is stupendous.
Yeah, there was absolutely nothing small about that, and great acceleration to score the try. And I feel like when he got in that space, you never thought you were going to stop him.
Yeah, good.
Anywhere here, mate.
Lovely bit of footwork on display to set Concord Whites off to the races. And this is what we love about junior rugby, right? Any height, any weight, any body shape, any body type, come get involved. There's a position here for you, and McKenzie. Well, it was a great bit of footwork to beat his opposite man initially.
You've got all sorts of shapes and sizes. We've got the likes of McKenzie, and if you also look his compatriot number 3, Lemmy
Magwagwa, yes.
He is a big unit.
He is a big
He's
boy.
got some big legs.
I'll be looking for a good run straight there, as we see.
Play on.
Bedford Blues just trying to go round the outside, taking a leaf out of McKenzie's book. Magwagwa with a great tackle.
Yeah,
brings that momentum to a grinding halt. And then Bedford Junior Blues having a dabble in and around the ruck. Dexter Barnes trying to make something happen. Knock on though will bring that to a halt.
That's blue
It'll
ball.
be Bedford ball. It's the more slender characters that are having a bigger impact on this game right now. Really like the look of number 9, Dexter Barnes. Proper scrum half having to go around the ruck.
Crouch.
Yeah, very jinky. Able to evade a couple of tackles there. But for me, I did feel like there was an opportunity to spread the ball. Once they'd taken the defence to the right, then there was space on the left.
Yeah, hands here on offer. And now the Junior Blues are going to make something happen. Matthew Morgan accelerates through. Late pass away to George West.
Play.
Morgan. Oh, good fend comes in from Maurice Line.
And
then the extra pass away. It's a little bit disjointed at the moment, but Bedford Blues coming back into familiar structure. And Matthew Morgan now shifting through the gears. Morgan will go all the way. And Bedford Blues level the scoring 4 minutes in. It's good work from the junior lads.
Yeah, nice base, nice individual skill from Morgan. He'll be reminded of his clubman Dean Adamson. I think that was very in the ilk of that sort of try that he comes up with, gets the ball in the wing in space and takes his opportunity. For me, a lot of that came down to Bedford Blues just being able to get their depth there. They worked really hard to get back, create the space by pulling the depth, which means the defence can't come up as hard, which created the space on the outside.
Yeah, Bedford. And it broke down a little bit there in the midfield, and then showing maturity beyond their years, these under-13s just recycle the play, find the threat on the outside edge. That's a nicely weighted kick. Yeah, it's going to leave itself in a really dangerous area. Try scorer Morgan has got a bit of work to do. Puts on the footwork initially.
Offload's good.
Finds his support. It was really mature stuff there from Matthew Morgan.
Good.
Oh,
nice offloading.
Lovely hands. And a bit of a foot race. Magwagwa in hunt.
That's fine.
Looking for another good contact. Bedford just recycle the play, reshape the angles of attack, and once again Morgan has a bit of a foot race. He's taken down on this occasion by Freddie Beeves. Oh, tell you what, the hands on display here are sumptuous.
This is some brilliant rugby from Bedford Blues.
High tackle advantage.
Huge overlap here. Mackenzie can get the ball. He won't even need to.
He'll go all the way. A good tap tackle that comes in by Mackenzie.
Who's kicking?
It's finished stunningly by Dexter Barnes.
Yeah, you spoke earlier. You said you like the look of him. He has been dangerous and doesn't even need the 3-man overlap.
knew I picked a good number. When I was looking at the team sheets earlier, you could see that Dexter Barnes had a bit about him. It's that textbook bit of scrum half work. It's unfortunate because the tap tackle that comes in late from Lucas McKenzie is inch perfect, but maybe just a few feet too close to the try line.
Yeah, I feel like we might have got a little bit squeaky for him, but it's really good play from Bedford, isn't it? They've offloaded the ball at a critical moment. They've gone left to right, right to left, offloading the ball at correct opportunity, and really intelligent work to keep the ball alive.
They're finding a really nice balance between risk and secure ball, and these offloads, they are just doing the damage to unlock this Concorde defence at the moment.
Yeah, really clinical hand, and we can see that on an example there.
Oh, really lovely into outstep. The cover defence does just enough for a moment, but Bedford continue the onslaught. Unfortunately, really the first occasion we've seen the hands not quite stick for Bedford, because at the moment, well, it looks like they're all wearing gloves made of glue.
Yeah, and that takes us into half-time. The score 12 points to 5 in the favour of the Bedford Junior Blues. They've played very much like a Bedford side, where they've been composed, they've been clinical when they've got the ball, and really great start for the Junior Blues.
You can certainly see the Bedford DNA in this team.
Absolutely, and it's so apparent through the whole side, and I think that comes through all their age groups, all their teams, even the Bedford Blues women. They all play in a very similar style where they can be very hard to stop.
Absolutely, and hard to stop they are proving. Concorde Whites have a little bit of problem solving to do, but we've seen from their first score they've certainly got the chops to be able to do so. At half time it's Bedford 12, Concorde 5.
Over on pitch number 2, we carry on with the under-14s with Concorde versus Saracens. And on pitch number 3, also in the under-14, CJD Sports all the way from Porto versus today's host club, Buckbrook. Two very distances to travel. Captains from all 6 sides, please make your way pitch side to do the coin toss. Sarah Minor, pitch number 1, Barker's Bucks versus Gorilla Rugby. Pitch number 2, Concorde versus Saracens. And pitch number 3, CJD Sports versus Buckbrook.
So Bedford Blues get us back underway. Concorde Whites receive it.
Roll away, roll away.
Take this ball down cleanly. Bedford going hard at the counter ruck.
That's flat.
And again,
high tackle advantage.
The hands stick with ease. Penalty advantage now for the Junior Blues, and there's a big hit that comes in. Riding the tackle well.
Over.
Oh, the Bedford Blues. Unfortunately, just as the advantage is over, knock on brings that play to a grinding halt. It'll be scrummed down.
The counter was fine, just knocked it on in the jackal. It's fine.
Still Bedford's ball.
The referee will be there waiting for you.
Crouch, bind, set. That's fine play. Play on, that's fine. Tackle there.
Bedford close to the try line now, and the Blues do make their way over. Harry Truby, who rode the contact earlier just before the scrum, goes and gets Bedford third score on the board. Conversion's good. Bedford have really shifted through the gears in the past 10 minutes.
Yeah, showing their might and showing their strength. Really organised again. For me, it's just been playing in the right areas and a really dominant carry to score.
Absolutely. It's good breakdown work as well. Concorde had a dabble, and then just a good bit of go forward from Harry Truby. Bedford Blues now have a bit of a commanding lead. Stab grubber kick for the restart, regathered by Blues 14, Asheen Ruskin.
Release, play.
Now Bedford again striking through the middle. This time it's Hugo Tarrant. And they regather the ball. off the restart. And Tarrant cannons his way up. Bedford 4 scores now.
Nice powerful run in from Bedford there, and what I'd like to see is this Concord White side. They've got some big players. I'd like to see them go and express their physicality and show that their might and really stand tall to this strong Bedford side.
Yeah, speaking of the big players, is Lemmy Maguagua. Left foot, right foot step, and then accelerates his way into contact. That's a big tackle that comes in. It just rides high. Harry Truby just getting his measure wrong on that occasion. Maguagua having a dabble at the ball. And finds its way into Alfie Whitney's paws. Oh, now the White have another go.
That's fine, play on.
Good job at not losing that ball, does Freddie Beeves.
Release. No release. Penalty.
Penalty ball here for Concord Whites.
Free kick. No, Concord ball, not your ball. Get back 10.
Beeves with the tap. Maguagua wants it, gets it. It fizzes out. It's a nice running line that comes off the ball from the Whites, and then Beeves, who started the move, gets it back. His hand's not quite sticking at the moment for Concord.
Knock on. Play on advantage, knock on advantage.
The game's getting very fractured now, getting a little bit open. Could be an opportunity if the side can convert here.
Mason Thompson
You're
put an
right,
almighty tip tackle in.
We'll play from the knock on.
Whites.
Scrum down.
Just brought the play to a halt as
Concord, scrum here,
seems
scrum
like
down.
go through an all change at the break of play.
Yeah, rafter changes. I think they're bringing the bomb squad on.
The Pom squad.
That's your mark.
Changes finally come to an end. Certainly all change on offer from both sides. Concord Whites also taking the opportunity. Bedford with a big nudge on at the scrum. George West, little stab through. West has the pace, does he? Regathers. Can West finish under the pressure of two oncoming defenders? He can't finish himself, but the presence of mind to lift that ball off the floor to Oisin Ruskin. I mean, these offloads, the heads-up play from Bedford, it is a frightening proposition to come up against.
Absolutely, they're in full flow here, and that was a really nicely weighted kick. The way he's just dropped it on his toe, encouraged the ball to roll along the ground, has meant it's popped up for him, and he's made that look very easy, but there was no easy feat. Just have a look here at the weight he puts on that ball. He's placed that perfectly in order for it to pop up for him. Good cover tackle, but great awareness that the player's going to be there in support, and nice finish.
Yeah. I mean, there's only one word to describe that kick. Sumptuous.
Sumptuous.
Absolutely gorgeous. I'll tell you what, they've really impressed me with not only the way
backwards play on,
the ball in hand, but the level of risk they're willing to accept to keep these offloads flowing. It's a really
good offload's good
thing. You might not expect it in 30. Bedford Blue side, well, they have it in spades. There's Concord with a bit of a poacher's try, going all the way round the outside, taking the long route, and then finishing underneath the post. And it's a wonderful finish in the end from Thomas Randall, who just kicks round the outside. And with 20 seconds left to go on the clock, Concord will be happy with the extra score.
No, absolutely. And going back to the point you were making, I can't believe this is an under-13s match. I almost completely forgot that for a second. You might be mistaken for thinking these were under 15s, but no, we were watching the under 13s there. Great game of rugby for these young lads, wasn't it?
Absolutely, and something that, you know, we might not have expected coming into this day, but I mean, it feels second nature now to see these under 13s boys play with such maturity, such talent, such physicality as well. Some of those hits were monstrous. This 13s category is really exciting for the rest of the day.
Yeah, really open category, and I think a lot of teams could win this one.
Agreed. And we're going to take a very quick break while the highlights roll through ahead of our next game. But as it stands here, Bedford Blues take a lovely victory over the Concord Whites, and the next game will be with you in about 2 minutes' time.
Right then, all done on pitch number 1. Looked a very good game from where I was. So next up on pitch number 1, we get started with the under 16s girls. We have Barker's Butts versus Gorilla Rugby. Over on pitch number 2, the 14s competition carries on with Concord versus Saracens and CJD Sports versus Budbrook. A reminder, ladies and gents, the bar is open, the food trucks are open. Get yourselves over to the village, check it out.
So here we go, our first opportunity to have a look at the under 16s girls category. We have Gorillas versus Barker's Butts. Butts in the orange and blue trim, Gorillas in the multicolour strip with the ball in hand. And Jake, this is sort of the yardstick, I suppose, for this division. This is our first game in the girls under 16s category on live stream. It feels like if Gorillas pick up from where G-Stars left off earlier, they're going to have bags of talent and quality.
Yeah, absolutely. This is a bit of a benchmarker to see sort of where we're at for this under 16s girls side. I expect it to be fierce, expect it to be ferocious as a testament to their talent and ability. These girls can really make some shots and make some really intelligent plays as well. I think this is going to be a really interesting game.
Absolutely. Early stage of this game, just stuttering a moment, a few different turnovers, a minute in. Not a lot of on-field possession.
No. You're on the white line. This is them right there.
However, first set-piece platform here for Gorillas. They hit the front of the line now, wrapping round. There's Carmi K, and then knock-on turnover. And now our first opportunity to see what Barker's Butts have off the set piece.
Yeah, they look quite ready for this one, Barker's Butts, I will say. They look organised, they look focused from 1 to 12.
Bind!
There's Turner in an acting half. Well, players in motion here for Barker's Butts on the outside. Little set piece play. Nice bit of disguise. And now there's a foot race to the corner. And it seems no one will stop her in the first time of asking. Esme Rochester Schneider gets over for the opening score. It's just gas on the outside.
Beautiful set piece move, and I think that couldn't have asked for a ball to end up in a better player's hands at the end of that attack. I'm sure they would have worked on that in training. The timing on the pass really, really nice, and the execution of the pass too. The ball's being placed exactly where you want them. Get the ball on the outside, really nice timing.
Yeah, Rochester Snyder just, once she saw that there was an open bit of grass in front, there was no other option in mind. You shift through the gears 1 to 6, and the number 6 finishes in the corner for the opening score of this game. There's a bit of a warning shot there to Gorillas. If you're going to cough up possession, the set piece of Barker's Butts will make you pay.
Yeah, and I'm quite sure that won't be her last try of the day. I think she'll be racking up a few more of those as we go along.
Initially lined up at first receiver as well, so a good bit of disguise on plate as we see Barker's Butts. Let's go through once more. That was Cody Turnbull just scragged down in the 22.
Okay, advantage over, no hate.
Shovel offload to the outside channel. Well scragged and brought down. Butts just recycling the play, shifting the focus of attack, and that is a monstrous hit that comes in. 2-on-1 on the open side, offload goes. Referee happy that it went backwards.
Advantage.
And that one unfortunately drifting forward. Barker's Butts with a scrum advantage here.
It'll be after more than a scrum.
Shot.
In this dangerous position.
Advantage offside.
Yeah, just short. That one goes backwards. It's a little bit. That takes a few opportunities to get that ball in hand.
They do have penalty advantage, Joe.
Yeah, if the extra pass goes, it might have been a scoring opportunity. Offside penalty. It'll be a tap and go for Barker's Butts. Taken quickly. Sienna Gauci gets over for Barker's Butts' second score, and that felt a little bit inevitable. They were always turning the screw, weren't willing to alleviate any of that pressure. Barker's Butts have 2 tries in 4.5 minutes. It's the core skills doing all the damage at the moment, keeping the ball in hand, keeping the pressure flowing. Barker's Butts, good value for the lead right now.
Yeah, they'll get you those core skills. If you execute them well, you can put some serious points on a team. But Gorillas have been starved of the ball in this opening exchanges. They haven't really had a chance to really put their foot down and express what they're about. So perhaps we'll see that.
Yeah, unfortunately for Gorillas, I think the aim of the game is ball in hand. It's sustained possession. We're not really seeing any of the game in the Barker's Butts half as of yet. I think that's really telling from a stats point of view.
Yeah, I think that's an excellent point, and they just need to secure this restart. That'll be job 1 for them, and job 2 will be hold on to the ball.
Absolutely. And the restart perfectly measured right on the 10. Knock-on advantage here for Gorillas. 2-on-1 on the outside, and now there's a proper foot race, and she has absolute wheels to burn. Madeline Forster setting fire to the grass in her wake, and Gorillas, first time of asking, Forster with ball in hand. I mean, the acceleration there was frightening from Forster.
Yeah, brilliant. Once she got the ball, she had no other intentions other than scoring that try under the sticks. But that was exactly what we wanted to see, isn't it? That's what we just spoke about in saying that if they can secure their restart, maybe go the distance, maybe get 1, maybe get 2, get back into this game.
Absolutely, and the first time that we've really seen Gorillas with ball in hand, they just carve around the outside. And when you've got wheels like that, that is certainly a big threat for Barker's Butts. Conversion's well taken as well.
Yeah, and what impact will that have on the game, that conversion? I feel like that might be a big moment in this one. Could come down to those 2 points.
She just shifts through the gears so easily. And it's not often in sevens you'll see a picture where one player is running on the wide angle camera and there's no one else in picture. It just demonstrates the speed of Madeline Forster.
Last play.
And that's a nice kick-off for kick-off as well. Last play before half-time.
Yeah, Barker's Butts though not happy to just kick the ball out. They want to go coast to coast. There's real emphasis here on potentially getting another score on the board. 2-on-1, trying to go around Forster, knock-on advantage, and that will bring the half to a close, where it was all Barker's Butts until it wasn't, and Gorillas found a way back into this game through Madeline Forster. Jake, the second half is set up to be a very close affair indeed, but at the half-time, Barker's Butts with a 2-1 lead over Gorillas.
Another tight game. Next up on pitch number 1, we are continuing with the under-16s girls, and we have Gosford All Blacks versus Concorde. On pitch number 2, we have Concorde Sevens versus Loughborough in the under-15s. Also in the under-15s, Galarians Fearless Sevens versus CJD Sports. Can I ask a representative from each of the 6 teams to make their way pitch side to do the coin toss? So that is in the under-16s girls, Gosford All Blacks Concorde, pitch number 1. In the under-15s, Concorde White, Loughborough, pitch number 2. On pitch number 3 in the 15s, Galarians Fearless and CJD Sports. A reminder, I need a representative from Concorde under-16s girls for the coin toss. Can I have the captain, Concorde Sevens under-16s girls, pitch side please for coin toss.
So Gorillas get us underway
Advantage.
and very quickly earn a turnover off the knock-on from Barker's Butts. So Gorillas really with the first opportunity for set-piece play in Barker's Butts half, even though they're only 3 points down.
Yeah, no, for me this has been turning out to be start of the game of the day.
Yeah.
It's not been the highest scoring, but sometimes they could be the most fascinating matches. And it's really finely balanced here.
Yeah, tactically I think it's really interesting as well, right? Barker's Butts seem to have some lovely designed set-piece plays, whereas Gorillas relying a little bit more on those physical attributes, such as the pace from 4-step. As we see the ball work its way over towards the outside edge, there's a nice fend on display, and then a foot race for the corner, and Gorillas will go. And again, they've been feeding off scraps, but you need nothing more when Daisy Maskill gets over for their second score. Gorillas, well, they go quickly.
Yeah, keep an eye on her in now and in the future years. I think she looks like a talented prospect and really good awareness of where the try line was.
Yeah.
The Gorillas, again, they're being left to feed off scraps. There's not a lot of sustained possession on offer. But when they get the ball in hand, they just run with such purpose. And then Daisy Maskill just sticks the hammer down, finishes well in the corner, goes quickly.
Whenever you're ready. Good answer. Stayed low.
Big shot coming in there for Gorillas.
No hands.
And I think they've got the ball back, and they have. Well, this is turning out to be a really ferocious contest. And there could be space on here as they move the ball through the hands. Ball over the top, and it's that player again.
Maskill making stuff happen for Gorillas. Shifting the play back over towards the open side, but it's picked off by Barker's Butts. Right foot step, and then the ball over the top. Hack through. If the bounce is kind, Barker's Butts might have an opportunity, but it falls into Gorilla's hands. And now this game is breaking down into much more open field play.
It's opening up really nicely. Either side with good opportunities, both sides of the ball. And really great turnover from Barker's Butts. I think the referee will let that go.
Yeah, they've worked so hard to get this ball back in hand. And there's a nice straightener on offer there from
well taken.
Sienna Pitton.
But it's picked out the air.
Oh, now there's another foot race. And will Gorillas have the pace to get over? It seems like she will. Skates all the way through. Harriet Knight. Gorillas have flipped this game on its head oh so quickly.
Yeah, fantastic work, real urgency in this Gorillas play. They're fighting for everything. I think we even saw it off the kickoff. Huge contact coming in, and they look really up for this to overcome that 10-point deficit.
Gorilla beating the chest on live stream. Gorillas good value for the lead. They've certainly not had it all their own way. Stuttered a little bit in the first half, couldn't quite get into their rhythm, but certainly in this second half they've taken the opportunities when it's been presented to them. And Gorillas take a 4-point lead now. 9-point lead, 3 tries to 2.
First person gets them through out, has got some opportunity, then the ice is really only one player.
Whenever you're ready.
Well, Joe, this is setting up a tantalising finish at the end of this one, isn't it?
Yeah, 19 points to 10. Barker's Butts have got to go quickly, but we've seen so far in this game they certainly have the quality to stress out Gorillas. That is a monstrous clean out. Unfortunately for Forster, she had 2 Barker's Butts flying at her to secure that ball, and then they get the scrum down. Yeah, it's the core skills of Barker's Butts that have really underpinned all of their good work, highlighted there from that clean out at the ruck. Which is textbook.
Yeah, textbook and ferocious as well. There was no thought for their own safety as they absolutely flew into that breakdown.
Crouch! Bind! Set! Hold!
So the ball comes into the scrum for Barker's Butts as they look to play open. Real nice weight on the path. And there's that play we spoke about again.
Yeah, it's dangerous, and once more there's... Well, I mean, that's a closer foot race because Forster was tracking her down with furiosity.
It's Esme Rochester Schneider as she crosses her line for the second try of the day. That's a brace for her and gives an opportunity to maybe go and win this one in the dying embers.
Yeah, you said it certainly won't be her first score. Well, you were absolutely right. You've been reading the tea leaves to perfection. Rochester Schneider, again, just kicks the hammer down. Well, what about this chase from Forster? And Rochester Schneider had about 20 metres on her, and Forster makes it a tightly run race in the end.
Yeah, great work, great. Let's watch Rogue as we see the final stages of this one.
This is, as you said, tantalising. What a take that is over the top of the head. Right foot step, trying to escape the oncoming pressure. Unfortunately for Rochester Schneider, can't quite get that one in the grasp. 40 seconds left to go. That might have been the opportunity for Barker's Butts to overturn this result.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Just a miscontrol of the ball.
Yeah, I've tried to control it myself.
But 2 carbon copies for her 2 tries. One in the first half, one in the second. To really drag this team by the scruff of the neck. For Esme Rochester Schneider, she's been good so far, hasn't she?
Oh, absolutely. One of those players with just phenomenal core skills, matched by the physical attributes as well.
Yeah.
It's a really terrifying prospect when you come up against a player who's got a little bit of everything.
Absolutely.
Now, Gorillas will look to go either coast to coast or just keep this ball in hand.
Backwards.
However, Rochester Schneider rips that ball out with authority. And now Barker's Butts with a late opportunity to make a moment of magic happen. There's a huge overlap, but the hands just fall at the last moment. But it's not all she wrote. Penalty ball. This will be last play. And Barker's Butts need to make it happen.
Work dummy, hands.
Rochester Schneider, right foot step, getting over the try line. It's a hat trick for Esme Rochester Schneider, and she rescues Barker's butts at the depth.
Done it all herself there. She has won this game for her team. It's an outstanding hat trick to really take control of this game, and she's got all 3 tries on her own out of something from nothing. Beautiful play.
Yeah, and what confidence that gives the rest of the team when you've got a player like Rochester Schneider who can just make something happen. Well, that's it for us on this game. What a phenomenal end where Barker's butts take the victory in the last play.
Once again, then,
But coming up for you next, at 11:10, we have the Gosford All Blacks versus Concord Sevens in the girls under 16s.
Gosford All Blacks versus Concord. On pitch number 2, the 15s competition continues with Concord White versus Loughborough. And on pitch number 3, again in the 15s, Valerian's Fearless Sevens versus CJD Sports. We don't seem to have a Concord side ready to play. Concord Sevens girls, you are next up on pitch number 1.
Let's go on the outside quickly. Okay, cool.
They are now on their way. Concord Sevens girls, you are on pitch number 1. Due to kick off any minute now. I'm glad it was Concord that were late for the first one. So a reminder for all teams, can you ensure a representative is pitch side at half time the game before to the coin toss? And make sure you are by the side of the pitch ready to go at least 2 minutes before you are due to kick off. Concord substitutes of coaches this side of the pitch, please. That's clubhouse side of the pitch. Subs and coaching staff, clubhouse side of the pitch, please.
So welcome back, girls under 16s. It's the Gosford All Blacks versus the Concord girls, and I'm joined by, I'm sure he'll forgive me for saying, Northampton Estate's legend, Twane Tongawiya.
Tackle, please.
Twane,
No hands, no hands.
how
no
are
hands.
you?
Good, man. Thank you.
Good, thank you.
We are looking forward to seeing this as the Gosford All Blacks come up against Concord girls. Extra hands go. And Concord looking to draw first blood, stepping back on the inside, maybe could have gone herself, opts for the extra pass. Maisie Corder
Tackle, release.
taking the ball
Onside,
into
guys.
contact. And now straightening, trying to cannon
advantage.
through the middle.
High.
There's Erin McRae, and McRae just short of that
Win
try
back,
line.
guys. That's held up there. High tackle.
High tackle. And so on, we were just chewing the fat a little bit. This tournament's gone from strength to strength in recent years.
High,
Yeah,
guys.
it has. It definitely has, and it's good to see the girls.
Alright.
And it's good to see the girls
up.
first time being on here as well. So it just shows how it's grown massively over the last couple of years, and it's good to see the girls out there.
Absolutely, and Erin McRae gets the opening score for the Concord girls a minute into this game. Just finding that extra space on the outside. Tap penalty. Gosford
Good pickup.
not numbering up effectively, and as you say, I mean, right off the bootlaces, it's easier said than done.
Oh.
Conversion just drifting wide, and we've seen a fair few balls get lost to the hedge down in that bottom end. But so it's amazing to see the girls out here at Concord 7 showing what they can do. We've just had an absolute corker between Barker's Butts and Gorillas, won in the last moment by Barker's. It's
when
a
you're
brilliant
ready,
thing.
it's your time, okay?
It is, and I've got to say, well, Barkers have just come off the back of winning the National Cup, so it's great to see them down here. And then obviously Gorilla, putting them under pressure, I thought that they would turn them over, but obviously Barkers came back and done what they've done all season and won that game at the end.
Yeah, moment of magic.
Ball's gone, ball's gone, ball's gone.
As you see, Concord getting up over to the 10-metre line. Gosford doing their best to hold up and force a turnover. There's Tongawiya. Straightens, carries, big fend, and then the offload. And what a monstrous carry that was, and matched by the skill of the offload to Freya Firthorpe.
Timing.
Miney.
What's your timing, guys?
Oh, thank you very much.
Yeah, that's Miney. So it helps that these girls play together at ON, so they all know how each other plays. Yeah, that's a good offload from Talia, obviously, over to Miney on the wing to score on the post.
Yeah, just does a really good job at just bringing lots of players into that contact area, creating space for the offload. Of course, skills are just phenomenal.
It is, yeah, and like I said, I think that's the challenge for these girls, because a lot of them play 15s, and I think playing 7s is completely different with the space. So I think they want to look for contact, but obviously trying to keep their ball away from contact and keep it alive is what they need to be doing.
And an amazing thing to sort of underpin those 15 skills is that ability to look for space, keep the ball alive, keep things free flowing.
Yes, yeah, exactly. I mean, a bit different on the 7s, and that's something that the girls need to get used to.
Backwards! All backwards!
It's a good skill to have of identifying the space and then getting the ball out to that space. So, yeah, they've started well here, and hopefully they can carry it on and finish strong.
Yeah, and Concord
really
imposing their will from a physical perspective. Counter ruck is good and away, and now there's warning signs here for the Gosford All Blacks. Tongawiya just straightens, marauds her way over towards the try line.
Still secure.
Gosford
roll away, tacklers, roll away.
Scramble their way back into some sort of defensive shape, but it feels a little bit inevitable that Concord will go over once more.
Slightly forward,
the ref has called it forward.
Gosford.
Good to see them moving the ball into space, though. Just unfortunate with that last pass. We can see here,
guys, time off,
drifts forward slightly.
Yeah.
Scrum.
But like you see it, they're identifying the space with the spaces and moving that ball to that space, so it's brilliant to watch.
Absolutely, and I think something that we've spoken about a little bit on commentary so far today is just the level of almost that killer instinct of being able to see space and then go and execute. We've seen it in every single game so far.
Yeah, you have. Like I said, identifying the space is sometimes the easy part, and then having the skill level to get that ball across that space is another thing. So it's good to see them identifying that space and actually having the skill level to move that ball over to that space and then exploiting it and obviously scoring. That's just pure footwork from Maisie there. So it's good, and she's brilliant as well. Like another Owens girl. She's got a skill set that can take her all the way.
Absolutely.
She carries on the way that she does with her kicking, and her footwork and speed is brilliant. So keep an eye on Maisie Lauder going forward.
Okay.
And you've spoken a little bit about a lot of these girls playing together at club level. I think we're seeing that a little bit here, where the passes that if you're playing with somebody you might not know through and through, you've got to sort of take a moment, see where they are. Seems like these girls are playing with a bit of instinct about them.
Yes. 2 minutes,
yeah,
guys,
like
2
I
minutes.
said, it helps that they all play together at the same club. So like you said, it's almost become natural instinct for them to react off one another. So they know that Talia or Freya can offload off the contact, so they run the short lines near them. Then they know where the space is and who's got the wheels to be in that space and get that ball out to them. So that definitely helps them.
Absolutely.
Don't be early, don't be
90
early.
seconds left in this half of sevens, where Concord 3 tries scored so far. Gosford All Blacks. The recipe is keep this ball in hand, build a little bit of sustained pressure, find your way back into this game. That late offload finds the hands of Scarlett Brannan.
Tackles, release, roll away, please, guys. Ball's available.
Brannan in at
Ball's
half. And there is Maisie Corder. Oh, lovely little stab through. Corder trying to chase down her own kick. It seems like she will.
She's got it, yeah.
What a wonderful bit of skill from Maisie. I mean, you called it. Keep an eye out for Maisie Corder.
She is, and like I said, she's a joy to coach. Like, her skill set is identifying the space and kicking it, running it, whatever it is. She can finish it off just like you've seen there, and it's brilliant to see.
Yeah, it was just a wonderfly weighted kick. Again, these girls play in with a level of maturity that you might not typically expect of a girls under 16 side, but the rugby IQ to see the space, execute with the ball on the toe, phenomenal skill set.
Yes, yeah, it is. And like I said, I think Maisie's probably one of those that's quite mature for her age, because she is still under 15, so she's still got another year under 16. So the skill set she possesses and her rugby IQ is one to be looking at. So
and just to speak on that, I'll pick your brain, having played sort of Premiership rugby for so long. The level of rugby IQ that Sevens lends itself to, this identifying space, those little skills like being able to put the ball on the toe, it translates so well to the 15s game.
It does, definitely. And then you look at the international stage, a lot of the players coming across the 15s, the skill that they pick up from the sevens, it's transferable. So I think it definitely helps massively. Fitness being the main thing, but also being able to execute the wide passes and the fast passes into space is two of the main things that they pick up from sevens. Definitely helps it.
Yeah, and I suppose that sort of, again, lends itself to the beauty of what Concorde Sevens is. It allows these players an opportunity to hone those skills, build that fitness, while the contact season takes its summer break.
Exactly, yeah, and it's getting them to just keep in touch with their fitness and obviously enjoy the contact side of it. And she's just going to get pulled down, I think.
Yeah, just ever so shy of the try line for a moment from Talia Tongaria. And we are into our 8th minute now. This is last play, and the last play that's gone for so long. There's a knock-on advantage, so Concorde with an opportunity to finish this half with a flourish. And Tongaria, right foot step, will accelerate her way over. There's hands on heads. That was a breathy few minutes. Finished by Concorde.
Yeah, it is. And full credit to the girls for that last play. I think they're just under a minute and a bit over. They are all off their feet. So credit to them for keeping it up and
half-time
and showcasing their skills. So fair play to them.
Absolutely. And in terms of this game, it's been all Concorde girls. They have really flexed their muscles, demonstrated their skill sets. It's really comfortable at the moment for Concorde girls, and unfortunately for the Gosford All Blacks, they've just not quite had the ball in hand enough to threaten from an attacking sense.
No, they haven't, and I think that's credit to Concorde with their defence and coming up and getting on Gosford All Blacks' faces and sort of putting them under pressure, and then that forces those mistakes, and then they just capitalise off those mistakes, and then it tells on the scoreboard.
Absolutely. Well, we're going to take a very quick break at the half-time, where it's Concorde 27, Gosford All Blacks 0. So the Gosford All Blacks get us back underway with a deep restart that bobbles its way all the way into the in-goal area. And it's played out by Concorde, so they've got to escape off their own try line. It becomes a little bit messy. And Gosford All Blacks, well, they've started a little bit brighter than they did in the first half.
And they needed to. I think they must have had a good talking to by their coach at half-time, and they've started strongly there, which they need to be doing, and get in on Concorde's faces. So they've done it really well to start off with.
And a really good platform here to set their stall out in this first half. Gosford All Blacks, number 9, Jess Lewis, in at half, feeding the scrum. Concorde put on the nudge and smuggle that ball back into pink hands. An opportunity here for Concorde to potentially go coast to coast.
Forward. Go on.
And that's a couple times now where a moment of magic is undone by a blast of the referee's whistle. Forward passes involved. It was danger signs for Gosford once more.
It was, yeah, and I think the wingers for Concorde are just edging a bit, wanting to, quite eager to get their hands on the ball, and then obviously running offside and
a little bit more for me, a little bit more.
Pass. A bit more patient and just hold their depth so they can run onto the ball and score those tries.
Yeah, jump in the gun a little bit, a little bit over eager. They know tries are on offer, and maybe going a little bit too early. As the Gosford All Blacks look to expose a 2-on-1, that's a lovely running line off the ball. And Katie Haynes carves her way over. Our first opportunity to see the Gosford All Blacks with ball in hand, and what a gorgeous angle of running that was.
It was a beautiful line, and she picked it really well, and obviously had the speed and the awareness to get through that space and score it. So it's a great try.
Yeah, starts from into out and then fades, that little J line going round the corner. More of what we've come to expect from this Girls 16s category. These tactical tweaks, these running lines. Is it a case, being a coach yourself, is it a case there's a lot of emphasis on those running lines?
Yes, it is. The girls' game has picked up massively. The World Cup's helped it
Your time when you're ready.
And gone are the days where the girls are just doing it for fun. They want to be playing it professionally. So coaching them the line like you're talking about. Oh, Gosford are off on a breakdown here again.
Yeah, and Gosford All Blacks will go all the way, and there's like a London bus. You wait for one and two come together.
Oh, wow.
What an amazing bit of skill that was initially from Portia Nabney. Little grubber kick restart, regains her own kick, extra pass goes. And you speak about those little bit of skills. Well, Portia, she's got them in spades at the moment.
She is. And like I said, whatever the coach did at half-time, it's definitely working, and they're coming back into it. So it'll be interesting to see how they go on for the next 4 or so minutes.
Look at this for a good bit of rugby IQ. Grubber kick from the restart, receives it herself, it travels 10. And then the draw and pass in the end just to finish. I mean, that is a wonderful bit of skill, amazing IQ. Finished with a good bit of pace from Mabel Hall. And Gosford have dragged themselves back into this game.
They have, and they've made a game of it now. But just that, if they won't share again, but her pass for that try, she's passed it into the space, which is one of those things where a few years ago the girls would be passing it to the girls, to the person, and they would be behind them. Whereas now they realise that they've got to put it into the space so the girls just run onto it and not break a stride. So it's those little things that have improved massively in the girls section. So.
Oh, lovely ball back on the inside, and Gosford are scrambling to stunt Concorde's momentum. Another good carry by Cora Webb, sealed well. Late offload from Concorde, keeping this play free-flowing, trying to get the arms free for a moment. Smothered by Gosford. However, this game taking its toll on the Gosford All Blacks. A couple of players down in the backfield, so defending 6-on-7 at the moment.
Oh, there's an injury down there.
Pull backward, or pull pass backwards, play on.
Yeah, the referee's happy, and this will be turnover ball. Gosford All Blacks are poaching the ball back from Concorde.
Get off your feet.
Oh, she's gone.
Oh, no one will stop her.
No.
Again, this rugby IQ on display. Jess Lewis gets Concorde's third score in this second half. Gosford, ended up having to work a little bit harder to get that ball down.
Made that hard work for herself. But yeah, just the awareness that Concorde girls are all knackered off their feet. Gets the turnover here, and then it's just off she goes. It's really quick thinking from her.
Yeah, I think you've summarised that perfectly. It's just that sense of mind to be able to see the space, recognise that no one's set 10 metres back, everyone's offside, quick tap and go. 10 points in it, 90 seconds left to go. maybe a little bit of nerves for Concorde.
I think it is. It will be, definitely. But that's brilliant, isn't it? That's what we all came to watch. It's not fun watching one team run away with it.
21.
These competitions.
Absolutely.
31. 17.
And I think you see on display here just some amazing core skills
Time off,
from
guys.
both sides of the ball.
Time's off. Time's off.
They've got time off for a moment.
There's an injury down at the bottom in there by the try line for Concorde, for Gosford.
So this game will just come to a halt for a moment.
I think that both teams are quite glad that there's an injury here so they can get a rest, catch a breath back.
Well, I've been impressed with the free-flowing nature of this second half. Not a lot of breaks in play, so it keeps things moving. But the lungs feel that more than anything else.
It's brilliant as a spectator, not so much for the players on the pitch, because it's not easy. So they're all quite glad with that injury, but we're back at it now. So minutes to go, we'll see how they go on to finish it off.
Yeah, Portia Nabney. I mean, she's really got the bit between her teeth for Gosford at the moment. The number 10. Amazing core skills and is setting expectations with the physicality and line speed, forcing a turnover for Gosford.
Yeah, she's done well. She's been the key player in this comeback in the second half of Gosford. She's getting, like you said, she's definitely throwing herself about and making her presence known to Concorde.
And what's more impressive than the skill set is the stamina to be able to keep this intensity up in this second half. She's really sort of led by the front.
Yeah, she definitely has, and I think they've only got one player on the bench. So it's going to be a long day for them. But like you said, they've got the stamina and the fitness to see it off and play the whole game. So let's see if Concorde can finish this off.
Yeah,
Rebecca, go on, Rebecca.
And I think she'll go all the way. No one will catch her, and Concorde finish this game off in the same vein that they started, going coast to coast.
Rebecca Mumberson.
Thank you.
That's all right. No, that's good. So, like, exploited the space, and she's got the wheels to go all the way. And like I said, I think it's quite hard for Gosford to be hot on attack and then a turnover on their 22, and then.
And that is full time. Concorde. Well, they weathered the storm a little bit in that second half. They certainly didn't have it all their own way. Gosford threatened a comeback, but in the end it was just that level of stamina and maybe the light on numbers for Gosford sort of played a factor in that game.
Yeah, possibly. I mean, Concorde had a few more than Gosford on the bench, so they could replace them, but fair play to them. Like you said, they definitely scared Concorde to get out. It's good. So good to see how they get on over the next couple of rounds.
Absolutely, and we'll hope to see Concorde back on live stream later on as they progress through their round robin stage. Well, coming up for you in 2 minutes time, we have the boys under 15s Concorde Reds versus Roker Barbarian Swanee. It's been a pleasure. Thank you so much for joining me, mate, and we will see you in 2 minutes time.
Cheers. Thank you, mate.
So welcome back, boys under 15s, Roca Spartans against Concorde Reds, and Roca are off to the races immediately, and they'll go all the way through. A phenomenal start for the Roca Spartans. Gas around the outside. And once again, Joe Wright joined by Jake Parkinson. Jake, what a fast start that was from Roca.
Well, it's absolutely lightning. We barely even picked up the microphones and they're already under the sticks. I think that's a statement of intent from the Spartans.
Absolutely it was. I believe it was number 5, Ewan Thompson, who just kicks the hammer down, shifts through the gears, finds a clean set of heels, and establishes the Roca first score.
I was just about to say, I think he'll be very lucky to stay on the pitch here, and the referee agrees with himself as he gets a yellow card.
Yellow card.
And I believe that's 2 minutes in the sin bin for that infringement there.
Absolutely. I mean, you called it. We heard the...
Goes back. 15.
And Roca now...
Lads, take a step.
This is a dangerous prospect for Concorde.
Okay.
And Roca 10. Harrison Rook feeding away. Oh, he looks like a tricky customer to deal with, Charlie Tranter. But Concorde smother the ball back, and now there's a foot race to the corner. Does he have enough speed to get around the cover defence? Not on this occasion for Seb Jeffries.
Ball's turned over again.
And now Charlie Tranter with a good bit of footwork, beats 1, beats 2. Can he beat the third man? He feeds over to try scorer Ewan Thompson, and Thompson with a stride length of a gazelle gets over for the second score in 2 minutes for Roca. But Concorde threatened to go back the other end.
Yeah, they would have been really, done really well to come away with points being a man down. But Roca holding on, winning the ball back, and then the lateral speed from number 9 there. It was just the explosiveness from Charlie Tranter to get out of that tackle, and then really good execution to feed the gas man who takes it home.
Yeah, he looks like one of those players who is the sevens merchant almost, that low centre of gravity, explosive footwork. He looks like a sevens player through and through.
He does indeed.
Roca with a deep restart that might find its way into the in-goal area. Oh, and unfortunately, there might have been another high tackle. There is.
Nothing there.
Just falling into the contact. Will Roca alleviate the pressure they've imposed upon Concorde? Tell you what, the physicality level in this game is bubbling on the line of legal, illegal. Depends on the day.
Hold on. First of all, 10 metres back. You're offside there.
Well, it's intense, isn't it? We've seen the referee have to speak to both teams about coming off the line too early. I think it's just their intent to go and get one another. Yeah,
both teams seem to be chomping at the bit. They are eager to impose their will. Penalty advantage here for Concorde. They may be a man down, but they're certainly finding some success in amongst this breakdown. And that's a muscular bit of work from Concorde's number 19, Alfie Butler, taking a couple men with him and then matched in physicality by Dawson. Little hack through, and now there's a foot race. Concorde might be able to make something happen. Unfortunately, the bounce of the ball not kind for the boys in red. Roca with an overlap here, but that ball's just not taken care of to the same level of quality we've seen so far in this game.
Yeah.
My word, this game started fast and furious.
I can't believe it's only 3 minutes on the clock, considering how much action we've had and so many talking points that we've got already. And that's the marker of a really great game.
But both sides, it's getting too high, too dangerous. Let's keep it down, okay? And we'll have a nice game for it. All right? Cheers, lads.
I think that's wise from the referee there, just allowing in the airtime.
Yeah, that's a really intelligent point made by the referee there, and a great opportunity, a break in play where the referee can deliver that message and ensure the safety of these young athletes.
And the quality of some of these referees, by the way, here at Concorde Sevens is absolutely phenomenal. Like, it is unmatched by a lot of these Junior Sevens tournaments. It means that these players get used to being reffed at that calibre, that quality.
Yeah, absolutely. Some really high-quality refereeing so far. I've seen very few questionable calls, and I think they've been very fair both sides of the line. I was speaking in the game a few games ago in the Amptill game, and just sort of saying how great it is for these young gentlemen and girls to be getting the airtime on television and being on the live stream, and I think that gives them a great opportunity to express their skills on stream, but also for any potential scouts who might be here. I believe to the best of my ability that Northampton Saints are here today, and I'm sure there'll be other interested parties in seeing what this next generation of 7 Stars has got to offer. Thought that might have carried forward, but not given that situation. Number 9 goes forward, bump for defender, and they could have numbers here. Fires the long dart outside, and he's on for a hat-trick. And gets it.
I've not got clear view. Stay. Don't language, nothing, all right? No. Short.
As we were saying, Joe, hat-trick.
Yeah, how good here from Roker. The Barbarians. Just a bit of a logistical error as the Barbarians go and make something happen. And Roker get us back underway. Now Concorde Red have a little bit of work to do to escape the oncoming pressure from Rocker.
Hold. Advantage offside.
Advantage, another offside penalty, so the penalty count just creeping a little bit too high at the moment.
Obviously being warned by the referee already.
Still got advantage for a pass there.
Absolutely, referees.
Good listening.
Johnny on the spot in terms of setting these legal expectations for the rest of this game.
No eyes, no lift! Release!
Concorde back to a full complement of 7 now.
Okay, nothing there. Just gonna go back here for offside. Offside.
The wind starts to play a fair bit of havoc.
Last play.
Swirling, picking up.
Advantage,
last play here, knock on. So advantage and an opportunity potentially for Rocker. They're not
we'll just
taken.
go to half time, but
and that'll take us into half time. The Rocker Spartans with a 3 tries to nothing lead, 19 points to 0 over the Concorde Reds. Jake, Rocker have been good value for their lead.
Yeah, absolutely they have. I would potentially say it leans, it shows a little bit too favourably in favour of Rocker. But Concorde have had opportunities, but they really need to hold on to the ball and they have to score next to stay in this one.
Absolutely they do. And for Rocker, it is just same old, same old. Keep your standards and keep finding those inroads. At the half-time break, Rocker Spartans 19, Concorde Red 0.
As always, the representative, please, or the captain from all 6 sides, please get pitch side for the coin toss. So, reminder then, pitch number 1, under 15s, Bedford Junior Blues, Stortford Spartans. Pitch number 2, under 13s, Concorde Red and Concorde White. And in the under 13s on pitch 3, Bedford Junior Blues, Amptill Maroons.
So Rocker get us back underway. Seb Galloway with a restart that just hangs in a dangerous area, not quite travelling 10. So midfield free kick here
10
for Concorde.
Free kick, no. Not in 7s.
Concord want to go quickly, but then losing a little bit of accuracy with the restart. A monstrous carry
Backwards.
by Ashton Rundle.
You tackled. Got a release.
The referees again setting good expectations with what's legal and what's not. Knee down, tackle complete, can't get up and replay the ball.
And what I like from the referee is he's telling the players about what he's seeing, and he's keeping them informed in the decisions that he's making. So it's not like he's just blind giving decisions. He's saying, leave the ball because your hands are on the floor.
Yeah.
And that's a credit of a really high quality referee.
Absolutely. This number 11, Seb Galloway for Rocker. He looks like a very exciting customer, always making stuff happen, explosive bit of footwork. I think for Concord, it's shutting down these are really explosive players for Rocker.
Yeah, and they haven't been able to do that in the early exchanges.
Release,
perhaps with
release.
a full complement and a little bit of ball. Rocker are over it again.
Yeah, but you heard the call from the referees there, clear release. So Concord get the ball back, and that is a monstrous hit that comes in from Dom Essien. That was a thunderous bit of contact.
It was an absolute torpedo. Undercut, he didn't see that one coming.
No, but Concord will escape through and skates all the way underneath the post. Ashton Rundle standing up to be accounted for and getting Concord on the scoreboard 2 minutes into this second half. And they weathered the storm from Rocker there, and they get their reward, 7 points.
Yeah, well-deserved reward coming up at the end of that long period of play. I think that definitely reflects a much fairer scoreline. Nice kick in behind by number 19. He's been a difference maker for this Concord Red Sides. That's Alfie Butler taking the ball forward and creating that space.
Well finished by Randall. He just has that little bit of pace to make that gap ever so slightly bigger. And now Rocker, unfortunately, touched the ball. So it'll be scrummed down a platform for Concord Reds in a really dangerous area. Our first real opportunity to see what this strike set piece looks like.
Well, you feel like the tables are turning a little bit in the favour of Concord Reds here. They've looked a lot more danger in coming out of the break in the second half.
Coach!
The dangerous Alfie Butler hanging out here on this near wing 19 in the bottom left of your picture, providing the most amount of width. Now they come over towards the short side, 2-on-1, and Concord will finish expertly by Kian Patel. He skates his way over, and all of a sudden we're back in a tight game.
Yeah, good decision to take it down the short side. Notice they've got an overlap in it, and a relatively easy finish in the end, 2-on-1 on the short side. And we've got a game on our hands now.
Don't know, give me a second.
Again, it's just that slight wheel of the scrum allows that pick to be a little bit more sympathetic.
19-12.
Pick, give, executes the 2-on-1. Not converted from a rather tricky angle. But it's a lovely bit of set piece play.
Yeah, and a good effort from a conversion. Unsuccessful, but it takes us to a one-score game again.
Same again?
Concord.
Same again? Okay. Whenever you're ready.
Getting us back underway. The left boot into a really contestable area. Referees were happy with the timing of the tackle. Concord have got their bit between the teeth, and the line speed is massive, but now they're leaving gaps that Roker can go and expose. Rocker stepping back on the inside, straightening. That's a mean carry from Robert Rinnan.
They've got the number overlap again, if they can execute.
Now Oscar Holman just fires his way straight up. Again, the line speed is big, but leaving dog legs, and Rocker trying to expose them. Concord are going hard at the breakdown. They know there's an opportunity here. Spear pass out towards the width, and now there's a proper foot race. He's the gas man. He's going all the way around the outside, leaving players in his wake. Charlie Brazier gets over and re-establishes a comfortable lead for Rocker.
Brilliant work by Charlie Brazier, pins his ears back, and he knows that he's got the gas to go around the outside there. Good explosiveness and good execution.
Rocker 24-12, conversion coming, 2 points taken. And Rocker have weathered the Concorde storm pretty well. And when they find an opportunity, when they're feeding off of the momentum that they create in their defence, it leaves Concorde a little bit leggy, and they're just able to go and execute.
Yeah, you're right, and that's the danger of pressing so hard through the middle. If you're going to press hard through the middle, then you've got to be able to cover on the wings and out wide where there's lots of space. But yeah, Rocker really good value for looking after the ball there and dealing with that press.
Yeah, Concorde, unfortunately that one goes forward. So we scrum down platform here for Rocker. A minute left to go. They'll look to tie this one up with a bow.
1 minute left, guys, yeah? Cool.
I'm done.
There we go.
So Joe, this hasn't been the perfect performance from Rocker, but they've been pretty good value for scoring 4 tries and scoring some nice clinical attacks.
Absolutely.
What more can we expect from them this tournament?
Oh, I think it's adding this. Their set piece players, Brazier feeds the wrap.
Backwards off blue. Off red.
That one goes backwards, so ball is still live. There's a bit of a nut in the goal area.
No shoulder barging, please, guys.
Yeah, for me, I mean, for Rocker, it's that
attacking ball.
We've not seen a lot of that set piece play. They've really done the damage through the open field. Their level of athleticism, their speed, their power, their line speed as well in defence. I want to see what these set pieces have on offer, because when you've got players as dangerous as Rocker have, you want set pieces that cater to that level of physicality.
Yeah, excellent point. I think they're maybe a touch lucky to get the ball back after the shove in the end zone, but putting the cherry on top of the cake with a 5th try for Rocker Barbarians to take the score to 31 points to 12 in a comfortable win for Rocker.
Yeah, it finished quite comfortable, but it was all but comfortable for a moment when Concorde got their 2 tries in quick succession. But as it stands, Rocker Barbarians 33, Concorde Reds 12. That final score picked off by Louis Evans. Jake, it's pretty comprehensive from Rocker.
Pretty comprehensive. Good rugby all round. Really solid defence. Really isolated the Concorde Reds, who had moments of magic, but unfortunately not enough to take on this very competitive Rocker Barbarian side.
Absolutely, and the games keep coming thick and fast. In 2 minutes' time, still staying in the boys under 15s, we've got the Bedford Junior Blues, and they'll be taking on the Stortford Spartans.
Reminder, the food trucks are open. You've got burgers, sausages, pizzas, sweets, coffees, milkshakes, donuts, ice cream. The bar is open. 2 more pitches out the back, so if you haven't ventured out yet. Through the hedges, the far side of the gazebo, there are 2 more pitches with games going on. Here, live on pitch number 1, Bedford Junior Blues, Stortford Spartans.
And the action is back underway as the Bedford Blues take on the Stortford Spartans in the under 15s age group category. Bedford with the ball here in the opening exchanges. The ball's turned over by Stortford, and it's number 6 will cross the line for the Stortford Spartans. It's Freddie Rodwell with the score, picking off the Bedford attack to score under the sticks. Potentially a little bit too simple for the Spartans to score pretty easily off the kickoff. And we'll look to repeat the trick as they kick again to the Bedford Junior Blues.
Yeah, as you were saying, that was a little bit too straightforward for Stortford Spartans. And Bedford, maybe that'll spark this team into life. We've seen this familiar Bedford DNA. It's a nice pass out the back, batted on. Stortford try to capitalise, but unfortunately for Toby Halsam, just bobbles forward as he tries to take that one in his stride. Bedford living life a little bit dangerously in these early exchanges.
Yeah, playing with a bit of flair inside their own half, which is potentially not the best outlet when you're under that pressure. But as we know, this Bedford Blues side can attack from anywhere, and that is very much of a Blues DNA.
Stortford just guilty of wheeling that scrum ever so slightly. Oscar Graney wanted that ball off the ground and into hand for Stortford. But for Bedford, Will Carver will be looking to dish off to his teammates in the midfield. Straight back out the tunnel, Carver smuggled over towards the touchline. Bedford.
Yeah, nice tackle from number 10 for Stortford. Number 10, Oscar Graney. Powerful step. And he's in for his second. It's Freddie Rodwell with his second try for his account under the sticks. Goes the hard way round, but what a powerful step and great explosiveness to score there.
It comes from a very similar circumstance. Bedford ball just not taking care of the egg as much as we would expect, and Stortford and Rodwell, well, they pick them off, capitalise on some loose hands, a little bit of a bobble off the foot. Stortford and Rodwell react the quickest and finish in the corner.
Yeah, I felt that Bedford Blues haven't really settled so far in this game. It's still the opening exchanges, however, Stortford looks strong with a 2-score lead.
It's well taken over on the far side by Bedford's number 12, Harry Osborne. And then penalty for Stortford.
You are held, you must release!
Still not settled, and Stortford will go quick here.
Yeah, Stortford, well, they smell blood and they want to finish, and the Stortford just carved their way through. Aidan Shambrook with the third try in as many minutes for Stortford Spartans. Unfortunately, we've got a Bedford player down in a little bit of discomfort, and we'll hope that that's nothing serious. These are junior players, player protections paramount, making sure that everyone leaves this tournament safe, fit and firing.
Yes, number 5, Austin Willis, down getting a bit of treatment. I think he just ran a bit of a down line. He's got a bit of strapping on his knee, so hopefully he'll be okay and then he'll get back to his feet.
Yeah, time will be off and we'll just take a brief moment whilst the Bedford number 5 get some treatment. Hopefully it's nothing serious. He looks to be somewhat okay. As he's helped off the field to applause from not only Bedford but also the Stortford Spartans as well. We do hope that Ollie Hart's okay, and we hope to see him back on the pitch later on.
6, 0, 7. I can't count. Ready?
I don't think Stortford could have asked for a much better start, could they? 3 tries to the good after only 4 minutes of play. They're really clinical in taking their opportunities when they've got the ball.
Absolutely, this Stortford team, so impressive so far. Knock-on advantage to play with now. Stortford Spartans, Rodwell straightens, keeps carrying, left foot step, and Rodwell will score probably the quickest hat-trick of his career. 4.5 minutes into this game, Stortford have 4, Rodwell has 3.
Well, what a player Rodwell's turning out to be. He's secured his hat-trick with his only third touch of a ball. I think it pretty much must be a 100% conversion rate for Rodwell, so he'll be pretty happy with that one.
Sub him off so we keep that statistic going. 100% conversion rate, and he is going off actually. Rodwell says, well, my job's done. I've got 3 in 4. It's just, again, it's that explosiveness, that physicality. And Rodwell, he reacts quickest once more, finishes. 28 points for Stortford early doors.
And still the Bedford Blues haven't settled yet. Just off the restart, maybe this will be the opportunity where they can get into the game.
Yeah, tap penalty here. There's a nice hitch kick trying to get around the outside. A good outside tackle comes in from Wes Rioch. And another penalty here for Bedford Blues.
You're beaten by the rock, it formed, then your hands went in.
Bedford just want to go straight. It was a nice idea.
12.
Harry Osborne trying to make something happen, and
you're not dropping your shoulder on
unfortunately,
somebody. Where you go? Yes, 12. You're not dropping your shoulder on somebody as he goes past you.
Wes Rioch guilty of infringing with the play off the ball.
Shoulder.
Could hear very clear call from the referee. Again, standard of refereeing has been marvellous so far.
It's been fantastic. Some great calls made, and I think that was the right decision.
12 blue.
Given they weren't 10.
12 blue.
And leading with the shoulder is the reason for that infringement. So potentially some space for the junior blues to attack.
Don't leave the ball, just
Yeah,
drive,
Carver
just drive.
trying to make something happen here for Bedford. There's a lovely spear pass out from Harry Osborne, who's certainly been a bright spot for the Bedford Junior Blues so far.
Put him down, put him down, tackle!
And really clear calls from the referee. You can hear it a mile off. Carver to Osborne. Osborne looking to go wide. Just straightens, taking a few men with him.
You've got the ball.
Stortford going hard at the breakdown, forcing the turnover, and again the Stortford Spartans stay staunch in their defence, making turnovers happen, and then the late offload. And this is absolute money from the Stortford Spartans, putting on a clinic of how to turn defence into attack.
I believe that's Ollie Thornton going in for the Spartans' 5th try. And I'm just wondering, is it potentially a tactic where they're going to try and go hard at the breakdown, try and contest that ball, make it really difficult? We're seeing that the Junior Blues have got to pull players in to resource that breakdown, which means that when they're turning the ball over, they can spread it to width and really capitalise on those opportunities.
Absolutely. That takes us to the half-time break, where Stortford Spartans have just absolutely found their feet in terms of turning defence into attack, and they have executed wonderfully. And a quick shout out to Freddie Rodwell once more. Phenomenal player with a hat-trick in the first half. And we'll take a quick 1-minute break and we'll be right back with you during the final 7 minutes of this Boys 15s game.
And on pitch number 3, standing in the U14s, Concorde versus Buckbrook. Can we make sure we've got a representative, please, on each side? Pitch side to the coin toss. So that is pitch number 1, Amtil Gold, Moroccan Sunset Sevens. Pitch number 2, Saracens CJ Sports. And pitch number 3, Concorde Sevens and Buckbrook.
Yep.
So coming back off the restart. Again, I think the wind is playing a little bit of havoc. I'm sure you'll be able, well, you might not be able to see it on your screens. Maybe the flags in the background will be telling you the story, but the wind is swirling here at Buckbrook. And you're seeing that off the restart there as it goes into touch. Oh, big fend that comes in. Referees are happy with the height, and he'll finish in the corner. Maraud all of his way over Alfie Moore. It is just Stortford are playing with such confidence at the moment, and there feels like there's a little bit of a gap in terms of that little bit of explosiveness over the first few metres of contact. It's proven the difference for Stortford.
Sorry, buddy.
Yeah, a touch of quality from Stortford, and that's just real aggressiveness and power.
I didn't see where it was.
Look
I can't see everything, I'm afraid.
It's Alfie Moore getting the ball
in
space. That's a dangerous handoff. Really exploded into that handoff.
And one of your players.
And I don't think the fullback really wanted to tackle him after spotting that on his mate.
No, couldn't pay me.
No.
This is an extremely physical Stortford Spartan side that are doing an amazing job at finding what the referee is happy with.
Lost it, went back again.
I've got to say, the comms from the referee, there'll be no confusion with the calls. He is spot on.
Absolutely, you can hear it from a mile off. He's being vocal, he's confident with his calls. A really good display of refereeing.
Absolutely, and it must make the playing experience oh so smooth when you've got a referee who's as vocal and accurate. As we see the extra hands go to the outside. Wes Rioch back on the field after his yellow card. Wes Rioch will just go all the way untouched into the in-goal area, finishes underneath the post. And Stortford Spartans, well, sort of running out of adjectives to describe them. They're just picking off Bedford Blues.
Yeah, he's taken his rest. He's got a little bit of energy back in his legs, and he's used that to full extent, and opening his legs up and opening his account for the day.
Absolutely. Wes Rioch coming back off that yellow card sin bin period, and making up for those 2 minutes spent in the bin with a score finished underneath the corner.
You didn't make contact.
It looked like it worried the Spartans at all there. They were pretty composed throughout that sin bin period. I can't say I noticed personally that they were down to 6, which is potentially a testament to the quality of the other players on the pitch.
Absolutely, and I think, you know, it's easy to forget that they were down to 6 just because of the way they're able to cover space and marshal the defence in such a mature way, really tied together. And I've got to say, big shout out to the head coaches, Stewie Haslam and Chris Longman, because this Stortford Spartans side, well, they're playing like a team who's played together all their lives.
This looks really organised, very mature for their age group. Again, this is still the under-15s group, and we're seeing some really high-quality affair.
Right, step back.
Absolutely, as Bedford just trying to take the sting out of this game.
Fine.
The referees are happy with the play. Line speed coming from the Spartans.
Tackle move. He's on. No, lost.
Alfie Griffiths scragged down in the midfield. A decent platform here to play with for the Junior Blues. But again, Spartans going hard at the breakdown. Wes Rioch comes up with a ball. And now there's a 3-on-1 if they want to go and execute, and this should be another score, this time finished by George Dixon. And Stortford, what else is there to say?
Well, it's a complete rout. It's 52 points in only 11 minutes played. That's a phenomenal return, and it's just showing how clinical and how experienced and showing real quality this Stortford Spartans side.
Absolutely. It does feel like, I mean, there are some phenomenal teams in this 15s age group, but from what we've seen so far on live stream, and obviously we can't speak on the rest of the pitches, but from what we've seen so far on live stream, Stortford Spartans seem to have a little bit of everything, and certainly a dangerous customer going into the last stages of this tournament.
Yeah, absolutely, I 100% agree with you on that one. However, I will just compose that by saying I don't really feel like they've been tested in this game. They haven't had to do too much for their tries. They've made it look all too simple, whereas sometimes when you get in a bit of a more competitive game, it can be a lot more of a challenge, and it can open up more avenues further into the tournament.
Austin Skinner gets involved with the scoring as well for the Spartans.
If you're going to start dancing around and holding it up, don't expect to eat off. Waited and then put it down when he got there. 4.
The referee's just having a little bit of a chat, I think setting some expectations for the rest of this game. Austin Skinner. Again, they just work their hands, they find the overlap, and I think the overlaps are coming from Bedford not maybe backing that sort of one-on-one, because the physicality from Spartans, I think, is unlike anything we've seen in this 15s division. They certainly seem the most aggressive into every contact. They're just exposing extra spaces on the outside.
Yeah, absolutely, and they look like an athletic team. I believe this is the case, but I believe that some of these lads have been working with first-team player Tom Hitchcock as he runs Stoic Performance. And he specifically focuses on speed work and strength work as well. And that was the reason he was included in the National 1 Team of the Season. I think he's also showing in this very young age group who maybe worked with him and showing their speed and skills.
Oh, absolutely. And again, it's a nice bit of set piece that just finds the floor, not able to keep that ball in hand cleanly.
Thank you.
Again, really good call there for the referees. It's out, and Stortford go flying in to get this ball back. Unfortunately, just coming in from the side. But you can see the emphasis that Stortford play with. They're not happy with their 8 scores. They still want more.
Yeah, and it's definitely a game plan for them, going hard at the breakdown, making it really difficult to get that ball out for Bedford Blues and really putting them to the sword.
Yeah, Bedford will be looking to get their points on the board, although we're in last play territory here, and Stortford will just go and execute, and not happy with a hat-trick. Freddie Rodwell is going to get 4. 9 tries here for the Stortford Spartans, and Rodwell has 4 for himself. It's hard to pick out a standout player for the Stortford Spartans, but I think if you get a hat-trick in 4 minutes, like Freddie Rodwell has, it's hard to pick anyone else.
Yep, 4 of the best, and he's made them pay. He's made it very difficult.
And that brings this game to a close, where the Stortford Spartans go marching on in the most emphatic victory we've had here on live stream so far. Well, we've got a slightly longer break now, about 3 minutes. Coming up for you on pitch 1, we have the Amptil Golds versus the Moroccan Sunsets, this time in the boys under 13s. And I'll be with you at 10 past 12.
Versus CKB Sports. And on pitch number 3 is from the under 14s, Concorde versus Uprook.
Come on, Charlie. Keep going, Charlie. Yeah, good cover, Charlie.
Okay, a touch there. Use the white line. All right, uncontested, boys. Okay, release. Roll, please.
Okay, we're back under action with the Amptil Golds versus the Moroccan Spartans.
Okay, release. Touch.
I'm joined by
Amptil ball. Okay,
my
leave the
name
ball
is James. I'm the director of sport for the Moroccan Sunset Sevens.
Come back. Still got to go 5 meters.
Nice. And we are an under-12 team in the under-13s league.
Okay, fantastic. And explain a little bit about your story and where this team has come from.
So, our team is made up of... Oh, Amptil in there.
Try.
So our team is made up of 3 teams from around Northampton. Old Northamptonians, Lombard B and Olney RFC. and we just put it together, a bit of fun,
in line with me.
Get rugby sevens out there, and this is a great platform for the boys to have a go at, and nothing to lose almost.
Can't stand there.
And why not? There's great opportunity to play a bit of rugby, play a bit of sevens. I would say out in the sun, but it's a little bit clouded over.
You know, the Moroccan Sunset Sevens, I know the audience can't see me, but I'm in an absolutely gorgeous Hawaiian shirt to try and bring the sunshine out.
A fantastic shirt you're wearing, I must add. Anyway, we'll turn our attention back to the rugby as Ampthill Golds take the first score to lead by 5 points to nil. Good start from Ampthill. It's Ampthill who will kick off again through number 55 is Hector Lemmy Winfield.
Dylan Rogers takes the ball down the wing, pops off to Zach Moore, my son, and Ampthill counter ruck there.
Turnover's good.
Great turnover.
Must be a nice moment for you being able to commentate.
Brilliant, almost a dream, if we win.
Ultimately, I think it's not about the winning and the losing with these age groups as much as it will feel like it is. But that's a powerful carry coming in.
Massive.
Okay, roll.
There's a turnover there. Oh.
Getting a little bit fragmented now.
Advantage. It's advantage.
As Ampthill win the ball back under advantage.
I think we could just see the size difference.
It creates a massive factor, especially between sort of 12s and 13s, 13s and 14s. At these lower age grades, those years do make a big difference in the level of physicality and just the general size and also game experience, which is why these tournaments are so great.
Offside.
Exactly, and back to my point, it's just a bit of fun today, and as long as the boys enjoy it and give it their all, that's all we can ask from, really.
Okay, no advantage.
100%, and especially with this junior rugby, that's mostly what it's all about.
On the try line,
boys.
100% Jack. Oh, they've gone quick. Is he over?
Lovely finish, taking the ball quickly.
I think that's Will Sharp who scored that. I
think you might be right.
It is, yeah. He's also an under-12, so Ampthill actually, so he's playing up an age group for Ampthill. So again, within the under-12s and 13s, we know a lot of the everyone knows each other from each club sort of thing, so it's quite nice to play against your mates almost, you know what I mean? So
yeah, nice tight community, especially around this Bedfordshire area. I'm an Ampthill man myself.
What?
Played for the championship side for the last 2 years.
Unbelievable. What are you doing here? Are you the next Motson, or what's the
well, I wouldn't go that far, but I'm doing my piece.
Love it, love it.
As Ampthill take a 10-0 lead against the Moroccan Sunset.
That's Dylan Rogers on the ball. He's kicking it through. Good chase.
Nicely weighted kick as well.
Nice. He's got to put pressure on William there. Missed tackle there. Good kick by William. And that's Teddy in the back. He's going to play it. He's got to keep it open here. Good pass to Charlie. Charlie stepped in there. Great pass. Look at he dropped the ball.
Advantage. Okay, no advantage. He's lost it forward.
That's unfortunate there. I really like the creativity coming through your side.
Hey boys, Mark's here. Boys, Mark is here.
What a great setup this is here at Budbrook Rugby Club, by the way. I think Concord Sevens doing a brilliant job. I just think it's just well organised, easy for everyone. We've got food and drink everywhere. And if you are listening and you are local, you should come down, if not just to see my shirt. What do you think, Jay? I mean,
it's definitely worth coming down for.
This is from Timu, right? And I paid £7, and it's absolutely bargain.
Scrum black. Scrum. It's a scrum. Right, boys, you can only push 1.5 meters.
But no, I'll touch on that. It's a beautiful day here. We've got coffee, we've got sweets, burgers.
That's out on this side.
Couple of beers, couple of shandies.
If you are around the area, please do. I do encourage you to come down. We'll be here until about 4:30 for the final. But if you're in the local area, get yourself down to Budbrook RFC.
Good chip ahead by Baxter. Putting pressure on Ampthill there. Of course, the under-13s, they have played for the blue lines here, so the pitch are a little bit narrow.
Release.
Yes, that's right. If you're watching, we are playing the blue lines in this under-13s age group competition. We could have space on out here.
Oh, I think the wind is picking up now, causing a lot of mistakes.
Okay, knock on, scrum.
It's definitely becoming a factor, but it's just nice to see these boys play a bit of expressive rugby.
Totally.
Okay, scrum.
What we've found, it's only our second game today, but what we've found is, even if we are losing or go down a couple of tries, when we're playing 15 aside, 13 aside,
right, let's go.
the heads normally go down. In sevens,
let's go, come on.
right, we've got a chance. You've always got a chance to come back and win. So never give up, which we love about sevens. You know what I mean?
Hold the push, Black. Hold the push.
It's an entertainment game, isn't it? As long as you've got wheels and good chat, like me and yourself, Jake. You know what I mean? You know, we're laughing, aren't we? Great tackle there by Charlie. Are they going to counter it there?
Extra roll there.
Oh, penalty there. They need to go a bit quick now.
Okay, this
Get
could be
wide
a
to
platform.
Baxter. We've got to go a bit wider here to Baxter. A couple of passes. Unfortunately, I think with Tom they can kick. So everything they do now, they seem to kick.
Could sit up. Could sit up.
He's having a go. Fair play. Is he going to do backs on the outside? Look at the handoff. Oh, he stepped out.
We got touch. Half-time, boys.
And that takes us to half-time with the score currently at Ampthill Golds 10 and Moroccan Sunset Sevens still on 0 points, yet to cross the whitewash yet, but we've had moments in this game. Do you think they can get back into it?
I definitely think we can. I think Will, the head coach there for Moroccan Sunset Sevens, he's going to make 5 subs. Just today's all about giving the lads opportunity to play, regardless of how well they're playing or how great they're playing. As long as everyone plays a lot of rugby today and everyone gets game time, everyone's a winner, sort of thing. You know what I mean? It's just all about fun and games and time on the field and just time with your friends.
Fantastic, and we'll take a quick break now before we resume the second half action.
Over on pitch number 2, girls under 16s, Barker's Butts versus Concord. Also in the girls competition on pitch number 3, Gorilla Rugby versus Gosford All Blacks. As always, please, a representative from each side. Please make your way to the halfway line to the toss with your referee for the next game. So a reminder, under 13s, pitch 1, only in Concord Blacks. Pitch number 2, under 16s girls, Barker's Butts, Concord Sevens. And pitch number 3 in the girls, Gorilla Rugby, Gosford All Blacks.
Okay, release. Okay, clear out's good.
Okay, and we're back to second half action as Moroccan Sunset start with the ball in this second half.
Scrum Black.
Yeah, so I think both teams have made a load of subs by the looks of it. Definitely Moroccan Sunset 7 have taken 5 of their players off, and by the looks of it, I think Ampthill have made at least 3 subs. Which is great to see different lads playing with different lads and just trying things. I'm just hoping now Moroccan Sunset Sevens can just hold on to the ball for a little bit longer and just show a little bit of flair they've got. We'll see.
Perhaps we'll see a little bit of that now.
Advantage.
Unfortunately, not quite able to make that final pass. We've seen that a couple of times. The opportunity's been there, but not quite able to make that final pass.
Advantage over.
Oh, has he got the wheels? Has he got the wheels? Oh, yes, he has. Great speed there.
It's number 37. Elliot Takat.
Correct, yes. Good try. He finished well there.
I know Elliot. I was coaching him at a school in Bedfordshire. He's a really handy player and gets the ball in space. Very difficult to bring down.
Yeah.
We actually, during our after-school club session, he was a regular attendee, and we had to limit him so he couldn't score tries in the end because he just was so dangerous.
You can't teach wheels.
No, he certainly cannot. And that's a good demonstration of that skill there. Now, what I like to see from this Moroccan Sunset side is the heads haven't gone down, as you mentioned. They still look very positive, and still look like they're still going to fight for everything in this one.
Not got advantage.
Ball bobbling around.
Okay. Take the knock on. Okay, scrum, Ampthill.
Also, the refereeing and the touch is unreal. We've been to many tournaments, obviously full side, not sevens, and refereeing and running the touch lines is always like a difficult part. A lot of coaches have to do it normally, but they've got dedicated referees here, which makes the game so much easier, quicker, and the coaches can actually enjoy the day as well.
Yeah. It makes a huge difference, doesn't it, when you've got experienced officials in the right places, making the right decisions.
Yeah.
And I think the refereeing standard we've seen so far has been absolutely fantastic.
Class. Good line there, great line. You need Teddy to make a tackle there, missed the tackle, good from Baxter, great tackle. Good ruck there by Amtil. Oh, look to go down the blind. Oh, what a dummy, great dummy.
Nice work. Okay, 21, Casey Roberts.
Onside, Black.
He's a powerful operator.
Very strong.
Coming through the middle.
Nice pass in there. Oh, I think Jack Heifer was going to try the interception. Good tackle there by by Jack Swaff there. Good tackle. Just need a turnover. Good strength there by Amtil. Great strength.
Great timing tackle to slow the ball down. Yeah. Perhaps you can reset your defence now.
Here they come. They're going to pull it over the top. Good pass. Oh, unlucky.
Okay, forward pass. Okay, scrum, Black. Okay, scrum, Black ball.
So another bit of background, for our fans out there. So it's called Moroccan Sunset 7. I didn't know what to call the team.
Okay.
I didn't want to be too selfish and call it Maulers. That's my surname. You know, Maulers team or Adam Sybil's Barmy Army. So we decided to go with my hair colour. So a lot of people think I'm ginger, where it's actually untrue. Oh, Amtil not through ball. Oh my lord, what is he doing there?
Bit of football going on.
Must be a knock on. Oh. Yeah, so going back to the really interesting conversation about Moroccan Sunset 7. So, yeah, about 10 years ago, I went to get my hair cut, and my pretty hairdresser lady said,
I said
to her, what colour's my hair? She said, it's not ginger, it's Moroccan Sunset Blonde. And from that day, that is my hair colour. Whether you agree with it or not, Jake, I mean, you can't disagree with hairdressers, can you, nowadays?
No, well, I mean, my dad used to say he got highlights, but I just said he was grey.
Hold, Black.
Good scrum there. Amtil just don't seem to be making many mistakes today. Oh, it's a great try. Great step there.
Number 55, it's Hector Lemmy Winfield with his second of the day. Nice little try, showing the ball to the Moroccan Sunset defence, who just bite on that, and that's able to go through untouched through the middle. Nice work. And gets the conversion himself.
Don't think there's long left. Maybe two minutes, maybe.
Let's just have a look at that replay.
Great step there.
I think potentially we are seeing a little bit of that age difference. We've got the Moroccan Sunset Sevens, which is an under-12 side, playing against the Amtil Gold, which is under-13s. And as we mentioned earlier, that age difference is massive in these younger age groups, as it just makes a difference to physicality and experience.
And nerves. You know, these boys they're nervous because they know they're playing against bigger boys. I just want them to have a go like this. It's perfect. Have a go, boys. There's nothing to lose here. Good. Great pass. That's Connor Tucker. He's got some wheels. If he gets going, he might, but he's just tiny. Great cover tackle there by Amtil. Dylan runs on the ball. He's got good strength for a 12-year-old. Unbelievable handoff. Good handoff. Go on, Dylan. Keep going, buddy.
Great leg drive.
That's a maul.
That's a maul. The referee's called a maul.
Move it like a roll now.
He's got right away. I think the referee's got it.
You can't lie there.
Amtil needs to get back now. This might be the chance.
10, Amtil.
This might be the chance. That's
nice footwork.
Connor Tucker with the pass. On to Ollie. Oh, great tackle there by Amtil. He might come back.
Okay, not 10 metres, back you go.
Great refereeing. Just, it's great to talk to the kids as well, isn't it? You know what I mean? Where some referees just don't explain what's going on.
Not just this referee, we've seen all day the referees have been super clear with their communications to the players, which can make it so much easier for an under-12s, under-13 side to really express themselves and express themselves with confidence too.
Oh, just another mistake there by Moroccan Sunset Sevens, where if you watch Amtil now, they just won't spill this ball. Regardless, I said that. Oh, what an offload that was. What an offload.
Lost the forward advantage.
Come on, boys.
Okay, around the neck, that's high. Back you go. Back 10.
Okay, this could be the Moroccan Sunset Sevens outlet into the game.
Watch the late hits.
He's got to look for the pass. Good offload. Look for the pass. Teddy's got to get it out there. Oh,
no touch. Play on. Off the boot.
Off the boot.
Play on.
Well, good backing up. Jack Swaff is there. Well. They've got to get behind the ball. Good. Good.
Go low. Okay, lower, please. Don't do that. Back you go. Back 10.
And we can hear on the comms there, just another great example of communication to the players. We can't express enough how much of a difference that makes. And what I love to hear is just the excitement in your voice. Being able to be up there, you feel it with the players, and it's brilliant to see in this age grade rugby.
Score that, that might be it. That's it. Oh, what a brilliant game. Thank you very much, Jake, for the opportunity to come and chat to you today.
and that's full time as Amptil Golds take the win 24 points to 0. Opportunities for Moroccan Sunset, but not quite able to convert over line against this experienced Amptil Golds side. We're going to take a short break now before we are back on pitch 1 for some more Concorde Junior 7s actions here at Bugbrook RFC.
On pitch number 1. Next up on pitch 1, we have got more under 13 action with Olney versus Concorde Black. Over on pitch number 2 and pitch number 3, we're under 16s girls. Pitch 2, Barkers Blacks versus Concorde 7s. And pitch 3, Guerrilla Rugby versus Gosford All Blacks.
So welcome back. The game's coming thick and fast. This time, Olney versus Concorde 7s Black, the under 13s category. Is Olney looking to escape their try line after not taking the restart cleanly. And a little space available, just straightens. Concorde numbering up really well in defence, getting their spaces nice and tight. Putting on a lot of line speed pressure here. And the penalty will undo some of that pressure.
No advantage, high tackle, Olney ball.
Tap and go, not content with kicking for the line out. Olney, spying opportunity on the wing, and now he unhooks the trailer, kicks through the gears. Olney will go coast to coast and finish. And unfortunately, we've not got any numbers on the team sheet for Olney. No numbers on the shirts, but my word, what a way to go coast to coast.
Great explosiveness and great speed. Pinned his ears back, foot to the floor. He never looked back. Good start from Olney after being pressed in their own 22 for a brief period of time. Concorde maybe a little bit over-eager, giving away that penalty. And then Olney coming up with the ball, taking it coast to coast.
Yeah, Olney, again, clinic in turning defence into attack. It really does feel like the theme of the day, where the teams with the defences that are able to withstand pressure, create turnover opportunities, are able to then capitalise and go down the other end.
Well, the classic line, defence wins championships. The team that's been much more organised in defence has more often than not come on the right side of a result.
Only going hard at the breakdown. Concorde having to work hard to secure that build. And again, Olney having a dabble. Is that turnover? It is. And you can see it coming a mile off, that low body position, creating opportunities.
On the mark, yeah.
Only good value at the moment.
Yeah, really nice body position to get into that low centre of gravity, making it very difficult to get off the ball. Potentially seeing that also as a weapon for Olney, and potentially going hard at that breakdown in order to get the ball back.
Now there's an opportunity here. Late offload comes, Olney not able to take it completely in stride, but the leg drive buys some extra yards. 3-on-2 over on the open side, a lovely stab through. It might bounce kindly for Olney, it doesn't, falls into Concorde hands. Again, a lovely bit of rugby IQ on display from well, boys that are so young.
Yeah, he's found the gap and he executed that skill to put the ball in behind. Unfortunate not to get the bounce. A really nice play, but it could be short. They've got a man down here. I think the referee spotted that and rightly stops the game.
Everyone give him space,
absolutely. I've said it before, say it again. Player protection is really the thing we're most concerned with. Making sure that every player leaves here fit and firing, ready to go again once the contact season comes back. We want no serious injuries today. And the referees playing their part, making sure that everyone stays fit and healthy throughout the duration of this tournament, because there are so many games to play here. And we were talking earlier, Concorde Sevens is grown so much. This is our first time coming and covering it. But I've been blown away at just the amount of teams, the amount of games, and not only that, but the quality as well. Feels like a Sevens tournament that should be firmly on the junior circuit.
Absolutely, and it's coming into fruition this year. Definitely looking to develop. They've got brilliant setup in terms of refreshments, facilities. I think we've got 3 pitches on the go here.
Yep.
One of them live streamed through Next Gen, so it's a great privilege for us to be here commentating on some of the best junior rugby players in Bedfordshire, Cambridgeshire, and we've got invitational teams over from Portugal, so this could be a really important tournament coming in a few years.
Absolutely, and I really love the opportunity for a lot of club teams to flex their muscles on the Sevens circuit. Obviously, Sevens typically dominated by the universities and schools, and for the junior clubs, this is a really nice opportunity to potentially make that transition oh so smooth.
Yeah, it's a nice opportunity to just play some rugby. At this age group, it's all about playing rugby. You don't get any better by not. So the only way for them to get real game experience is by playing competitive matches in tournaments just like this.
Backwards.
Absolutely. Concorde having a little raid through Logan Childs, but then giving away the penalty. Again, Olney going really hard at the breakdown. I've been really impressed with Olney's work without the ball, their spacing, their ferocity, their desire to get the ball back. I mean, it's underpinned all of their good work. And it seems like this might come to fruition again, and they might go over for their second score. They've got Concorde rolling in defence. There's Olney with a late wraparound play. Feeding it now over to the far side, stepping back on the infield. Concorde scrambling, committing players to the breakdown, which might leave them a little bit short-staffed on the outside. Only 5 metres away from this try line. It all becomes a little bit scrappy.
Knock on by black, then knock on by blue, by pink. Pink ball.
Now, what's really dangerous for me from this Olney side is they've got options and they've got runners running from deep, so they're pulling their depth and they're coming onto the ball, running really dangerous lines. Whether that be in the wrap play, the loop play, they're opening up the space by getting their depth and allowing runners to come onto the ball.
Absolutely.
Need one more in. Come closer, yeah, come closer. Come closer.
Now Olney with premier position to go and double their try tally. Scrum ball on the 5 metre line. Concorde need to work hard to repel this onslaught. Olney.
See options there, front line and out the back.
Yeah, looking to go route one, but Concord smuggle the ball back into the black and white hands. Unfortunately, just lose that ball in contact.
Knocked on by pink back here, then by black. Black ball, scrum down.
It feels a little bit similar to the Girls 16 game we called earlier,
Scrum
where
down,
Concord, they've just not had any possession of consequence. And that feels like the thing that the coaches, Sam Turner, will be looking to impart onto their team. We need that ball in hand.
Crouch.
Yeah, not quite settled, not quite got their foundations in place just yet. But this could be an opportunity. They'll have to go a long way, but opportunity for Concord.
Drop a bit, yeah? Yeah. Crouch! Everyone up, yeah? On me, yeah? Crouch! Fight! Set!
A reminder, if you've just joined us, being the under 13s age group, we are playing the blue lines on the pitch, so a slightly reduced pitch playing size.
Bouncing around a couple, trying to create some soft shoulders to run against. Concord, we're going to go coast to coast. 15 seconds remaining in this half. A score here will certainly allow Concord to go in with a little bit more confidence, but unfortunately that one drifts forward.
Pink ball.
So it'll be only scrum platform right on the stroke of half time. If only going with 2 scores under their wing, it feels like they'll be in a pretty commanding position for the second half.
They'll feel in a much more confident position that they're going to be able to get over the line in this one. Maybe look to make some changes at half time. I think they may do so either way, but opportunity here if they can convert.
Only bounce pass does eventually find the hands. 2-on-1. Cover defense from Concord is good. Players tracking, trying to smother the space, and then scragged into touch. That one just riding high. Referee there to make the call. Another only possession right on the stroke of half time.
No, it has to be tapped.
I really feel you can't keep giving opportunities away to this only side, or eventually they will take one of them.
Yeah, and they'll look to bookend this half with another score. Although that pass just drifting backwards and now gives only a fair bit of work to do. However, attacking against unstructured defence, that one goes into touch. And that is half time. Only take a 5-0 lead over the Concord Blacks, who have really been starved of possession. And that'll be the aim for Sam Turner. How do you keep this ball in hand for the Concord Blacks? Going into half time, only 5, Concord Black 0.
Right then, we are half time over on pitch 1. Next up at 12:50, we are in under 14s action on pitch number 1 with Ouse Valley Vipers versus Patello All Stars. Under 15 action on pitch number 2, Litchfield versus Valerians Fearless Sevens. And on pitch number 3, under 15s again, Rocker Barbarians versus Bedford Junior Blues. As always, can I have the captain or a representative from each side to meet their pitch marshal for the Quotas. Right, still looking for a representative, please, for Ouse Valley Vipers and Patello All Stars.
And so the second half is underway. with a really deep restart that'll bobble all the way into dead. And we'll come all the way back.
A free kick.
It's nice endeavour from
Scrum on
Olney. Oh, always
Scrum
like in
on.
sevens, those deep restarts. You're putting your opposition all the way back in the try line. Just didn't quite get the measure of that one correctly.
Yeah, you're saying to the other team you've got to go the whole distance. Potentially just put a little bit too much on that one, which is somewhat, in some ways, an impressive thing to do in under 13s level, to be able to kick the ball the full length of the field off the pitch. So,
only take a step.
Impressive in itself.
There you go.
It does give Concorde the opportunity to get into the game.
Absolutely, midfield scrum. There's an opportunity here for Concorde to really turn the tide in this game. We're not really seeing them with ball in hand. Here's Concorde, escaping the tackle, 2-on-1, draw and pass, nice dummy, and step back on the inside, chopped down though magnificently. Unfortunately, Logan Childs couldn't quite escape. But Logan Childs is also down and hurt. So we hope that Childs is okay.
What is it?
Looks like he's holding his knee.
Yeah, it does look in some discomfort there.
Yeah.
A word on the defender there. He got palmed off a few seconds, got back to his feet, and he's come back like lightning and made the tackle.
Yeah.
So credit to the defender there.
Yeah, absolutely. I think really sort of epitomises this Olney side, this never say die, constantly working in defence. Coaches have done a really good job at Olney, but there is a break in play and time's off.
Captain,
just as Charles gets the support he needs.
You tell your player to.
And also, not to be forgotten, it's not just this Olney under 13 side that's performing really well. I believe they're under 16s won the Bedfordshire Cup. They're under 15s doing good things in their respective leagues as well. So I think throughout Olney as a whole, they've got a good club culture. Coming down all the way from Ross Stewart. They've got Ed Rhodes of Bedford Athletic, who's coming in to be their head coach for their men's side next season. Exciting times for Olney RFC.
Absolutely, and it's that trickle-down effect that we see so often for junior clubs, where the senior circuit starts to really explode and find a lot of success, draws in more people, draws in more staff, builds up a little bit more of a community, a wider staffing range as well, and then every other age group side benefits off that because they see a real platform to go from junior rugby all the way into the seniors.
Yeah, it's fantastic. I think they've got championship experience in their coaching ranks in the form of Charles Rylands. Unfortunate for them, but unfortunately they do have to listen to that man speak. But that being said, he's a fantastic rugby North and he knows what he's talking about when it comes to rugby, Charles Rylands.
Absolutely, and hopefully we see he's up on his feet once more.
Do you know who was in possession?
And applauded off the pitch. We hope that he's okay. He's holding that knee. All of our best wishes. He looks in some discomfort, but taken over to the physio tent. He'll be well taken care of. Just again to re-emphasise. Wish all the best to Logan Childs, and we hope that he comes back fit and firing because he's been a really influential player in this team.
Absolutely, he started this game really well and created much of the bright stuff from Concorde.
On my mark, come this way.
So all the best to him.
Come this way a bit.
All the best indeed. As the clock gets going once more, it'll be Concorde scrum ball. Still well in this game. It'll be interesting to see where which team will benefit off that impromptu break in play. I assume, you'll know better than me, having played more recently, an opportunity for coaches to get some information onto the pitch and for the players to take a little bit of a breather.
Yeah, to impose your game plan a little bit more, remind the players of where you're trying to attack and break down the defence. And this could be it.
Concorde just trying to hit that miss pass. Sam Pinney looking to connect with his outside players, not able to on that occasion. Ball finds its way into touch.
You have to do it from line out,
Just looks like they're not quite flowing together yet as a team. There doesn't seem to be that cohesion there through the ranks. Whereas it appears that for Olney they look a little bit more settled and quite a bit more experienced.
Yeah, but, potentially a case of, you know, Concord sending so many teams. I wonder if there's been a little bit of interchange through age groups and players who normally play together. They only seem like a team who have maybe got a little bit more minutes under their belt in terms of playing as a team together in the sevens format.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with you on that one. I think Concord have got 4 teams with us today, so it could very much be a mix-up.
Oh, Olney pinched the ball off a speculative offload.
Roll.
And now Concord go really hard at the breakdown to try and stunt this forward momentum. Olney pick and go. Repelled by Concord initially. Olney come to the hands, move it into open field, 2-on-1, extra pass goes, and Olney will finish in the corner. And they've really had to withstand a lot of pressure from Concord in this second half, but Olney, like all great teams, able to withstand that and then go up the other end and get points on the board.
Yeah, nice work and nice power from Olney. Good, composed rugby. Makes them 3 tries to the good now.
Yeah, Olney dominating.
2 tries, my apologies.
Well, honestly, I think it'll be fully forgiven because Olney have had sort of the lion's share of possession. You probably would expect more scores to have gone their way. But the Concord defence have stayed really tight, and a lot of these sort of individual efforts have repelled Olney at times.
Yeah, strong individual efforts and defence, and it just really feels for me like Olney have got a lot more of a platform to play from.
Agreed. As we see the restart taken cleanly in the backfield. Bit of left foot, right foot fighting his way through defenders. Accelerating once more. Eventually brought down was Ben Knight. He's a bright spark in this team. Concord, chicken wing offload to the support. Olney once more going hard at the breakdown.
Holding on.
And this is the only DNA that we've seen in this game. It goes so hard at every ruck, trying to fall, and more often than not they come up with it.
We've seen that as a game plan for a couple of sides today. The team that is willing to go the hardest at the breakdown tends to come out on the right side of the result.
Yeah.
So potentially we'll see that moving through the tournament. It obviously comes down to resolute defence.
Absolutely, as the extra offload goes, unfortunately forward. 2 minutes left to go in this game. If Concord go quickly, there are inroads here for them to take.
Yeah, scrum down.
They need to find a way to get around what has been a very well-marshalled and well-organised Olney defence.
That's right, and it's a trickier statement than it may seem to break down this resolute Olney defence.
Ready? Crouch! Bind!
Coast to coast is the recipe for success here for Concord. They need a score in the next minute or so. They have the penalty advantage for offside. Those hands not quite sticking in the corner. Broken field play now. Concord 3-on-2 if they want to go and execute. Lovely hands. And now the big man opens up the legs. Brought down just shy of the 10-metre line. Another penalty advantage for a high tackle. Concord have all of a sudden burst into life, but they will come back for the penalty advantage.
Yep, much better from Concord, playing the phases, being able to get out of their 22, getting the rewards of a penalty now, and the big man looks to put his foot down again.
Yeah, I like the look of, can't quite see his number yet, the Concord white kits.
Only release!
Max Jones got a bit about him, runs with some
Straight
ferocity.
On the ball, never release the player.
Extra pass goes, unfortunately smuggled into touch by the Olney defence that stays really strong.
Right, yeah.
And
just there.
I think Olney, they get their spacing really well. They're using this touchline as the extra defender. They're backing the fact that they can chase in defence. Their cover defence is really has been impeccable so far, and it is what's won them this game.
It is, absolutely. We saw in a phase just a few before that they pushed them to the edge, and it was just a little bit too simple for them to be able to turn the attackers back on the inside and then get the cover defenders across. So it's really well organised defence from Olney.
And that is full time, and all she wrote. Olney 10 points to 0 over Concord Sevens. Olney, their defence doing the job for them. Now, coming up for you next in about a minute's time, due to the little delay to make sure that Logan Childs got the medical support that he needed. We have the under-14s category, Group B, House Valley Vipers versus Patello All-Stars, and I'll be with you in any moment now.
A reminder, the food trucks are open, the sun is out in the Fan Village, the bar is open. Come over and enjoy yourselves, take in the atmosphere. Concord Ambassador and Saints head coach Sam Vesti has just arrived. I believe he is on guest commentary for the next game. He will be scoring his Valley Vipers versus Patello All-Stars.
Knock on 10. Knock on 10. Use the 10-metre line, fellas.
So welcome back, boys. Under 14s, Ouse Valley Vipers versus Patello All-Stars. And it's a bit of a surreal moment for me. I am joined alongside Northampton Saints coach Sam Vesti. Sam, how are you?
Very well, thanks. Yeah, pleasure to be here.
Straight to the floor,
What a good occasion it is, and good to see so many people out here.
Absolutely. We've been discussing all day the fact that Concord 7s have just gone from strength to strength as Ouse Valley Vipers pick the ball off on the outside edge. Foot race to the corner. The late pass creating another opportunity, and it's a muscular bit of work.
Yeah, that big lad Harris there.
Just waits, delays, gets the ball down. I mean, what a dream start that is for the Valley Vipers.
Yeah, always good to get ahead on the scoreboard. Obviously, who we against there? Patello All-Stars are now going to feel that they're going to have to chase a bit of the game, and from an early position that can be quite difficult.
Absolutely, and what we've seen all throughout the day is teams with this midfield defence going hard at the breakdowns, getting their rewards, forcing turnovers, and it seems like that's the theme, because Ouse Valley Vipers, well, they read from that hymn sheet.
Yeah, the thing with that is if it's a bit of risk and reward, so if you go hard at that breakdown in the middle, if you get those turnovers, it's your quids in, but if you don't slow the ball up, suddenly you've taken defenders out of the game, and you're actually going to be under pressure yourself. So it's high risk but high reward. And
oh, Patello All-Stars just go hard off the restart.
He's good. No, ball's out.
Capelli Patello.
Come away, you two, come away.
And now there's a foot race, and no one will stop him. He'll hair away into the corner, and we're in for a bit of a shootout. Victor Bonev.
You can kick in front.
Yeah, that looked really nice. Midfield guy there, 23, looking. Thought that was an excellent bit of play. Oh, maybe 8. Yeah, great carry up the middle. And as soon as you get fast ball up the middle, there's just 2 edges to defend. It's just a nightmare. You're not going to be able to cover the whole of the pitch with. You've probably taken 2 men out in that tackle, so you've got 5 left on the feet, and the maths just don't work. Just doesn't add up.
Yeah. As you were saying, Patello with an almighty leg drive through the middle. And you can see here Ouse Valley Vipers trying to go hard at the breakdown, committing 4 defenders in a 5-metre space. Leaves the outside edges exposed, and Patello All-Stars just go and execute.
I mean, The team's named after that lad. Capelli Patello, and they're called the Patello All-Stars, so he's going to be good.
It kind of has to be good.
He got him on the front foot there. Wow, this is going to be an absolute humdinger if it keeps going like this.
Yeah, I think he's off again.
This is that big Harris lad.
Yeah,
he's
Harris
a strong man.
My word. I mean, why do you need 7 players on the pitch when you've got a big man with wheels to burn? 2 tries for East Valley Vipers. 2 tries for Harris Subsevic.
You only have 30 seconds.
My God, what a start.
Yeah, this is going to be shootout central, isn't it? 3 minutes in, 3 tries.
Asking for a sub.
Yeah. I think both teams here need to think about getting their D-line sorted, getting their D-line as strong as possible and just creating breakdowns.
Yeah.
You can't just let the ball stay alive. The pitch is just too big. If the ball's alive, you're basically under pressure.
I think especially there's been a few missed tackles in the midfield, so that you're creating overlaps from an attacking point of view. It's getting those tackles nice and early, chopping low, shutting down the threat at source.
Yeah, 100%. As soon as, in this game, with the pitch as big as it is for these guys, as soon as you miss a tackle, as soon as you get any sort of front foot ball, it's really difficult to then stop that momentum.
No, that's not
so
10, fellas.
you have to focus on in defence. The first thing you have to do is stop that momentum. But that's criminal, not kicking that 10 metres. It's just going to give the Patello All-Stars another shot. And after the last time, you know it's going to be pretty good. That kid's good.
Oh, you can tell.
That kid's
Tackle
good.
roll away! Don't come in, don't come in.
Barnaby Pettifer on the ball, creating a bit of space.
Oh, here's the namesake, Patello, the big man, creating opportunities. There's been a few missed tackles again.
2 roll away!
Scrag tackle does just enough to shut down the Patello threat once more.
It's going to hurt them this phase, surely.
Oh, these are proper Sevens teams, playing with a little bit of delay, being patient, waiting for the defence to commit.
Come away.
I think you've called it, Sam. This is going to be shootout central.
You're offside.
Just looking at the Patello, and I know they're down here, and obviously...
No, release them and play it again, we're fine. Release the ball, play it again.
But this Patello team look like they've got 3 or 4 guys that are going to be able to go the length. Mind you,
oh, he's gone all the way. That is absolute money from George Croft.
Quick enough to finish that from the 10 as well. And you need a few of those guys. And I mean, Patello there got some really good front football going forward, and then they managed to get that tackle and compete at that breakdown, which is always going to be. He's always going to be the crux of it, and they get that turnover, and suddenly they're 80 metres at the other end of the pitch.
Yeah, and again, it comes from these missed tackles. It was Liam Jacob committing 2 players, allowing the extra bit of space on offer for George Croft. And what about the core skills on offer from East Valley Vipers? They've not only come to play, they've come to take over.
Yeah, it's all well and good getting those turnovers, but you've got to be able to finish it as well. And they move the ball to space nicely. And then George Croft is quick enough to go from the far 10, and if you've got 3 or 4 of them, and they definitely have. They've got the big lad Harris who's done it already. Now we've got George doing it. I still think this is going to be a shootout, because as Patello look like they've got some good players in there as well, and I can't see it all going East Valley's way. Mind you, that certainly did.
Yeah, it's all play on, a little bit scrappy for a moment, and now broken field for Patello to have a little bit of a maraud against. Resetting the play was Jay Faulkner. Now ball on the toe. Referee calls onside and all good if the ball is kind. Patello will go in once more, but just knocks it on at the crucial moment. It's unfortunate for Victor Bonev, because he was in, the try line was beckoning, but the ball was not kind.
I'm looking forward to a foot race between Victor Bonev and George Croft.
Oh, yeah.
They both looked pretty sharp chasing that back, and hopefully we'll get one of those in a bit.
It's part of the thing that I love commentating Sevens, especially the junior Sevens. You get these individual matchups, and you know at some point over the game they're going to have a foot race, and we'll get exactly what we're asking for.
Yeah.
The Valley Vipers look to escape their red zone, but Patello again going hard, putting on the defensive pressure, and they get the turnover. Scrum platform now.
That's a great example of. So from the scrum there, the first thing that Patello do is make a good solid tackle in the middle, and actually they're going to get the ball back. And I mean, it sounds pretty simple, but if you defend well, but you've got to defend well right at the start, the first thing you do.
Yeah.
Because as soon as that ball's fast, you're always on the back foot. But they're a great example of doing it well and then getting a turnover, and you're backing them to score from here.
Absolutely. Patello, late pass away, 2-on-1, just needs to execute. Oh no, he doesn't. Little left foot step, beats 2 players, Giorgio Piga.
That is going to be the half. That's
And Patello All-Stars bookend this half with a score that brings it back to a 1-try game. And Sam, we are certainly in for a shootout.
Yeah, what a game. Just commentate on this, the first one. It's some cracking individuals out there that look like they can move, some great looking athletes, but also better than that, there's some moving the ball to space. Both teams are trying to play really good sevens here, and I think that's what's making it such a good contest.
Yeah, absolutely. And the half-time break, this game is as tight as it could be. 1 try in it. And Sam, like, from a coach's perspective, we were speaking a lot about the breakdown, being able to stay nice and tight and consistent, and running accepting that there's going to come with risks going hard at that breakdown. For me, I think Patello are erring on the side of maybe going a little bit too hard, but we see that score coming exactly from that breakdown defence. Do you reckon from a coach's perspective they're saying we maybe need to edge off a little bit, we're giving Us a little bit too many opportunities?
Oh, do you know what, those messages at half-time are so difficult, because in that scenario, possibly one time where they might have committed 3 when perhaps it wasn't quite on.
Yeah.
So to give that whole message of, you know, don't overcommit in there is probably a bit of an overthink.
Yeah.
But you know, it happens at every club all over the world. What you've got to say is, if you see space and you see an opportunity to go for the ball, and you've got to be able to, you want the players in the best frame of mind to go and take those opportunities.
Yeah.
You also want them making good decisions, to get away from it, to go for it, and it's just encouraging them to back themselves in those positions and not trying to put too many things in their heads by saying either do go for every breakdown or don't. And actually, it's, you know, back yourselves to make those decisions, and that's what that'll probably give them the best chance. But you know, every coach in the world is going to go, get your hands out of the breakdown, but it just happens, doesn't it?
Of course, yeah, it's that writing reflex. Something you can't fight it at times. There's Ouse Valley Vipers take the kick off. Right foot step. I'll tell you what, if he goes all the way, this will be one of the tries of the tournament. Fights his way through one, and then a second, and he'll go all the way. Stepping back on the inside. He's given himself a fair bit of work to do. If he finishes this will be absolutely outrageous. Ouse Valley Vipers with an absolute coast-to-coast classic.
That is Llewellyn Hull there. What an incredible, amazing run that is. And it's almost unfair that he didn't manage to finish that himself, isn't it? But fair play to him, and offloading that on the last man. What a run that was.
Dare I say there was a bit of arrogance about that. He saw the whole set defence and went, I'm having you.
You're having it. He's just knocked the kick over as well.
Yeah, this will be some replay to go through.
How does he get there?
This is ridiculous skill. Just show and go, beats one, squares the hips, kicks on the outside, fend on another, and then there's your second fend for good money. And you think here, once he beats the cover defence, he's in. But no, gives himself an extra work. It's unselfish. Gives the extra pass. What an opening score to the second half.
Two hands.
And Patello looking to return the favour and go coast to coast off their restart.
Oh, that's high, sir.
Yeah, Victor Bonev.
Not much, just a penalty. Time off. Not much in there, just slipped a little bit.
Yeah.
It is a penalty.
Good refereeing from Adam Civil there.
Time back on.
I think he's made the right call there.
Absolutely, Victor Bonev felt that one. Tackle just riding high. 3-on-1 now for Patello. Just simple hands will do it. The cover comes across. Stutter step.
He's not tackling.
Brought down in the 22.
They are playing really good rugby here. They're not. It's not. The last one, yes, Leon Hull did manage to beat loads of defenders, but actually they're seeing space. They're moving they're moving the ball to space really nicely. That's 3 high shots on the trot, that as well, isn't it?
Yeah, I think refs having a go in the pocket. Yellow card, 2 minutes in bin. It's unfortunate, and Certainly, Austin Sanders, it wasn't the worst high tackle, but it was the third.
It
so
was
he's got
the
to
third,
go.
wasn't it? And actually, I think the other two were from the same guy, but unfortunately, it doesn't work like that, does it? And
absolutely.
I think Adams made the referee there has made the right call. I tell you what, if Patello can get over the line here, I think this could be an interesting last 5 minutes, couldn't it?
Yeah, Bonev just dropped short. And now a bit of a right foot, left foot step, trying to get the head down and go over. That is muscular work to create scoring opportunity. Ruben Athy-Williams brings this back to a close game. Patello staying in the fight, crucially taking advantage of the man down.
Yeah, and this next play now, how long's that guy out for?
2 minutes.
2 minutes.
About 90 seconds remaining.
Yeah, 90 seconds with, you're gonna have to get a good D set here and then get the ball back. So this is probably worth running a bit of risk, going after the breakdown quite hard to get the ball back. So if you get it back, you're gonna score basically. Question here, would you, if you are Ouse Valley Vipers now, you're a man down, you've got a massive wind, is it worth dinking it in this corner and rolling it out to touch, wasting a few seconds,
potentially
getting 80 metres on the pitch?
I think this is where a lot of that rugby IQ comes into play, although there's a bit of a gift for Ouse Valley Vipers. Patello not kicking 10 off the restart, so that question sort of moot in the end because the restart doesn't do its job.
No, absolutely, yeah. It is slightly criminal that to not kick it 10, and both teams have done that. It's obviously a strong win, so it's not the easiest skill, but I think you've got to err on the side of getting that 10.
Absolutely, as Ouse Valley Vipers.
It's gone backwards.
Let's have a go. Bonev hacks through off the rip. Victor Bonev.
That's a knock on.
The ball wasn't kind to him earlier, and it's not again. That's twice now. But the bounce of the ball doesn't favour Victor Bonev.
Yeah, he's been unfortunate twice in this game, hasn't he? You feel he might not have quite got that one in to score, but the previous one definitely would have. And he looks sharp. He looks very sharp. Some great athletes around here.
Oh, absolutely. Some of the physicality we've seen.
Sione Tongaweer over there looking rather large.
we had him on commentary earlier.
Did you?
Yeah, talking through as Sione's daughter was playing for the Concorde girls under 16s.
Please, far side.
Yeah, we were chewing the fat, all things Northampton Saints, of course.
Because Sonny made his debut playing for his son, so that's very good. Oh,
he did.
This George, is that George again? He's a handful. I don't think it is actually. Oh no, it is, yeah.
Proper live wire.
Yeah, that George Croft, if he gets on the outside.
Come away.
Are they back to full complement now?
They are indeed, and Patello go hard at the breakdown, little stab over, charge down so everyone's on.
Do you fancy Patello here?
I do,
22,
especially if they've got a little bit of pace here.
Gonna come down to a goal kick then, possibly, if they do manage to get this over.
Especially if they score within those posts. Good call there from the referees. You can hear him barking orders on field. In at the side, now Patello.
He's good, he's good.
Little stab through, foot race into the in-goal area. And Ouse Valley Vipers just smuggle that ball away from Patello. And Sam, I think we can hear you. Don't kick it.
Yeah, well, it's such a high-risk strategy. Now, what Vipers think about, you've got the ball, you're 10 metres out, you're going to, one missed tackle and you are going to score. As soon as you put that ball on the floor, on the foot, you are just inviting a turnover. It's one of those, it's high risk and obviously high reward, but your percentages aren't great, and suddenly you're now 40 metres further back from where you were with a structured start and 30 seconds less on the clock.
Absolutely. This feels like crunch time for Patello All-Stars. They will have the feed.
Come back 5. Use the water match, blue match 5.
And
you ready?
Victor Bonev with the feed. You got the gas man over on the outside.
This looks dangerous.
Bonev.
But he's not passing that, is he?
Looking to make something happen. I think he knows it's ball in hand time, no risks.
We've got to put his feet after, it's fine. Tackle release! Tackle's made! Tackle's complete! Tackle's complete!
They've committed 4 to that, so there is space elsewhere. If they can... well played. Forward.
That's first one by pink, second one by white. Scrub. White.
Feels like both teams know that this is crunch time and maybe a little bit of nerve setting in. We've not seen many handling errors, but in the past 2 minutes there's been quite a few of them.
Yeah, and just leading to those turnovers, yeah, exactly that. The last 2 minutes of these games when it's a score game, that's, you know, when the pressure's on and They probably made a couple of poor decisions in those bits. Do you know what? You're going to. That's what rugby's about.
Absolutely, especially sevens when you've got 30 seconds left to go and you're 5 points down. You'll want to throw your hand at it. Put all the money on a decision. But as it stands, if Ouse Valley keep this ball in hand, they will come away the victors. And now it's the big man, Croft, stretching the legs. Fend comes in, Croft will go all the way. And you can't help but ask the question, why hasn't Croft been on the pitch more often? It seems like every time he gets the ball in hand, he makes something happen, and he wraps up the Ouse Valley Vipers performance with a bow.
Yeah, what a game that was, and it could have gone either way until that last 2 minutes, and you feel like Patello had a couple of opportunities that they didn't quite take, and fair play to Ouse for putting in a couple of sets of D back in the back end, and then taking advantage of that right at the end there.
Absolutely, and the conversion is taken, and that will bring us right towards the end. Ouse Valley Vipers 31, Patello 19. Ouse Valley come away the victors. And we're going to take a very quick break. These games come at you thick and fast. We've got about 1 minute before we see another boys under 14s game, Gorilla Rugby versus the under 13s winners from last year, OX12.
Finished on pitch number 1. Next up then, pitch number 1, we are under 14 action with Gorilla Rugby versus OX12. 2 returning competitors from our Junior 7s last year. OX12 actually won our inaugural tournament last year, so they are going to be one to watch. On pitch number 2 in the under-13s, Hampton Maroons, Concord White, and on pitch number 3, Bedford Junior Blues versus Concord Red.
Tackle's good. No hands, no hands. Play on. Knock on advantage. Knock on. Scrum down. Can I have a 9, please? Need a 9.
So apologies for the brief delay in commentary. Just sorting out some team sheets amongst some very windy conditions. Crouch. This is OX12 in the blue, playing against Gorilla Rugby in the black. 12.
Who's out?
A scrum platform here in the midfield. And there's a hard line shooting through the middle, like he's been fired out of a cannon. There's the OX12 number 4. And OX12 will be looking to repeat their success from last year. The under-13s champions, gambling on a little stab
Scrum
through.
Down. Black ball. Scrum here. No, there's no goal lines in 7th, mate. Right. Scrum down. It's your ball, your ball. Crouch. Bind. Set. Knock on there. Scrum down.
Well, me and Sam Vesti doing a little bit of problem solving, trying to get through team sheets. And we're going to do our best. OX12 though, with premier position to get the first score on the board.
I think that is probably the best place to have a scrum.
Oh, absolutely.
On the pitch.
Big number 4. He's gone forward. George Ford has twice now
He's a big lad, isn't he?
He's just been like he's been shot out of a cannon.
High tackle, no advantage.
Yeah, I'm not sure that is the best way of playing sevens, though. There was a lot of space outside that and a massive overlap. That seems a more sensible way of doing it.
Oh, did he have a hand in play there? Referee's playing advantage. This might be danger for Gorillas. Now, OX12 looking to straighten and make something happen. Will McEwen, the most recent player to have a go at this Gorillas line.
I always think that's such a tough touch law to. I think that's such a tough law to referee. The intercept, because everyone's trying to catch the ball. No one's trying to slap a ball down.
Absolutely.
It just looks horrific.
Yeah.
Again, they're going to use this sort of shape of play where they've just narrowed the whole pitch up. And they could have used all of that space by just spreading out, and the defence would have to respect the fact that they're doing that. And they've just made the pitch really small, and it's not a very sensible way of playing sevens, I don't think.
Absolutely, and I think especially when you've seen just how fast some of these OX12 players are, they're able to really manipulate this ball. Although, speaking of fast, my word, look at the wheels, he might go all the way. He'll need to keep working. There are cover defenders coming, but they're only there for show. No real consequence. It's number 8 for Gorillas. Unfortunately, we've not got an 8 down on the team sheet. We'll try and problem solve that one as we go, because he deserves his name called. That was ferocious coast-to-coast work.
Yeah, absolutely. They didn't even have an overlap there, and he's just laid the hammer down and gone. Flipping it. He can move. He looked like he was chugging at the last 22 though, didn't he? But fair play to him, he got it done.
Well, I don't think it's very often he'll find himself playing 15s and going coast to coast week in, week out. Whereas in sevens, if you've got pace like that and stature like that, stride length of a gazelle going from coast to coast.
Yeah.
I mean, you can see him giving the defenders the eyes, almost saying, "You're not going to come get me, son."
I mean, the shape on the lad there, that's sort of pretty much your perfect shape for a sevens. Sevens player, long strides, going to be tall, going to be competing.
There's a bit of a Johnny May about him there, actually. Just the way he's able to shift through the gears quickly. Although,
good compy.
That's some hit that comes in from Ethan Zungu. That is just worth just as much as a try on Brody Withers.
Yeah. Brody looks really quick there, and I think just one thing that is so important, whenever you've got the ball, just have it in 2 hands, and you just everyone else becomes alive then, and it's such a you can just use it as a wand, and people can't. That's a great example. Well, he took the dummy there, but the ball's in 2 hands. People can't go and defend you. They can't commit to tackling you. Because if they do, you just pass the ball. And
absolutely.
It's so very important.
You've mentioned that a few times. I'm not sure if it'll come through on commentary, but sometimes I will hear you just say 2 hands, 2 hands. Is that something that you think should just be default in terms of committing defenders?
100%. Absolutely. It is the most important thing about if you can have multiple threats on the ball. So with the ball in 2 hands, you can run, you can kick, you can pass. And the defender doesn't know, when you've got the ball in 2 hands, which of those you're going to do, which has got to be a good thing. I mean, just there's no world where that's not a good thing. Again, the Ox doing the same shape on that play, and again, like they've just allowed the D to, they just made themselves narrower and made it a lot easier to defend.
Yeah, Ford trying to go around the outside, but again, Ethan Zungu comes up with the defensive work, and then Gorillas get the turnover, not 10. Referee will march him back even more. Ethan Zungu, well, he's really been the standout player so far for Gorillas. That defensive work, it's just superb.
Yeah, a couple of fantastic tackles near that touchline there. Using the touchline as well, which in this game is so important. A great example there, ball in 2 hands, can move the ball, offload it out of there easily.
Yeah.
So much more. I did a bit of research on if any of the Saints lads are watching this, they'll laugh, but I looked at who offloaded the ball the most in the Six Nations, and it was the French guys. It was, I want to say Michelak, it's not Michelak, is it? It's what's the 10? can't remember his name now. Not Entomaki. It was
the other one.
Yeah, he had a fantastic tournament. It was the fullback, and they 90% of their offloads are with two hands.
Yeah,
and they are offloading more than anyone else. And the reason that's so important is you can just move the ball so much easier.
Yeah.
You just ball back to two hands, so easy to then make a simple pass. Although it doesn't look as good as the old chicken wing.
No, that's true.
Would you rather score the world's best try with a chicken wing or 50 tries by doing it really well, and it doesn't look quite as good?
I suppose that depends who you ask, eh?
It literally does. I say that to Tommy Freeman, and he always smiles.
You know what he wants to say.
Yes, exactly.
Well, that is half time. It's a super tight game. Neither team really finding a lot of front foot dominance. This game has ebbed and flowed. A poacher's score for Gorillas took them from coast to coast. It's the only real difference maker. They're two really evenly matched teams.
Yeah, evenly matched. I don't think they're using the ball quite as well as perhaps the previous game, and I think it's becoming a bit of a one-off runners.
Yeah.
But they're effective, and they're pretty good at that. And they're asking a lot of questions. They're asking a lot of physical questions, and if the defence is stepping up to that, and they are, that's why the scores aren't really being racked up.
Yeah.
And I think that win's a big factor. You have to work so hard to get out of this half.
Yeah.
And obviously they got that poacher's try that was really well finished, but it'll be interesting second half.
Absolutely. And Arcs 12 will get us underway. That is a restart that's perfectly measured, that's taken superbly by Rowan Morrison.
Get back 10, back
so
10,
much
back
good
10.
rugby in that. So much good rugby. With the kick, the take, the tackle.
Yeah.
To be,
It's good all round as Brody Withers tries to set off, takes on the try score over on that far side, beats him once and then twice. There's that chicken wing offload we were talking about. Oh, living life on the edge are OX12. They might come away with points because of it. It's an unstructured defence, and Ford just sticks the hammer down, goes all the way, and they run the risk, and they come up trumps. Level the scoring they will with a conversion underneath the post, and they start firing in the second half.
That George Ford there is obviously rather fast, and it's the same. They've been using that shape where they use him on a hard line down the middle. It just seems absolutely mental when he doesn't need many yards. He only needs half a yard of space to be able to do that. From all those scrums, give him much better place, just getting him a one-on-one.
Absolutely, but make no bones about it, they were living life on the edge, almost picked up in the midfield.
Absolutely, yeah. It's such a game of risk and reward. Well, all sports are. Yeah. What risks are you willing to take for what benefit?
It's not gone 10.
And in sevens, it's so happens so quickly.
Yeah.
Your risk. Well played.
Oh, lovely offload. Unfortunately, not quite connecting with his teammate. Now coming back over to the short side are OX12. Brody Withers is waiting for the ball on the outside. Show and go.
Great example.
Coming back on the inside for Henry Hughes.
No hands, no hands.
There is Withers. Straightens, takes on one.
Lift it.
It's Hughes again.
Shot.
As you say, it's a magnificent shot to bring all that momentum to a grinding halt. Ford is lingering on the outside edge, not taken.
You sort of fancy Ford on this edge, don't you? If they can get him the ball with a half a yard.
There's Withers.
Offload's good.
This looks strong. This looks strong if they can move the ball.
Play on advantage. Knock on advantage.
Game just breaking down for a moment. Arcs 12 not quite taking.
No advantage.
That's a monstrous clean out.
Clear out. This is such a this is the beauty of rugby, isn't it? The last game there was lots of ball movement really well. I thought they were excellent at that and found lots of space. These guys are just running, trucking it up and going really hard. It's a real physical encounter. And there's plenty of ways to be good at this at sevens, well, rugby as on the whole.
Yeah. Arcs 12.
Mark's here.
They've had a couple moments now where the outside edges feel like a real nice inroad for them to put it to Gorillas. Gorillas' scramble defence are doing just enough. You question as this game goes on if the fitness is going to creep in for Gorillas. They've got to find a way to shut it down at source.
There does seem to be lots of good athletes out there that look like they can run.
Yeah.
And they've defended really well, and that's what's kept it to a score game each. As you say, the fitness level is going to count. At some point, someone's going to slip off one of these tackles. I tell you what though, the defence has been fantastic, hasn't it?
Yeah, the spacing so well. Unfortunately, that one drifts forward. It's a shame because KU Tang had clean grass in front of him, ready to skate his way over. But the forward pass brings it all the way back to the Ox 12 ball, bang on halfway.
Mark's there. One more.
Baylor score in 9 with the feed into the scrum. And again, Ox 12 with this really narrow shape. Yeah, dummying, straightening. Ox 12 making initial inroads, but now moving backwards.
There you go, that's a 2-on-1.
Yeah, Brodie Withers with the extra pass, and now Ford is off, and Ford might go all the way. He won't. It's a miraculous tackle by Ethan Zungu.
Really well supported there.
Brodie Withers does finish. But Ethan Zungu with a wonderful bit of defensive work, the support play by Withers. Well, it does the damage for Ox 12.
Yeah, I'm surprised we're not seeing the ball out there a little bit more. So we had a scrum opportunity where we could basically have just had that straight off the bat and went through three, 4 phases through the middle to get there. And I think they'd have much more joy if they'd moved the ball to those wider chances. They look so good out there. George Ford looks like a nightmare of a tackle for any winger. And as he's done there, he's got on the outside, and then be able to keep the ball alive because he's just, he's big, he's strong, and he's quick.
And then the hands as well, right? So just the vision, the hands matching. Ox 12 and Ford, he'll be looking for his hat-trick, and Ford will get his hat-trick. And just as soon as he gets his breaks, he goes for a 3. Ox 12,
I think he
just kicked through the
one,
gears.
I think he offloaded the one before, didn't he? So that'll be 2 for him, won't it? But he certainly made it. Yeah. Good play, great kick. I think again another massively underrated skill. Well, maybe not underrated, but the kick and getting the ball back or having a compete on this kick here, that skill there is an absolute game changer.
Yeah, he's keeping the ball alive, and Ford, I think you sort of hit the nail on the head earlier. He just looks so dangerous. Don't need to keep him so narrow like their set piece does. It's sort of let him loose.
Yeah, give him opportunities in the space. Absolutely.
Ox 12 with the restart. Gorillas do take this one cleanly.
Roll away, no hands.
Find themselves on the 10-metre line.
Knock on advantage.
Gorillas recycling. That ball's a little bit loose. He's eventually find the hands. Lovely offload, and Gorillas with the into-out step will go and finish over. And Sam, you like that one?
Yeah, great. Move the ball to space really nicely. That's just your classic 4-on-2, and not just your classic 4-on-2. That's a 4-on-2, and they've nailed it, which is great to see.
And finishes well. I believe that this conversion might bring up the final blast.
It's me last play.
Last play from the ref. So potentially an opportunity for Gorillas.
They have to try and get this ball back, but kicking with the wind here, it's going to be very difficult for them to make a competitive kick. I'd get someone to just stand here and just grubber it to this corner.
Yeah. Well, we've seen it a few times, this little grubber and regather from the kicker. And Gorillas are going to have to dive into their playbook to make something happen. They go to the air instead. It's a little bit too deep to be contestable. That ball is loose. Ox 12. Just carry and secure the ball. I'm not so sure if they know that it is last play.
Offload's good.
Or maybe they're just looking for more. Withers with a floated pass out towards the wing, but that'll be forward.
Scrum down. There's Mark. Who's 9? Crouch. Bind.
Gorillas will have
Set.
one last platform. However, Ox 12 go hard at the scrum. And now it is full time. Ox 12, 21, Gorillas 14. Sam, I think it's fairly straightforward to say George Ford was just phenomenal for Ox 12 and really made the difference in the end.
Yeah, I think when they got him into some space in those wider channels, you could see what he could do, and created. Scored 2, created the last one. I think they've probably got to think about how they can create that more often, because when you've got athletes like that in sevens, you just want to see that as many times as you possibly can. Your whole game has to be about creating those as quickly and as simply as possible.
Absolutely. And then just a very quick word on Gorillas. The one that really stood out for me, Ethan Zungu's defensive work was superb. Really felt like the only person that could match George Ford in terms of combating his physicality when he's got the ball in hand.
Yeah, right on that touchline as well, and you know, they're vital tackles, because you missed them. They're scoring. There was a couple of absolute crackers in there. I thought that was a really physical game and played on. It's slightly different to the previous game. The physicality of that was another level, but I think it'll be interesting to see how they go. Both those teams go when they come up against one of those teams, perhaps that we saw previous to that, who could move the ball, or move the ball a little bit better. So always a great challenge when you see, you know, two different styles going head to head.
Absolutely, and that's the blessing of Concorde 7s. You get to play against different teams, different play styles, different attributes. It makes for a fascinating watch. Well, coming up for you in just a moment's time, we have the group stage under 15s category. It's Loughborough versus Gorilla Rugby, and that'll be with you imminently.
Our final reminder, please, just a very polite one. If you are not involved in the game, please make sure you are outside of the barriers.
So we're back underway. Loughborough versus Gorillas. Loughborough looking to just go hard almost immediately, but unfortunately held in the tackle. Gets up without releasing, penalty ball. And Gorilla will have an opportunity to potentially go coast to coast. There's a nice right foot step to beat the first tackler. Late offload and then speculative around the back offload, trying to keep the ball alive. And Gorilla step out. And a bit of a frantic first 40 seconds, come to a conclusion with a line out in favour of Loughborough.
Your mark. Yeah, that's your there. We have to have two in. Cool. That's your mark.
Uncontestable line out, so this will just be fed first man, and away we go. Loughborough shift the ball into the midfield. Carries hard, and again, I have your words ringing in my ears of two hands.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's so important. And doesn't always go to plan though.
Unfortunately.
But there you go. There's a great example of it. Easily kept the ball alive.
Oh, so lovely offload here. And Loughborough straight in. Looking to create inroads. Yes. That was Arthur AD straightening.
I'm sure I played with his a relative of
tackle,
AD
over,
back to Leicester in the 19s and 20s.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, he was a Loughborough boy as well, so I'm sure that's one relative of him.
Loughborough straight in once more. Zach Elser. It's a good level of physicality that's coming from Gorillas. They boast a fair bit of size in this defensive line, matching with the tackle technique. There's Esler once more, stabbing behind, foot race for the ball. Referee's got a decision.
I've got nothing clear there. Yeah. Okay, so give me a 22.
So he has executed that to almost as well as you could execute 22. It. Yeah. He's still getting a turnover. That's the real problem with kicking. It's so. It's all or nothing, effectively. And look where the next part of the game's going to be.
And so what picture are you, from a kicking perspective, are there specific pictures you're looking for to then put the ball on the toe?
I mean, you've got to be so heavily in your favour. You've got to be a lot of space in that backfield. You've got to know that the guy who's chasing that is on the same page as you and is absolutely rapid. Otherwise, it's just probably not worth it. Because any sort of form of 50-50 or even doubt in that at all is just a turnover. And
yeah,
I mean, especially when you're playing into a win like this, the next bit of play is going to be 80 metres down the other end, isn't it?
Absolutely. And barring the slight error in the hands, Finn Knoll would have been in for Gorillas down the other end. It was a monstrous shot that shoveled Loughborough into touch, giving the ball back to Gorillas. Now Loughborough find themselves, well, they need to get out of dodge. They need to secure this exit.
Yeah, but how do you get out of here? Because I mean, kicking's a no-no into this win. You've just got to try and get someone who can get a decent one-on-one or a little bit more than a one-on-one and be quick. And what I've been impressed with so far is Gorillas, the width and the spacing that they've kept in D. Look how solid that line looks.
And
commentator's curse.
Yeah, that was going to say, there's your first symptom of commentator's curse, as Loughborough look to go coast to coast. Nice bit of footwork on display and trying to go around the outside. Knock-on advantage now for Loughborough. Hand in the passing lane from Gorillas.
Looks like a lot of numbers on this left for Loughborough. If he's quick.
Just moving laterally, trying to commit defenders. The Gorillas smuggle the ball back.
Just knock on there in the tackle.
Again, I think Loughborough walking this line very closely of throwing some quite speculative offloads and trying to keep the ball alive.
Yeah, again, it's that higher risk reward, isn't it?
I'll have a discussion with them, but I don't need your input now. End of. End of.
Getting some good ref chat there, and we all want to see that in our game.
Let me know when you're putting subs in, please. Thank you.
Yeah, they see space, they want to keep the ball alive, and it's to what is the risk, what is the reward in those decisions, and that's pretty much what we're constantly coming back to, because the game's so fluid. If you can keep it alive, you are going to have quick ball, you're probably going to score, but obviously a turnover's kills you.
Absolutely. Late pass in behind the defensive line. It was good line speed from Gorillas number 6, James Summerfield, but just left a dog leg available.
I do think this Gorillas team are really well organised. They're really nicely spaced there.
They're not forward marchers there.
They're in front of all the right, defensively, in front of all the right people. They look like they're talking it up nicely. They look like they're good athletes. I think this might be quite a promising team.
Absolutely. Just to speak on the size of some of these boys for Gorillas, you forget that we're commentating under 15s. A little bit of a messy work there at the base of that scrum. Knock-on turnover. Just devolved a little bit there when the 9 was trying to get that ball away.
Trying to pick the ball up. Knock-on.
It's like a washing machine, isn't it? A 7 scrum. Absolutely, not a lottery, but not far off. You have to do this first bit really well and really quickly to give yourself a chance to get a clean shot, because ultimately from this scenario you've gone from 7s where there's 7 people on their feet covering the 70 metres to effectively 4 people covering that 70 metres.
Yeah.
So it's such a weapon
13,
if you can get the ball out of there.
First man.
But there's 2 scrums where that's not been the case.
Yeah, and both teams going really hard at the scrum, trying to keep it nice and contested.
That's 20 seconds.
And I think the referee's setting a nice expectation of what they're happy with. At this level, scrum's only contestable for a metre. So referees setting some quite consistent expectations for what they're happy with at the scrum.
Yeah, a lot of it spins, doesn't it? And then it spins so quickly that you're trying to control how quickly that spins and then where the ball is in and around that sort of washing machine bit. And
no,
that's really well contested. Look at this left-hand edge.
Yeah, and then Gorillas going hard at the breakdown, trying to force another turnover.
Still on back here. There we go.
Yeah, they do work it over. Here's the big man. Physical work, looking for that offload. It was wrapped up well. However, Loughborough smuggled their way over it. Looked like all of the momentum had come to a grinding halt, but Louis Jones says, no thank you. I'll go get the first score on the board.
Yeah, he did well in a contested situation on the ball there. He was very much the winner, wasn't he? And just kept running out the back of it.
Yeah, Loughborough, good value for this lead. It seemed like all of this momentum had come to a halt, but maybe Gorillas a little bit guilty of going too hard at the ball, not shutting the man down at source.
Yeah, after me bigging their defence up, actually they've put themselves in some pretty poor positions there to try and make try and defend it, and I think Loughborough have taken control of that half really well, considering they're playing into that wind as well.
And what better time to score than right on the stroke of half-time. Loughborough go into the break with a lead. I'm going to take a very quick break of about a minute's time, where we'll see if Gorillas can problem solve some of these errors, or if Loughborough will just go for more of the same.
Rocker Spartans versus Concord White. Under 13 action on pitch number 2 sees only take on Amptil Golds. And under 13s again, Moroccan Sunset Sevens versus Concord Black. As always, please, captain or representative from each side. Please go and make your way to the side of the pitch to see the pitch marshal for the coin toss. If you are new to pitch 1 and haven't played on here yet, the coin toss is done in the village, just by the side of the pitch. Find the pitch marshal in the white t-shirt. It's got pitch marshal on the back of it.
Backwards.
So here we go. That's not a good way to start the half for Loughborough. That might end up being a yellow card. It's just a bit of... He mistimed that tackle, unfortunately. Dan Stracker. And thankfully, the number 8 for Gorillas, Ben Everett, sort of knew it was just a missed time, as a bit of a shake of the hands, but it feels like quite a straightforward yellow.
Yeah, I think you're dead right there. Nothing malicious about it at all, but that is the way. It does bug me a little bit about Sevens, they've just got to the advantage line now.
He's on ball.
And the ball went sideways so before it went forward.
Okay, you want that good bit of go forward.
Just go forward.
That one lad is just going to punch it up.
Well, just make the ball go forward and then suddenly the defender's on the back foot. 2 hands.
Yeah, physical carry there, and then the right foot step to escape the covering defence, and it will go all the way as Freddie Millward gets the ball down. It was made initially by Francois Lowe, finished by Millward, attacking the outside edges to perfection with Gorillas.
Yeah, they created an overlap and moved the ball again nicely to that space, and you know, your big lads in those wider channels, because there's more space in those wider channels, they get their hands free. So I think this is a great example here where Zach here is going to keep the ball alive because there's only one defender on him. And you know, I think as often as you can create those big lads, those matchups, physical matchups, you're going to get good outcomes. That's a great kickoff.
That is as contestable as anything, and Gorillas will take it back. Referee's happy with the timing of that one from Loughborough. And now there's a hands opportunity. Really lovely, quick, slick hands from Gorillas, who then straighten.
That's Freddie Millward there with a great kick and some this lad on the ball there. Yeah. He's moved the ball very well.
He's become the metronome for this Gorilla side in the second half. He has conducted the play. Both of those scores come from Freddie Millward. I mean, you sort of called it. You could see that the hands were on. What about just the catch and pass on instinct? That's much harder than you would think watching it live.
Yeah, absolutely. That is such a good skill, and creating space for some of those athletes to run off with the ball. Yeah, really impressive kickoff as well, because into this wind you got to get that right, otherwise, as we've seen quite a few times, it blow back. So
that's it. Yeah, back
impressive addition, man.
Absolutely, and it's finished well. It did have some finishing to be done. It was taken well by Fox.
Whenever you're ready, going right.
And now Gorillas hang another really contestable kick. They've certainly found the recipe for success off this restart.
Deja vu.
He's not
played.
Not listening.
And he keeps that ball alive as well. This is Gorillas hitting their stride. Lovely shape on the pass now.
Back over here. High tackle.
That was a monstrous hit, and it needed to be by Eli Weston. He threw himself into that with reckless abandon. He knew there was a 2-on-1.
Talking of high risk, high reward. He had to do that. He came up with the reward, didn't he? I'm impressed with this Gorillas team. Again, going sideways before you go forward. Don't quite get it.
Yeah, 3-on-2 now. Lovely flick pass out the back. That's a gorgeous bit of skill. And then the offload once more. This is a bit of jouet. The Gorillas brought down on the 5-metre line for a moment, and they'll accelerate their way through, and it feels like they heard us talk about one-handed offloads, and then they dished 2 in a row and finished the score.
They did, true. I think this is a good team, this. They're moving the ball nicely, but they've also got athletes to do the damage off the back of that. I think in sevens, if you've got a couple of playmakers who can see space, move the ball to space quickly, and then you've got 3 or 4 athletes that can really damage with their physical attributes, that's sort of your perfect mix. And I think this Gorillas,
no, it's all right.
This Gorillas 1 team, is that what they're called? Yeah, I think they seem to have it.
Absolutely. And a quick word on the coaching staff, because Loughborough really dominated in the first half. The Gorillas have come out in the second half absolutely firing. We've got a penny for the thoughts of the coach of what he said at half time.
Yeah, I mean, he probably said nothing, you know. I think it's one of those things, isn't it? They've not changed anything. They've just taken their opportunities better. They've had a bit more ball. They've moved it that little bit better. And I think they actually looked like they defended really well in that first half, or were in positions.
Oh, what a tap tackle that is. That's a try-saver of a tap tackle, because I'll tell you who's not slow. Number 12, Rufus Smith. He was going to go all the way. Here is Smith once more. Left foot step, bouncing over towards this short side. Smith just needs to give the extra pass. He does connect with his support, and Loughborough had the try line beckoning until it was picked off at the last moment, and this game has devolved into chaos.
Yeah, I tell you what, they've managed to keep their composure amongst that chaos a few times there.
Good listening.
Yeah, really impressive.
Oh, he might go, he will, he'll accelerate through. Loughborough, Lucien Barrow gets over for a score that brings Loughborough back into touching distance. But that last 45 seconds were, well, it was chaos.
Yeah, I mean, the lungs must be going there, and I think they, both teams actually, I thought did really well in that to try and keep their composure, and then just a missed tackle there from Millwood.
21.
But you know, after 45 seconds of hard work, you're going to slip off tackles. You're going to, if you ask that question, people are going to miss tackles, and these boys, there's some good athletes out there as well.
Absolutely, and this under-15s competition, I kind of have to remind myself that these are under-15s. They got years of playing ahead of them, and that feels like quite a terrifying factor, especially the Gorillas. They've got such physicality, such hands. Loughborough probably play with a little bit more of the IQ about them. This game has a little bit of everything, and a really promising sign for rugby in the region, because both of these teams are going to go on to play seniors, and it's going to be terrifying for any team they come up against.
Yeah, absolutely. It's great. It's really great to see, and the quality of the ball playing, the quality of seeing the space, the quality of the catch pass, the tackle, the collision, the hunger that these guys are showing to want to play, the enjoyment that they're playing with. It's cool, isn't it? I mean, that's what rugby's all about.
Absolutely.
To see it thriving like this is fantastic.
From a coach's perspective, just as this game comes to its dying embers, what's impressed you the most about the games that we've seen so far? You know, this is junior rugby sort of at its best, playing a sevens tournament. Is there anything that's really stood out to you at Concorde?
Last play as well.
I think some of the things I've just talked about there, really. Some of the young lads being able to see space, move the ball to space, create opportunities. Not through physical brilliance, but just through seeing the space with their eyes and the ability to move the ball to that space. And then, you know, that's always, I think, a massive part of rugby. And I've been really impressed at under-15s that they're doing it so well.
Absolutely, as the final blast of the referee's whistle brings this game to a close. Gorillas and Loughborough played out a bit of a classic here on pitch one. Phenomenal work from both of them. Well, Sam, I will love you and leave you. I'm going to hand over to Jake Parkinson. It has been an absolute pleasure, and the next game is coming up for you any moment now, where we move into the under-15s division once more. Rocker Spartans versus Concorde 7 Whites.
Next up on pitch 2 in the under-13s, only in Amstel Gold. And in the under-13s on pitch number 3, Moroccan Sunset Sevens versus Concorde Black.
And welcome back to the Concord Sevens here at Bugbrook RFC, as we have Concord White taking on Rocker Spartans, which are a team in blue. I'm Jake Parkinson, and I'm joined by Sam Venti of Northampton Saints. Really excited for this one. We saw the counterparts of these two teams, the Rocker Barbarians, and also some of the Concord sides have been really impressed by some of the stuff they've put on display today. What are we expecting from this one, Sam?
I'm on the hello. Yeah, who knows, to be honest. I think we've got the Rock team look pretty well put together in terms of quite well organised, know what they're doing. And I've been speaking with James Civil, who's looking after the Concord Whites, and they've had a really good game, and he says that they struggled in their first one, so it'll be interesting to see how they bounce back after that. Obviously playing into the wind here, which is quite tough.
Yeah, absolutely, and Concord with the ball here, just trying to get off the mark in the opening few exchanges of this one. But wind playing a little bit of a part in some of the passing here.
I think if looking at the Rocker team here, or the Spartans, we're going to call them Spartans, I think. Looking at the Spartans, they look well organised. They're keeping that nice flat line. That defence.
Rook, thank you. No, stay.
That defence line looks really well put together, very well organised. It doesn't look like there's a lot of space for this Concord Whites team. They're keeping the ball nicely though.
This might be a little chance. The ball goes out the back door on the inside. 2-on-1 if they can use the ball.
They really have reorganised themselves well here, the Spartans indeed. This is a hell of a set from Concord Whites.
Yeah, holding on to the ball really well, but also they don't look to be threatening the Spartans too much. We saw from their Barbarian side earlier, they were really well organised in defence and created very little opportunities for their opposition. Just through being able to push them to the touch lines.
Yeah, absolutely, and a really good set, and this is so fatiguing, probably more fatiguing for the attacking team when it goes like this. So you think you feel like you're doing well because you're keeping the ball, but you're not going anywhere, and it becomes very difficult to just keep the ball, and it'll be one mistake from the ball, and it could hurt the Whites on the way back.
No, I think that's an excellent point, because what we've seen here is we've stretched them, they've held onto the ball, Concord White, just taking them through the phases, which can be very tiring in the legs. The Spartans get the ball back now. And this could be an opportunity for Spartans, steps back on the inside.
They're actually a man down here as well, because big man from the Concords, Bo Hansen, seems to be struggling, but he's gone off, and I'm not sure they've been able to put anyone else on in that meantime. What
That's a good shot.
Oh, he didn't finish it.
Almost perfect tackle technique there.
Blatant there. If he'd finished that, that could have really put them under some pressure, but great tackle technique. Oh dear. That's the thing with
pace.
Heartbreaking, isn't it, Sevens? You do all that hard work, and it can come down to one good athlete getting half a yard of space, and suddenly the game moves 60 metres up the pitch.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for a number there. I think it's number 1 for the Spartans. That's Aidan van der Venter, their captain, who does the hard work and gets that break after a long period where Concord had the ball. I think that's really intelligent play from Spartans, just being able to stay in the game, buying their opportunity, and that will have taken a lot out of their legs, but credit to them for getting over the line.
Absolutely. I can't remember there being a break in that 3 minutes 40 minutes, 3 minutes 40 seconds there, which is a ridiculous amount of time for the ball to be on the pitch. So there's going to be some chugging lungs out there, I would have thought.
Well, got the ball back. Great offload. Just about makes a tackle, and he's just short of the line. No problem there. For number 10 of Rocker Spartans, it's Harrison Rook who scores the Spartans' second try, and maybe we are starting to see that signs of fatigue.
Yeah, I think the Concord Whites didn't get very well organised from that kickoff, and just letting the ball bounce from that kickoff is absolutely criminal. You can't, when it's not competitive, you're just going to give the advantage to the opposition. So they've got to secure that ball. That cannot hit the floor. As soon as that hits the floor, it's just 50-50 or There you go again. It's going to hurt them.
A big opportunity. All still in play. And then we come up with a mistake here. But we come from a 15s background, and when we do our training, I know, well, we do about 2.5 minute, 3 minute blocks. So to go at 3.5 minutes, 4 minutes, that's a long time when playing sevens rugby.
On a sevens pitch as well.
I don't make them up for fun.
Yeah, absolutely. That's gonna be putting some pain into those lungs, and that just stresses absolutely everything.
Crouch.
So suddenly your decision making is not quite as sharp, not quite as good. Your execution of your catch, your pass, the time it takes you to do all these things just becomes very difficult.
Yeah, we talk about skills under fatigue, and when you're under so much pressure and you're wheezing and the lungs are going, even those simple skills can become very difficult.
Yeah, absolutely. Hopefully, I'd like to think that Concorde have managed to wrestle a little bit of momentum back there after those two quick tries. I think it'll be good.
That's gone. Why have you not got a 10? Well, I wouldn't take
it'd be good if they could get a score now and move the game up the field just before half time.
Let me know that before we're playing live.
Yeah, critical opportunity for them to get into the game. It would be nice to see them come away with points to make it a one-score game just before half time.
Try again.
But I think the Spartans are coming pretty hard at this scrum. They turned over the last one, and I think they'll be looking likely to do similar here.
Crouch.
Yeah, these scrums are like a washing machine, aren't they? You've got no idea.
Set.
It can be a bit of a pinball in there.
It is a pinball, exactly what it is. And it's so hard to control. If you can get that ball out quickly, there are, 3 out of the 7 defenders are all in one space, so they're defending their 70 metres width of pitch with 4 people.
Yeah.
So such an opportunity, but actually very difficult to get the ball out of a 7 scrum cleanly.
Absolutely.
It's a ball held up.
Did you play much sevens, Jake?
I used to have Parky's Big Minute, they used to call it. So I used to go to the tournament. They'd put me on the bench.
You're Parky, sorry. Yeah,
I'm Parky. And as we get into the 22, they'd bring me on. I'd go on, score, come straight back off again. Probably got about 10 minutes total. So.
Route 1. I like it.
Okay, that draws us to half time as Rucker Spartans are leading the Concorde white team by 12 points to 0. Join us for the second half following shortly. Back underway for the second half. Ball pops up with the Rocker Spartans. Number 5, Ewan Thompson, dancing feet. Feeds McMullen. Into the hands of 12, lovely footwork, gets the offload.
Deck.
Well, it's not quite coming, Sam, but it's enterprising rugby from the Rocker Spartans.
Yeah, created a really nice overlap there. Just needed to move it one more, and he's walking in that corner. I think it was Max Dillon perhaps creating a bit of space through the middle there. It looked really nice. Didn't quite get the finish off the back end of it, but they look a well-organised unit, do the Spartans.
Yeah, dangerous attack. And now Concorde have got to go the length if they want to score here.
No, it's gone round. Reset. Crouch. Bind.
I think they've moved number 12, Bo Hansen, to the tight side here, just to try and shore up that scrum a little bit. as they put boot to ball.
What do you think to that tactic?
It was good if he was going forwards, but unfortunately he was still on the back foot, so yeah. I think that might be the fatigue in the legs from the big man there.
I think perhaps put him in the middle.
Yeah, lock it down.
It's just going to spin on the other way, isn't it? Oh, that was needed to get that under control, because there's a big overlap happening here. 2 hands, buddy, 2 hands. It's quick enough to get that one over the line. There is Sam Rogers.
Yeah, another score for Rocker Spartans. Really being able to pick this Concorde defence off from all areas of the pitch. They created the overlap so very easily there, just by using the ball. Nice hands, good skill to execute the ball into space. Nice try for Rocker Spartans. Another competitive restart, nicely placed on the 10-metre line. And it's Werechesninski.
I'm going to go with the maxi on that one. Flipping it. That was, he looked powerful there, didn't he?
He did indeed. Explosive, brilliant passing work here. Opens the space and he'll go over. It's Aiden van der Venter for his 2nd try of the game.
Great, a great example of the beauty of rugby there. You got one real physical bit going through the middle, and then some beautiful handling to see the space and move the ball to it, and did very well. Both were equally as important to the game of rugby, and both done really well there.
Yeah, it just condenses the defence really a lot by having a big, strong physical player where it can take 2, 3 men to bring you down, and all of a sudden the gaps are open for you. Couple of changes being made for Concorde Sevens here.
Well, wait. Time is off. Time is off.
About 4 minutes to play as the teams make some changes. Were you a Sevens man?
I loved it, absolutely loved it. Unfortunately, had the speed of a tortoise, so. But I did really enjoy it. I played quite a bit of Sevens, man. I played in the old Twickenham Sevens, Middlesex Sevens, quite a few times. Managed to get to the final of that, and sometimes, but it was never really my game, to be honest.
No, but it is entertaining, though, isn't it?
Oh.
And I think we're seeing the beauty of that with this Junior Sevens tournament here, put on by Concorde. I think the organisation of it's been fantastic.
Yes, absolutely. Concorde have done a cracking job here. Lots to, lots of. Oh, well played. Nicely moved there. Yeah, and really entertaining. Lots of stuff going on. The food bits and all very nice. All really well organised. Running to time, which is never happens in Sevens as well. So, I think they're doing a cracking job.
Yeah, another score here for Spencer O'Boyle, the vice captain, gets his 1st of this game. Takes the scores to 31 points to 0 with a successful conversion. All a little bit too simple, really, isn't it, for a rocker?
Yeah, I think they're a bit of a mismatch here. I think some quite well organised. Spartans are well organised, and they've got some really good athletes, and not sure that the Concorde team are managing to cope. Well, they're not managing to cope with that.
No, me and Joe spoke about that earlier, and we said perhaps them bringing 4 teams to this tournament creates unusual partnerships, and maybe we're seeing that just with the sort of cohesions in the midfield, and maybe not quite having that direct foot on the throat that we'd like to see from the Concorde Whites team.
Yeah, and I think you've also got to go, it's a sport for everyone, and we all want everyone to play it, and we want as many teams here as possible enjoying the atmosphere, the day, and some are here, I think, probably to try and win it, and I think some are here to enjoy the day and play some rugby, and I think there's space for all of that in sport.
Well, it's certain that Rocker Spartans are here to win it. They're certainly putting their case on in this game as they take a 38-point lead over the Concorde Whites. If you were the Concord White's coach, what would you be saying right now?
How long's left? Would probably be my
Just
first
over a minute.
question. Yeah, you just got to try and encourage, and all these boys want to get out there, and can we encourage them to go and get a ball back and go and get a try? If you can get something out of this game that gives you that bit of a positivity, like really encourage to go and after it and try and score a try, and or when they've got the ball, go and get the ball back, and sort of two real simple messages really, but just to keep you going, and especially when you're under the pump by this much, you've got to look for the little wins.
Yeah, for sure. I think that's been a real weapon for them, their kickoff. When they've scored, they've placed the ball exactly on the 10. It's literally just dropped just past the 10-metre line, making it very difficult for those defenders who are trying to retrieve that ball, get that ball back, and it's given the Rocker Spartans a platform to play.
Away we go, gentlemen, away we
go.
Yeah,
it's a massive part of sevens, isn't it, that kickoff, because when you score, you have to then take the kickoff. You can get into if you can get into that pattern of score and get the ball back, you're absolutely quids in, and you're going to be winning.
Yeah, it's effectively like another form of set piece nowadays, isn't it? In the 15s game, where when you score, that's not the end of the job. That's only part one done. The second part is then retrieving your own kick and getting it off the field.
Yeah, exactly that. Absolutely.
So Concord White's rewarded with a penalty here for a high tackle as they take it quick. And there could be space. Just that final pass eluding number 20. But overall, it's a comprehensive win for the Rocker Spartans. Sam, give me your thoughts on that one.
Yeah, I think they were very well organised. They look a well organised and good team. I think they've got some decent athletes. I think they're going to go forward in this competition and threaten some of the semi-finals and stuff like that. So that'll be good for them. And I think the Concord Whites were struggling there, and I think they've had a couple of tough games, but hopefully they've enjoyed themselves.
Yeah, that's a difficult scoreline to face, but it's all about the Rocker Spartans in that one. We will be back very shortly on pitch one with more coverage of the Concord Sevens here at Bugbrook RFC.
Girls on pitch 3, Gosford All Blacks versus Parker's Bucks.
So welcome back, CJD Sports versus Concord Sevens, the final game of the group stage, and Concord start as they mean to go on, skating all the way underneath the post. 20 seconds in, they get their opening score.
I can just about it. Right, very quick one. I believe Nolly Cheers have told people they were running out of pizza. I have just been reliably informed they actually do have more pizza left. So if you didn't want a pizza, head over quickly before they actually do run out.
When you're ready.
So it's CJD now with the ball. They need to go and level the scoring after the quick start from Concord, and they look to do exactly that. Flick pass back on the inside, it's batted backwards. And Concorde flying into the ruck, secure the ball once more. As Concorde just go all the way around the outside, it's relatively straightforward. Jake Darliston on this occasion making things happen for the Concorde. And they double their account in 90 seconds. Jake, it feels slightly ominous.
Brilliant start. I think Concorde under 14s are here to play, and they're here with the intention of taking home that trophy at the end of it. And they're putting out a statement in the early stages of this one, only 2 minutes gone and the same amount of tries. Absolutely, and Concorde Sevens already through to the latter stages of this tournament. It's in the Group A. Concorde played 2 1-2, Bugbrook played 2 1-1, Saracens ARFC played 2 1-1. CJD Sports unfortunately winless so far in that pool. 6 points for Concorde, 4 points to Bugbrook, 4 points to Saracens, 2 points to CJD. So CJD will be eyeing up as high a finish as they can. For Concorde, this feels like a bit of a tune-up before knockout rugby later on the day. For sure, but let's just take a look at that group. There's some absolutely fantastic teams. We saw CJD earlier in the tournament. Unfortunate not to get the result there against Bugbrook. Yeah. But this is a really competitive group, and I think any team would feel hard done by not to get out of the group. Absolutely. CJD, I mean, we've seen them already. They are a really exciting team to have a go at, as we see the foot speed round the outside. Just scragged late, and then Concorde off to the races once more. Concorde are flooding forward, and he pins his ears back and goes himself. Jack Berwick goes and executes, and I mean, 3 minutes in, we've got 3 tries for Concorde. It's a game of 3s. Yes, please. Well, I'll touch on my only experience in this Concorde 7 side. They're coached by Joe Heslop of Ampthill Rugby Club. And if you know anything about the Elior champ, he's been absolutely electric since Christmas period, as he's re-signed with Ampthill next season. But I think you've seen a little bit of his style and want to play and want to use the ball. And he's very difficult to take down, and it looked like a lot of his boys here are representing him well. Absolutely. And this game for Concorde have started furiously. It's uncompromising attack for the team in red. CJD, though, do a good job of recovering what was quite a tricky restart. And the next route for CJD is look to go down the other end and get points on the board. That tackle just slides high. Referee in a good position to see it. 13. Penalty advantage here for CJD, and as they cough the ball up, they'll come back for that advantage. Good platform here to get back into this game for CJD. Yeah, that might just be a little settler for them. Get them into the game. Just hold on to the ball now, and unfortunately not able to do so, giving Concorde another opportunity. Yeah, there's 2 CJD players down. One's back on his feet. Concorde might look to just go and execute and play what they see in front of them. They do, bouncing around. The 2 straggling defenders. Hardy, Delamain Blunt gets the 4th score in as many minutes for Concorde. And it does feel like in this under-14s competition, they're really here to put out a bit of a statement here, because the other group, we saw Ouse Valley Vipers come over against the Patella Wall Stars. We've seen Ox 12, we've seen Guerrilla Rugby. Ouse Valley Vipers really seem to be that team in that in Group B to take it to Concorde. But Concorde are playing this game, feels like, with a bit of a point to prove. I definitely agree with you on that one, and I think we could very well see those 2 teams play off against one each other in the final. Yeah. So look out for that one. I think that could be a fantastic game if it does come to that. Absolutely.
We get some medical attention for him.
Now, there's just a little break in the play as CJD make sure that their player is okay. I think that's Eduardo Silva, Edu. He's just taken a bit of a head knock.
Just wait.
Yeah, he subbed off again, player protection. The most important thing here at Concorde Sevens, they've been joining on the spot with anyone that needs some medical attention and applauded off. That's a lovely bit of sportsmanship from Concorde. That's what rugby's about, Jake. It is, isn't it? It's all about respect, discipline, enjoyment,
when you're ready,
sportsmanship.
That's the values of rugby, isn't it?
Absolutely, as Concorde don't play at that restart, and now CJD might look to go and make them pay. It's a really good covering tackle that comes in from Carter Crofts on Miguel Alvarim. But then a holding on penalty gives Concorde the ball again. They stroll.
Advantage offside.
Into their gears.
Advantage
extra pass
over.
goes, keeping the ball alive off the floor. Again, Crofts just pulling strings in the midfield now for Concorde.
Nice flow to their attack. They're flowing like water here. It just all seems so natural to them, which is really impressive to stay at under 14's level.
Absolutely, and then
not held.
Concorde not held, and the tackle will go over.
Not held.
And on this occasion, Louis Shaw gets over, had a few hacks at the ball to get it over the try line, and then listens to the referee, not held, bounces up. Jake, Concorde, I mean, they're just shifting through the gears at ease whenever they need to. It's first gear to sixth gear, and then they bring it back down to 3 when they just need to steady the ship and regain some structure. It's really impressive work here from Concorde.
Yeah, firing on all cylinders in this first half. They've scored with practically every opportunity they've got. Been really good value for this heavy score advantage they've got at half-time.
Absolutely, we go into the break with Concorde commanding a lead that's, well, they fully deserve the lead. They've been phenomenal picking off the opportunities as and when they present themselves to them. We're going to take a very quick break for about 1 minute's time, where we will bring you the second half of this game, where Concorde will go marching into the semi-final with their tails up and wagging. Half-time, Concorde 33, CJD 0.
As always, please captain or representative from all 6 sides. Please go and see your pitch marshal by the side of the pitch to do the coin toss. So that is under 14s. Budbrook, Saracens, Ox 12, Patello, Royal Rugby and Ouse Valley Vipers. From under 15 side. The group phases are all finished in the under 15s, and the knockout phases are arrived. So if you want to check for when your next fixture is, jump on the Tourify app. All updated on there, letting you know what pitch you're on, who you're playing, and what time.
That free kick.
So the game back underway with the Concorde 7 side with another opportunity to strike.
Knocked on by red, then by blue.
So.
Blue ball, scrum down.
Now I'd just like to see this CDJ side hold on to the ball and maybe show some of that Portuguese flair that we know they're all about. They've travelled a long way to be here today, and credit to them for doing so.
This side.
Let's see if they can light that spark in that attack, like we saw in the first game of the day on this pitch with the CDJ team.
Yeah, you need to wait for set.
CJD.
See who?
CJD Sports. I love that. CJD Sports, how good. Scrum platform. A minute into this second half. We're looking to make something happen. CJD looked to go with the extra pass, but that one was played at. And unfortunately, it'll be a yellow card.
Deliberate knock on.
Deliberate knock on, you can hear it clear as day from the referees. Jacob Mason will spend 2 minutes in the bin. CJD with a lovely opportunity to potentially get points on the board. It's good hands, keeping the play alive. The boys from Porto Playing with a little bit of confidence here for just a moment. It's a marauding carry, lovely offload as well. Doing a really good job at keeping it alive, and there's a little bit of clean space in front of them. Scrag tackle, just creeping high. And Concorde on the wrong end of the referee's whistle on a couple of occasions there.
Sit.
Yeah, but maybe this is an opportunity into the game for CJD.
That head?
I think he may be down with a head injury.
I love that as well from the referee. Like we've really sung the praises of the referees throughout the entirety of the tournament. I think that's the best bit of refereeing we've seen so far. Players taking a head knock, wants to get up, wants to carry on. The referee saying, no, take a seat. We need to get you checked first. We need someone to come over and make sure you are fit to continue. You'll know, no rugby player wants to come off injured. Sometimes it takes a referee to just go, no, listen to me. Let's make sure that you are fine. Physio's come over, checked him. He's all ready to go. I think it's world-class refereeing.
Absolutely, stamping his authority on the game when he needs to, because the safety of these players is paramount to the success of the game. And he's doing a really good job of that, and I think all of the referees have done so.
Completely agree. Could not agree more. A CJD with a late pass over. That is a monstrous hit that comes in from the number 17, Sam DeMaid. Can't stop CJD from getting over for their score of the game. It's their first. They've done a good job at weathering the Concorde storm. Concorde have come out in the second half and just allowed a little bit more time and space to CJD. And they go and pick that one off with a man advantage.
Yeah, perhaps a little tester for them before they go into the big deciding knockout games coming up. But just going down to 6 men, little tester, see where they're at and see if they can deal with that. Not able to on this occasion, but it's difficult in a game of 7s when you're a man down.
Yeah, it's a nice offload, and then just rides the tackle so well. Extra reach, ball down. It's well finished. I tell you what, that took some finishing. And they do it oh so well. Concorde, flick pass, keeping the ball alive. It's just stand and deliver now for Concorde. You've got the man advantage over on the far side. And then it's well stripped initially, however,
came in at the shoulder,
coming in over the top of the shoulder. Again, really good chat there from the referee. Sees it a mile off.
Drop.
I think Matthias Souza will feel a little bit unfortunate there to be penalised.
Oh, lovely inside trail from Concorde, and he'll skate over untouched. Fletch Maguire getting over, and you could see Maguire lurking in the back pocket there, just waiting for the lazy defence to maybe pronounce itself. And unfortunately for CJD, it did on that occasion. Those midfield players not quite staying connected, but really good rugby IQ for CJD to go in, for Concorde to go and execute.
Yeah, he's been looking for it, he's been probing, he's been looking for that space all game, and there it just opens up for him. As we can see it on the replay, picks his line, puts his foot down.
45.
Yeah.
And when you've got that much pace, you can do what you like.
Yeah, I think it's a bit of a symptom of the pace in which these games have been played. The fatigue factor that might be setting in here is for CJD, I think, is on display. It's really hard to maintain the speed at which they want to play rugby, and it's also entertaining. We've loved watching them, but I think Concorde just maybe have the legs on CJD right now.
Yeah, potentially. I think just taking a brief look at both sides, I see Concorde 7 seem to just be a little bit more athletic and slightly bigger side. They've got a strong bench here, whereas I think maybe CJD are a little bit more out on their legs, potentially after travelling over.
Oh, absolutely. The travel factor is going to be playing a part, no doubt, as Concorde go and execute their conversion once more. 90 seconds left to go. Concorde will go into the knockouts feeling, well, pretty confident.
Yeah, I think if I was a gambling man, my money would be on Concorde to win this.
30 seconds,
throughout the day, I think they've been really good.
When you're ready.
Dug deep to get some results.
Go when you're ready.
And I think they could be well in with a chance of winning the trophy at the end of the day.
Absolutely. That was the most recent try scorer, Concorde number 8, Jack Berwick, who adds to his tally of the day. That's a really lovely kick in a contestable area, and Berwick gets up to make a dominant tackle to stunt the momentum of CJD. Not held in the tackle, allowed for the extra movement for CJD, Matthias Souza. And Berwick wants this ball back early. Concorde not happy with their 47 points, want to add more to the tally.
Why not? You always want to put more points on the board. Even if it's just to get a little bit of confidence about you. Just those extra tries get people feeling happy. Smiles on faces, it breeds a positive culture within your team.
Absolutely, and I think that'll be the chat from Joe Heslop, who'll be saying, look, this is the opportunity for us to really set some expectations for the rest of the day. We want to come home with silverware, we've got to fine-tune some things, and this is the game for them to work through those kinks, get over, and delivered such an emphatic performance here. They'll go through into the knockouts with their tails up. It's 54 points to 5. Concorde Sevens with a dominant performance here. And coming up for you next in just a couple minutes time, it'll be the other Group A game, and it's a bit of a decider. It's Bugbrook versus Saracens ARFC, and that'll be with you in just a few moments.
We've got a special on pitch number 1 now. Can we welcome our host club at Bugbrook and their opponent Saracens?
Complete! That's gone back. Tackle. That's fine. Not 10. Not 10. An advantage. New advantage, not 10. Advantage over. And touch that. This is a defensive mark. Yeah, defensive mark. Big reach team. Need a hooker here, please, fellas. Need a hooker. Saracens, 2 in, please. Take a step. Bugbrook, take a step.
And welcome back to the Concorde Sevens, as we have 2 teams who have been playing really well all day. We've got Bugbrook RFC versus Saracens ARFC. This is set to be a really interesting match, as this is a playoff match in Group 1 to see who makes the semi-finals in this under-14s age category. Joining the Concorde team that we just saw, I'm joined by a gentleman who haven't been introduced yet. So, sir, tell me a little bit about yourself.
Yeah, good afternoon. My name's Simon Fole, an ex-Bugbrook boy, obviously. Managed to play a little bit of rugby at the Saints.
Ball is out. Ball is out.
Also, in a long distance past, managed to represent England at the 1998 Commonwealth Games. So I know my way around the sevens. I'm feeling all the boys' pain.
He's okay.
And just how hard it is, but yeah, it's good to see.
Fantastic. I'm sure you can fill me in on some of the seven-specific stuff, as my background is in 15s. But we see there Bugbrook RFC winning the penalty over turnover ball. And there's some big players in this Bugbrook side.
Yep.
Coached by the wonderful Johnny Holden, who himself is quite a big lad, not known for sevens prowess, but was hell of a scrummager in his day.
You did interfere there. Accidental. Accidental.
So we expect to see that as a tactic from the scrum, do we? Do we think they're going to go hard there?
Accidental.
They're going to go big or go home. So I think the referee's absolutely terrible. I don't know who he is. That looks like Siv doing his bit. Yeah, we'll see what he's got to say.
I'd have to say that would be the first person who's been terrible. As the standard of refereeing we've had so far has been absolutely fantastic, but clearly got a dodgy one here.
Yeah, he's not known for his refereeing. That's fine. No, he's did well. It's a great tournament. It's great to see everybody here and enjoying it, and the weather gods have been good to us as well. So
yeah, I think it's going to come out quite nicely for these final few matches.
Yeah,
as it has been.
It's perfect sevens weather. Not too hot, no rain. Yeah, it's perfect.
Big chance for Saracens to break here. Unfortunately, we haven't got the team numbers on the shirts. It's just guesswork at this point. Well defended into touch. Bugbrook will have the ball. Chance to attack.
You need a hooker. Get Red, you need a hooker. Red, you need a hooker. Go back, please. Go back. You need a 10-metre line. Red, you need a 10-metre line.
Have you enjoyed your day so far? Have you got down to a few games?
It's been lovely. Yeah, I was due to come a little bit early, I must admit, but it was my daughter's 21st last night, so I indulged in probably 2 shandies too many. But yeah, I've been here for a good hour and caught up with a lot of old mates, and yeah, been watching the games, and there's some great skills going on. There's the boys are looking good.
Yeah, for local boys are playing some really creative stuff, and we can see an example of that. The loop ball, and 21 pins his ears back, and he will score under the sticks. It's Max Threadgold with the try. Tell me a little bit about that one.
That was a wonderful move on the outside. He got the wheels and took the man. Showed him a clean set of heels. I mean, that's what sevens is all about, is getting to that outside line and getting the gas men with the ball. So yeah, well played Bugbrook.
Yeah, really nice shape in their own half, running that little loop play. We can see it on replay here. Go through one set of hands, goes on the inside of a defender, and just giving that no-look loop. And what that does for the defender, you can't see the ball, which means you're not sure if it's going inside, it's going outside, all the players holding on to it. And there it was just easily executed, nicely timed pass, and great score to finish by number 21, Max Threadgold.
Max Threadgold, that's a good old Bugbrook name, Threadgolds. There's a few of them around in Bugbrook. Yeah, awesome stuff. It's good to see Bugbrook being competitive and getting a team in.
No, he's not rolled away.
Well, it seems like a really nice community club. Were you a Bugbrook player back in the day? Have you ever donned the Bugbrook shirt?
I have indeed, yeah. I played many. I left Bugbrook to go to the Saints and had a wonderful time at Bugbrook. Got a couple of shirts up in the clubhouse, so yeah, it's my home club, and I'm really pleased that Concord chose Bugbrook to host their tournament, because it's putting us a little bit on the map.
Yeah, fantastic. So Saracens with a chance here, but
that's a knock on. No,
come off the foot.
Playing advantage is a knock on. Advantage over.
Good footwork and fend.
Not on the ball, not on the ball, not on the ball.
Good clear.
Big clearance coming in there. Competition over the ball. It seems like we've just switched off for a little bit, but he's pinned his ear back. He's going to go the whole way. I believe that could be Keon Sadaf. I'm not sure, that's just a guess. But a score could take us level with a kick to come. And that was just a little bit more patient from Saracens. I feel like they've got their foothold now and kicked off this game.
Yeah, they've seemed to up their physicality in the last minute or so. some big clear outs and just got
This
the
will be the
Bobruk
last
boys
play, fellas.
second guessing. So yeah, we're going to half time. It's an even Steven at the moment. There's not much in it at all.
Yes, exactly right. Coming into the last play of the half, and I think both teams would be chomping at the bit to get another try here to have a slender of advantages going into half-time break.
It's been played by red. Not 10.
Okay, so the ball hasn't gone 10, which has meant
Use the
that
10-metre line.
Bugbrook have got a penalty on the halfway point. Could this be their opportunity?
Knock on advantage. Knock on advantage. Knock on advantage.
Well, I do apologise if you heard any bad language there. Reminder, this is an under-14s tournament. And the boys have got their own free will.
This is dangerous.
That's gone backwards, bounced forwards, okay.
Probing a little bit here, and there could be space. Nicely timed pass.
It's a wonderful tackle. Good lad.
Yeah, he's used the touchline really well there.
There's a knock on there into the black player. That is half time.
Okay.
Pretty even.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you on that one. The scores are finally balanced. It's 7 apiece as we go into a break as Bugbrook take on Saracens ARFC.
Semi-final number 2 is on pitch number 2, and that is Rocker Spartans versus Stortford Spartans. And on pitch number 3, it's the under 15 11th place final, which is Concord White versus Bedford Junior Blues. As always, representative of captain, please, from each side, go and find your pitch marshal to win the contest. And we're welcome.
Second half action back underway as Bugbrook reclaim the ball, but it's knocked on, and that gives the incentive back to Saracens ARFC.
Who's on his head? Is it a knock on? It's a knock on here.
Yeah, I'm not sure the wind will have a major factor in sevens, but it is quite gusty, prime blowing left to right maybe, so maybe an advantage for Saracens if they get the kicking game going.
Yeah, I think we've seen that a couple of times so far today, where the wind has played a factor. Blowing fairly strongly from left to right as you are watching on your screens. So will that have an effect on this game?
It's a good scrummage from Bugbrook.
Gone down the side.
Nothing I'd expect more from Johnny Holding, the coach. This is that was his forte.
Yeah, we spoke about that before, saying that the scrum may be a weapon for them.
I think his lad's playing number 10 as well. His lad's quite a talented boy.
High tackle. High tackle.
Oh, he's clean better heels. Is he going to go all the way? JJ Townsend, by all accounts, good lad. Yes, he's managed.
Yeah, great score for JJ Townsend. He's just pinned his ears back in the midfield. He saw a half gap and he's taken full exploit of that, getting straight through the middle.
Yeah, the next one will be yellow card.
Cleans a fullback round the outside. Another good try, but it's still all to play for here, isn't it?
you're never dead and buried in sevens till that last second. So they've had a warning now. The refs are giving them a warning for high tackle. The Saris boys, they're creeping up a bit. So let's see what Bugbrook next score now is really important for either team, I feel.
Yeah, great point. And a reminder, this is a playoff match in Group A of the under-14 boys competition. The winner of this one will go into the semi-final of the winner of Group B.
That has gone 10.
That's a great take, good lad.
No, your hands are on the ball, hands away now, hands away, you weren't lifted.
Referee with some nice clear communication to the players. Allows play to continue.
Tackle roll away, please. You're in, no, don't come in 10, don't come in 10. Well done, you're in at the side 10, that's why.
That's a good hit in midfield. That's just stifled their mood completely.
Tackle release!
Really dominant tackle there.
Oh, another good hit.
Good hit. And they turn the ball over.
Come away, roll away, tackler, roll away!
And it's number 8, Ronnie Duffy, who started that whole sequence of phases, and it leads to an eventual score for number 14, Monty Croft. A great try for Bugbrook as they get a 2-score advantage over Saracens ARFC.
Ronnie's the son of Kyle Duffy. He's over there on the touch. He's an ex-Cambridge boy. He played a bit for Cambridge. And
4 minutes.
He was an immense prop in his day, young Kyle. So good to see the youngsters coming through.
100%, and I'm sure we'd be asking for a check on his birth certificate, because if you were to tell me he was under 14s, I would tell you were lying.
No, he definitely is. I remember him as a baby in a pram, so he's only a youngster.
Okay.
Yeah, if you look at his dad, you'll probably understand. He's in the red shirt over on the touchline,
yes.
So that's the DNA.
It's a well-set frame.
Back.
Now Bugbrook are maybe getting the edge in this match, as potentially Saracens are tiring a little bit from the long phases of plays that we played in the first half. Tell me how much it takes out of your legs playing sevens all day.
Set.
It's attritional. It's the fittest side normally goes quite a long way in this type of competition, keeping your players fit, and that's the key to
That's
it.
gone backwards from Black. Play on. He's okay to get back up. Come away now. No hands. Ball is out though. Ball is out.
Well, again, it's another great defensive performance from Bugbrook as they force the play into touch, and I think they'll restart with the ball on the 5-metre line.
Ball's out. The ball's
just waiting on the referee's decision here.
No, ball spit out.
He's doing okay considering we found him on the street.
He's doing remarkably well, because I'm sure he might have had a couple of beers himself today. So if I know Siv, he definitely would have had a beer before the game. So yeah, he's doing well. He's a little bit red in the face, but he'll survive.
I'd like to confirm that he's definitely not had any beers for the sake of our production.
Absolutely, I lied.
At 2.5 minutes.
Well, another try there for Bugbrook as they take the score to 24 points to 7. A little bit too simple there, but it comes again from good defensive pressure placed on by Bugbrook, forcing the error into touch, but quickly taking line out at the front. And it's just 1-2. Over we go. Number 14, big hard step off the right, big step off the left.
Delay here, please, Black.
And
Go
a
on the game,
nice
thank
finish.
you.
That is Monty Croft again with his double.
Let's play, please, Black. I will give a free kick.
Young Joseph Holding taking the kick. That's the coach's son. A very talented young man. Not built like his dad, fortunately, for sevens.
It's just not coming off for Saracens ARFC at this moment.
From red. Thank you.
They,
not fall from red. Thank you.
Got a couple of good results in the group earlier on.
Not fall from red.
It's just not coming together for them in this one. And I think they may have found their number against Bugbrook RFC, who have been good value so far. 12 minutes with a minute to play.
Bind. Set.
Yeah, good on Bugbrook. They're looking good. Hopefully they can go a bit further in the competition and keep the lads fit, keep the wheels. Always look after your wheels. That's the main thing. This boy's got some wheels.
This is 22, JJ Townsend. We saw him earlier go the whole length, and he's going to do the same. He's a flyer, isn't he?
He's a great. He's got some wheels. If I was the coach, I'd be taking him off and putting some cotton wool wound him for now for the next round. So I think that's what they're going to do. It looks like young Mr. Holding's coming off.
Yeah, and it's a little bit about player rotation. That's a really important part of sevens, isn't it? And I'm sure you can tell me a little bit more than I know about that. But how important is player rotation in winning a tournament?
You need a full squad. You cannot go through a tournament with your strongest 7. You need everybody to be able to swap in, swap out. Everybody's got to know the drill. Everybody's got to know the aim. And yeah, you need the squad, definitely.
Yeah, it's not just a 7-man effort. It's a whole 12-man effort as the size of our squads here at the Concorde Sevens as we enter the last 10 seconds of play.
Tackle release, come up and 9. Well done, 9.
Let's just keep him pinned in there, Bob. Don't let him get away. That's another
that
good
ball's gone back, then forward of a black foot play on.
As we enter the dying embers of this one, tell me where you've been impressed by Bugbrook.
Here's fine.
Just really their physicality has been good. They've fronted up. They've put the hits in when they needed
a high
to.
Tackle, play advantage.
And they've got the big horses up front, and they've got some. Some quick lads at the back. They've got the good DNA of a 7. So.
Yes, definitely agree with you on that one. And we've seen so far that defence is winning these games.
Play on flat.
Seen a little bit more patience from Saracens here.
I'll come back to you.
This boy can run. He's got some wheels, but we seem to have him covered. That's
it. No advantage. 19. 19.
I'm going to get one in the bin here, I feel.
Late tackle.
That's 19.
Late tackle.
Luke Rahman goes to the bin.
Here's your mark. Wait, go back 10.
I'd just like to see an injection of pace here from Saracens. Yeah. It's all been a little bit too slow. But just putting the foot down here, if they can come up with another try, I think that it would be well deserving of a second try.
Ronnie Duffy just put in a hell of a hit there. I mean, he's been a dominant force.
A phenomenal, a freak athlete, if you will.
He's a big horse, isn't he? He looks good.
Ball bobbling around here. Will it sit up? It does.
No,
for 20 to 21.
Nothing in that.
Back on the inside.
21.
It's coming together. Nothing in
that. And it's Max Redgold with a hat trick.
Good lad. Got his hat trick.
Yeah, but it was Kyle Greeno through the middle who set that up and give it to his mate on a plate. Max Redgold with the hat trick, and that is full time as the score is 38 points to 7. Sum that up for me.
A pretty dominant display from Bugbrook. They've got some big lads up front, and they've got some wheels. They've got as I say, they've got the makings of a very good 7 side, and let's see how far they can go. I'm really pleased for them, and they move on.
Absolutely, and it was a pleasure joining you. We will be back very shortly for the first of our semi-finals in the plate under 15s age category as Concorde Sevens Red take on CJD Sports.
So then, next up on number 1, 250 kickoff in the first of our plate semi-final for the under 15s. Sees the Rocket Spartans taking on Stormford Spartans. Over on pitch number 2 is the final group game in the under 14 competition. Sees the Rugby take on U20 Hybrids. That is the game that should be played on pitch 3. And over on pitch 3, plate semi-final Concorde Red versus CJD Sports should hopefully be kicking off shortly.
Advantage, not goal. Get down.
And we're back in this plate semi-final as Concord Reds take on CDJ Sports. CJD Sports.
Tackle without the ball.
That's got me a few times on that one.
How wonderful to see teams from Portugal making all the way to the mighty Bugbrook. Wonderful to see.
It's brilliant, isn't it? And I think they brought something different than all the other sides, a little bit of that Portuguese flair that we really do want to see.
Get the first score, yeah, they're looking good for us. Yeah, it's great to see them. We had the, I think we had the Brazilian women's World Rugby team here training for the World Cup, which was a great breath of fresh air. They brought some, they obviously left their post pads for us, which is good.
And there we go, we can see on the replay is Gonzalo Oliveira, the man who gets the ball down in the corner. Nice finish, and they were, they've started brightly. They've been on the tough end of a couple of results here, but good start from them, and we hope they can continue that good run of form.
Yeah, they'll be keen to take something back to Portugal with them, I'm sure. You know, the plate is,
which way?
You still want to go and win it, and good on them for, you know, sticking at it.
Already?
Yeah, like you say, they bring a little bit, something a little bit different.
We've seen all day that Concord can attack from anywhere and looking to do so, but unsuccessfully on this occasion.
That's a great tackle out wide, that is. That's a hard tackle to make, and he's nailed that one, forcing the knock on.
It is, it's really good timing in that tackle. After being beaten, he's got a bit of work to do to get back and chase him back.
Yeah, it's gone.
Yeah, it's a horrible position to tackle when all you're looking at is heels and studs and things, and you've really got to commit to that, and he did, and yeah, got the spoils.
So tell me a little bit about your Sevens exploits. You told me you played in the Commonwealth Games?
Yeah, I was lucky enough in 1998. The Saints released me to go and play for England in the Commonwealth Games in Kuala Lumpur, which was absolutely fabulous. We lost to Australia in the quarter-final, and it was David Campese's last game, to be fair. So yeah, a bit of history, and it was wonderful.
Opportunity here.
That's a great show and go.
He's been absolutely fantastic in the game that we saw him earlier on pitch 1.
Alfie Butler, what a good lad. Showed his class there.
And he's racking up a mountain of drives today. That's the 5th one I've seen him score on this pitch alone.
He looks a good athlete. He's perfect size and shape for sevens. Big frame, big legs, obviously got some wheels, and yeah, got some skills.
Yeah, good realisation that the defender's hips had just turned out there. You see a big tackle, forcing the turnover. Gets the ball in his hands on your screen now. And he knows the defender's never going to get there.
Yeah.
Great gas.
Not for me. I think it was 10 metres. I didn't check
so
touches.
Pretty level in terms of the score. After only a couple of minutes played, both teams on the score sheet.
Right. I'm wrong side then. Right, whenever you're ready. Nope, I'm still wrong side. Okay, bullseye. Advantage.
Number 12, Elliot Roan, probing around there, trying to get the ball back for his side.
The knock on and the tackle there. Scrum down.
Scrum down. I think Concord should have the advantage in the scrum by the look of it. They've got some bigger cattle than our Portuguese friends, so they should do all right with this.
Yeah, it's hard to push.
Yeah, it could be a nice platform for them to turn this ball over. It can be so difficult to get the ball back on a 3-man scrum.
Yeah.
It's like a ping pong. It's like a washing machine. Just
never know where it's gonna come out.
Bobbling around in there.
Nice.
Yeah, they've
especially
got
on the back foot.
Did well, got it out. Using that wind. He's got some wheels. Number 20. Look at him go. If he can get that.
Well recovered by number 16 for Concord Reds. It's Ashton Randall collecting the ball. A little bit of American football trickery. Will it pay off?
He's put his side under pressure, unfortunately.
Ball's lifted.
Oh, great shot by number 20, Dawson.
Okay, no. Good.
CJD get it wide. This boy can run.
Still got advantage.
It's great cover from the Concorde. Oh, that's it. Nearly.
Nothing there. Knock on.
So just tell me what happened there in a few phases.
Yeah, it was the kick and chase.
The advantage place. So
Concorde got the ball, put themselves under pressure by trying the dynamic. When really, you know, in sevens you've got to keep possession. You've got to clear your lines.
Mark,
there's nothing worse than to see your players fumbling with it.
Yeah, sometimes you've just got to settle into the game. We do like to see it, don't we? You know, that's what it's all about, expressing yourself, showing your flair in this junior competition, and this being the under-15s category. CJD, put the ball
here he
in.
goes. I think he's done well there. He's got it down. Yeah, it's not too much wrong there from Concorde. They probably should have had faith in his outside man and put the big hit in a bit earlier, but you know, that's sevens. He's done well.
No, they numbered up correctly, but it's Thomas Birazzo with the score.
Well said, sir. That was wonderful pronunciation. And he's nailed the kick as well.
Great kick from a difficult spot.
Yeah. So Concorde find themselves under a bit of pressure now. They've got to regroup, start dominating the physicality side.
They do, and they have to respond to that score from CJD, who have taken their opportunities well.
Yeah, they've looked good for the money. They're, you know, they're not as big as Concorde, but they're playing to their strengths. They're getting it wide, using the runners. Yeah, let's see what they can do.
Right, good.
I think they're certainly playing with a lot of heart. That's definitely to be said. Their endeavour is fantastic.
Absolutely, they're going to go and try and win it. And that's unfortunate. That's a good kick. That's a really clever kick from them. Keep it long. Keep them in the half. Make them really make them play out.
Nope. Good.
And it is the last play of the half, so they could look to exit. But will they go for more?
Backwards off blue.
Boy, go! Hit him.
Oh my lord.
Right. Doesn't really want to do that. Who's going to pick it up?
That's it, lost visual.
A bit of tiki-taka going on. It's getting very loose.
It's good fitness from the boys. They're all back behind the ball. Right, they've got a massive overlap. He's definitely gone the wrong way there. He should have come this side. He got 3 men over. But no, he might make it pay. Yeah, no one's going to catch him.
Number 15, Oliver Knight gets a try. Set up by number 19 again. It's Alfie Butler. Potentially, we were saying that maybe he went the wrong way, but he said, "What do we know?"
The commentator's curse.
It is indeed. He did find the space well, and when you're that big and you're that strong, it takes defenders to come in and bite on you.
He managed to get the big hand off and bought him some time, and got the overlap, and so it's all to play for.
It is indeed.
Has he kicked that? Oh, he's just missed it. I think.
Just short.
Unfortunately, yeah. So
only marginally though.
12-10. Good game.
And that takes us into the half-time break. That was a really critical score just before half-time to take the scores back to almost level, if not for a conversion. We'll be back in just a minute as we watch this second half of this semi-final plate match between Concorde Reds and CJD Sports.
Next up on pitch number 1, we have got semi-final number 1, Gorilla Rugby versus Lichfield. Could I have a captain or representative from both sides for the coin toss?
And the action back underway as Concorde Reds receive the ball. And they'll look to play early. Now, what do we think the Concorde coach might have been saying at half-time?
He's probably said, just keep your shape, boys. You know, you get them under pressure, you've got the physicality. Let's get it wide, let's get it to our speed men. We've got the wind, you know, if we need to. Don't be afraid to put the kick, make them play out. It's very hard to play in your own half from sevens if the defence side is on you.
Yeah, and a reminder that there's a relatively strong wind blowing from left to right as you watch on your screens. Somewhat significant wind, and the ball, we can definitely see that being carried. If you boot it up in the air, it's definitely being taken by the ball. I see JD have a place into this scrum now. Can they strike from what could be a dangerous platform if they get it right?
Yeah, they've got
backwards, forwards, advantage.
Here he goes again.
On the prowl, Alfie Butler again.
Big Alfie, no stopping the man. Good lad. Yeah, he's a big specimen, isn't he?
He is indeed. He looks like he's got great athleticism as well.
Yeah, he's well built. He's looking good, the boy, and I think he's definitely been the standout player so far for the Reds.
Absolutely, he's been a talisman for the Reds. He's put the team on the bank. Kick successful. Takes it to 17 points to 12 just after half time. That's a critical score for the Reds, isn't it?
It's so important to get that first score after the half. You settle in, you get your score on the board. Now for CJD, they really need to score next just to keep. Otherwise, this could get away from them, I feel. Let's see how they respond, because they really do need to score next. They need to be clinical at this kick.
Whenever you're ready.
This kick off. If I was him, I'm going to be putting it long. It depends what he goes.
Opts to go for the shorter route.
Dip down, he's come down.
Absolutely, smash a player on the floor.
He's done well. The boy's done well. Got smashed and presented well.
Done well.
Backwards.
I thought
that looked very forward, but
I thought there was an error stripped in the tackle, but not quite sure what's going on.
Hit him! Hit that!
Now he can go.
He can go. Now let's see what Alfie's like in defence. That's a great tackle out wide.
20 options, scrum or line out. Line out called. Sub. Sub on. Got a sub.
Yeah, that was a good tackle.
I'm just waiting to see if we can spot his number.
I think it was number 20. I think that's young. That's Dawson.
Dawson?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was definitely not the favourite there.
He wasn't, but
he had a lot of work to do.
And young, but Alfie was he was breathing down his neck if he hadn't made the tackle. So
get released. No hands up, ball release.
Perhaps the attacker would be quite grateful that he did get taken into touch.
He didn't want to play with Alfie.
Backwards.
Right, you've got to keep your composure now, boys.
Get release. No left.
Oh my good platform here for the Reds.
It's a great take.
Vantage, knock up.
Kicking against the grain.
Vantage kicked away.
Not
I should say. Get off the neck, off the neck. He's on ball, he's on ball.
Didn't buy that dummy, did he, at all?
No, good kick chase from CJD.
Yeah, they've put him under pressure. This is, it's good from CJD.
And this is what we want to see. We want to see them threatening, making life difficult for the Reds.
Keep him pinned. Don't let him get out of the half. There we go. He's off again. Yeah, he's off.
Go.
Again. Nice dummy.
A little bit of showboat in there as he smiles at the defender. That's a little bit cheeky, isn't it? That's number 9.
Oh, a little bit of... Come on, boys, play nicely.
Number 9, Seb Jeffries scores for the Reds. A little bit of showboat in there as he makes his way back on side. Found a nice little gap in what looks like a tired CJD defence now.
They're just starting to tire now. The physicality of the Reds has been just a little bit too much for them. Again, I just hope they don't let the game get away from them. They've still got everything to play for in sevens. It's never over till it's over. So let's see if they can get the next score. This will be a welcome break for them for a minute. Get your oxygen back in the lungs and go again.
Yeah, you're right.
Come on.
But it's been a good game so far. I feel like If CJD do score next, we might have a game on our hands in the dying stages. Just 2 minutes on the clock.
Good take, good hand. He's quite a physical lad. Oh dear. Just been a little bit inaccurate on the floor and in various assets of the game, which has cost CJD, unfortunately.
Backwards off red.
I think
was taken back.
Brilliant.
He scored his own line.
Red score.
Well, it was brilliant skill by Dawson through the middle.
Yeah.
Putting the boot to ball.
1.5.
Really intelligent play. He had very little time to make his decision up there, and he's just put it to the foot. Recovered his own kick. Fortunately, not the final play. And just to make CJD, if they perhaps held on to the ball a little bit better, a little bit more ball security, they could well be in this.
Just been a little bit inaccurate at crucial times, and it's cost them. It's cost them in.
Crouch.
It's cost them in a couple of phases where they've hit the floor, knocked it on, given possession back. It's all about sevens. Is all about possession. You need to keep the ball.
Keep angle square.
Yeah. But could this be the icing on the cake?
2-on-1. He went a little bit early with his pass, but
the referee's got it hold up.
Well done, but that's
no, it's gonna be a scrum
well done to the defender, number 24, Antonio Pacheco.
That's good skills to hold someone up at, coming at you from that angle.
Hold up. Level.
I think that he didn't actually need to make the pass, did he?
No.
As number 12 makes a pass into the line of a defender. Watching that back, I think he'll have a little bit of reflection on that one. But Elliot Room, I can't say too much about him. He's had a fantastic game so far.
He has. It's been good.
He's fine.
It's been good.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Hold. There's 5. Charge down.
Kick charge down. How will it bounce?
Where's that going?
Charge down over the line is 22.
Referee says 22-metre
ball gone
dropout.
past the line of try line, and then it's gone tapped down by blue, so it's the 22 line out. 22 dropout, sorry.
So again, what do they do here? They're going to go a little tap and go. There we go. Good lad. Oh, unfortunate.
Drop out.
Got a kick at my friend. You can't do that. That's unfortunate. It was a good endeavour.
Yeah, nice idea. Just poor execution. I feel like we may have seen that a little bit too.
Yeah, that's been their downfall.
Yeah.
Vantage not forward.
It's not for a lack of trying though on the part of CJD. They've really dug in here, and if it was a go on effort and a go on merit, then I think they could well be in the competition. But unfortunately, that is the end of CJD's sports tournament as they bow out in the semi-final, and it's Concorde Red who progress into the final in this under-15s age group category. It's been a pleasure to be joined by you. Just give us a brief closing point on that one.
Yeah, just a great endeavour from CJD. Accuracy at the end just cost them dearly, and I think the Reds were just a little bit too physical in the end. With a couple of Alfie there, he kind of put them to bed on his own. So yeah, well played. Very nice to meet you, and have a great afternoon, my friend.
Yes, it was lovely to meet you too, and we will be back very shortly as Gorilla Rugby take on Lichfield in Cup semi-final number 1 of the under-15s age group. See you soon.
sides over to the Concord U16 today. Hopefully we will welcome them back again next year. semi-final time. This is the big stuff. This game to complete in the showpiece final at the end of the day at 5:10. That will be the final game of the day. It will be the under-15s final at 5:10. Make sure you are pitch side to watch that one as sick of absolute cracker. And stay right afterwards, we have live music from the Fusty Rockers. 2 tracks will stay, bar will remain open, and we love you to all enjoy yourselves.
So welcome back. Semi-final action in the 15s category. Big contest in the air to get us off to the races. Lichfield versus Gorillas. Lichfield took part in their classic game earlier on. And keep an eye out for number 12, Jake Williams, with, for me, so far, try of the day. Phenomenal coast-to-coast effort against CJD Sports. But Gorillas, they have turned up to play. Trying to get around the outside early, and now just sticks the hammer down, shifts through the gears. Does he have the legs to get over the try line, avoids the tap tackle? And this game has exploded into life of the first time of asking. Gorillas draw first blood. But Jake, my word, what a standard to set us out with.
Yeah, Freddie Millwood gets the ball, goes the distance, and it's a ferocious start to this one. I think both teams had an opportunity to score, but it's Gorillas who get the first score on the board and sets themselves with a nice platform to open this game.
Yeah, me and Sam were talking earlier just about how good this Gorillas side is and how confident they're able to play. They keep their spacing so wide, they back the hands, they back the ability, and it's a wonderful finish. Make no bones about it, that took some finishing, but Gorillas up to the task early. This is for all the marbles, all the Dolphin dollars, as Gorillas retake their own restart. Not held, which allows Nathan Wenzel another opportunity to get some good go forward. Wenzel involved in the clean out. Lichfield going hard at the breakdown. There's numbers here for Gorillas if they want to use it. Big overlap. Pass lacking that little bit of accuracy that needed, but now try scorer comes back against the grain. Taken down in the 5-meter line. Big numbers here on this left-hand edge, and that'll be a penalty and a yellow card.
10.
Cynical play. And unfortunately for Lichfield's number 10, Charlie Smith, that'll be 2 minutes in the bin. And Gorillas, with a come open side and finish. And they do with ease. Jake, well, Gorillas have started furiously.
Well, that was absolutely electric from the Gorillas. What a start they've made. They look really up for this one, competing for everything, winning back the kickoff straight off the restart. And then it's just power, pace, composure, great finishing. And I think Lichfield could be in a bit of trouble here if they don't set up their dam and really prevent another few scores in this 2-minute simbing period.
Absolutely, it was the big man, Wenzel, who gets over for that score. Bounce pass finds Wenzel. It was easily done in the end. But Gorillas, they are just picking Lichfield off at the moment. Lichfield maybe caught a little bit unawares in the early stages of this game. We know what Lichfield can do when they get ball in hand, but at the moment, Gorillas are able to retake their own restarts. And look at the width in which Gorillas are playing. Lovely left-handed rip, exposing a 2-on-1 over on that outside edge. Stunning bit of footwork that comes in from the talented number 9.
Marley Lodder.
He's got electric feet. And now here's
standing defenders up.
Finn Knoll, Wenzel dummying, coming back outside now. Referee's happy with the pass. There's a foot race for the corner. It's going to take some finishing. And what a defensive effort that is to smuggle him into touch.
I thought it was a try for all love and money, but what a defence from number 12, I think it was, coming across, making a tackle. Jake Williams, perhaps.
There you go, perfect.
Yeah, some effort from Litchfield to deny that scoring opportunity. And again, Gorillas coming oh so close. I want to say that they've been firing warning shots, but they found the mark on the first 2 times of asking. That one narrowly missing. Litchfield need to escape their red zone, get out of dodge. Oh, double tackle, driving him all the way back.
Tackle and move!
Gorillas setting some frightening expectations in terms of their contact physicality. He's picking and driving, trying to make some crucial yards. And Callum Uday and now Litchfield find their way into open field, and this is dangerous. And who else but Jake Williams? We know he has gas. Does he have the physicality to fight off the support? He doesn't. Smuggles the ball away though, keeps it alive, and Litchfield will finish. They go coast to coast once more. Hathaway finishes, but Jake Williams, it feels like watching the second game of the day again. Escapes his own try line, making things happen is Williams. Finished by Hathaway. And Litchfield burst into life.
Yeah, that's what we wanted to see. It takes us back to a 1-score game after this one, provided he gets a kick. But from almost nothing, they looked almost dead and buried. If it wasn't for that cover tackle made by Jake Williams, and then he's a man in attack as well. Makes a break through the middle, lovely offload, and then it's Hathaway who finishes in the corner to get Litchfield back in this game.
It's a wonderful score. You see here, Williams, he does such a good job at squaring defenders' hips and then kicking around the outside. Fights his way through contact as well. The covered defence from Gorillas drags him down on the 22, but then again fighting for that ball. It's all but clean getting that offload off the floor, but it's the desire from Litchfield.
All good.
And Hathaway finishes.
Yeah, well done to Litchfield for scoring in that period, because it could have been very easy to just put the dam up, like I said, dampen the bridges, and
free kick.
Just try and hold on. But credit to them for really going out there on a limb, getting a try.
Absolutely. And now Millwood will be looking to make something happen for the Gorillas. Bounce pass does eventually find its way into the hands, but swarmed defensively from Jacob Hurst. Gets up, sets expectations for line speed. Chicken wing pass out the back. Gorillas going backwards. Space over on that far side. They manufacture the 2-on-1. Well taken. No real contest at the breakdown though. Was isolated for a moment. Gorillas just taking the sting and the pace out of the attack briefly to regain some structure.
Yeah.
Wenzel.
Can I just say how clinical the Gorillas passing has been? Every single pass has been right on the money.
Lovely shape, and every single one.
Just have a look there. Look at the spin on that ball, and that'll be the same. Oh, I jinxed it a little, but
there's the curse coming and getting you. All ends up. And there's the try scorer, Charlie Krantz, fighting his way through a couple of would-be tacklers.
Thank you.
And Gorillas, the most phases we've seen from Gorillas so far, keeping the ball in hand, now working it over towards this outside edge. And there's been a bit of a personal battle between 3 and 6, and on this occasion, the number 3 has the better of him. Tyler Wilkinson skates round. It was the 3rd time of asking for Wilkinson to take on Jacob Hurst, but 3 tries is all he needs. He gets Gorillas 3rd now. And they are, well, they're playing with some level of confidence, aren't they, Jake?
Yeah, they are. Tyler Wilkinson, very handy player, the son of a Johnny Wilkinson, not the Johnny Wilkinson, but a Johnny Wilkinson. Fun fact.
How good is that? He'll be smiling up at us now. There's a very proud dad over there.
A terrible referee, though. He's sacked.
And that does take us to half-time, where the Gorillas 21 points to 5 over Litchfield. A moment of magic for Litchfield gave them a foothold in this game, but Gorillas wrestled back control. And in this semi-final, Gorillas are in the driving seat. We're going to take a very quick break whilst the coaches have their word. The Litchfield with a little bit of problem solving to do, but for Gorillas, it is business as usual. Half-time, we're with you in about 90 seconds.
On pitch number 1 is Cup semi-final number 1 for the under-13s. And that is Concord Red versus Concord Black. That is for bragging rights. Cup semi-final number 2 for the under-13s is on pitch number 2. Only versus Bedford Junior Blues. And the 9th place final for the under-15s, over on pitch number 3, sees Loughborough take on Valerian's Fearless Sevens. As always, please, representative or captain from all 6 teams, please find your pitch marshals to do the coin toss. A very quick update on the music situation. We are proud to let you know that we have some acoustic music happening in the village straight after this game. So if you want to make your way over to the fan village, get yourselves a drink and enjoy the dulcet, soulful tones of Maxwell Harris.
And so the second half will be underway in just a moment. Gorillas find themselves in a golden position to go into the final, and what a restart that is. Taken well though by Jake Williams. He is the dynamite man for Lichfield. He's the bloke who's been making stuff happen. And backed up by physical carry there. Wenzel just ragdolls into the floor. That was physical work from the Gorillas' number 1, Azude. Gets up onto halfway, but a bit of a speculative offload, bounces forward. And that'll be a knock on Gorillas' ball. And Jake, it's not really the start that Lichfield were looking for. They'd like to have kept that ball in hand, gone through some phases, but Gorillas, they're just imposing such pace and physicality in their defence. It's almost impossible to play against.
Yeah, really well organised and really patient. They've clearly got a game plan in the way that they want to defend, which is to push the team to the edge and then turn them back on the inside. And it's so far working really effectively for them.
Absolutely, and just to speak on the spacing of this attacking line, near side winger is on this 10-metre line out here. There is probably a 30-metre gap between him and his nearest player. They back their hands.
Well, I think when you know you can pass with such quality, you can pull that width.
Oh, and here we go, he's off, and Uday has a bit of a job to stop him, and he won't. He just sticks the hammer down, kicks through the gear. Sloan Kemp executes to perfection, and he was this near side winger holding the width, and it just stretched that Lichfield defence just beyond their means.
Yeah, I think potentially Lichfield may feel a little bit hard done by. I thought there could have been a potentially a forward pass in the build-up.
Agreed, yeah.
But in fairness, I thought Lichfield were pretty well organised to defend that had the pass had been flat or backwards. So, yeah, just a little bit unlucky, but it's one of those. It gets given or it doesn't.
Absolutely, absolutely. If it doesn't get given, you can't really complain at it. If it does get given, you also can't really complain at it. One of those calls, as we see a stunning, contestable restart again from Gorillas. There, Millward, he's got the measure of this restart perfectly. It's always in and amongst that 12 to 13 metre area. And that is a horrible thing to be trying to take, especially when you've got someone like Charlie Wenzel, who is flying up at you trying to make that ball his.
Ball's there!
Yeah, I 100% agree with that, and that's been a massive weapon for them. For me, it's Nathan Wenzel, number 1, and Marley Lodder working together as number 9.
Yeah.
It's like big cook, little cook.
Yeah.
Either one of them goes for the ball, or the little one jumps for it and gets it back for you. So that's a superb
I suppose that's a really good point as well, because not only are they claiming the restart, they're securing the ball off the ruck as well.
Yeah.
So I think you're exactly right there. One person is obviously going in to try and take their own restart. And then their supporting players know there's only one job, which is just to fly through that ruck and secure the ball. I think it's a really, really good observation. As you see Litch go for a little bit of a march.
Yeah.
couple penalties.
Lift them. You've got your hands on, but you just stand there like hands on. Lift it, play it.
Again, good comms. And I think it's testament. We've got till 3:30, and we've done about 15 games perhaps, and that is the first call that we've been able to pick up, but potentially was the wrong side of a line. And still only marginal.
Oh, I completely agree. Standard of refereeing here has been absolutely amazing. As Lichfield look to move this ball into a dangerous area and potentially make some inroads back into this game. However, Gorillas going hard at the breakdown. This has been their DNA. And now this is danger signs. Offload goes. Does he have the pace to get round the outside? There's a proper foot race, followed by a wondrous fend. And Sloan Kemp has a brace now. That's a phenomenal bit of finishing from Kemp.
Yeah, nice work at the breakdown there by Gorillas. Coming up with the ball. I can't quite see who it was, but he's done a little goose step, which creates the overlap. Got on the outside of him. 3 on 2, through the hands, great finish.
And we were, I suppose we've both had this chat with Sam Vesti, but a really big part of our little commentary stint was talking about that risk-reward factor in terms of going hard at the breakdown. For me, Gorillas, out of every team in this competition, they've got the balance right, and they're coming up with the ball when they go hard at the breakdown more often than not.
Yeah, they don't look like they're going for it too often, and they're making good reads, which is a lot of the time what rugby's all about. But these are playing really intelligently. They're making the right calls and doing the right things at the right times.
Yeah, absolutely. As we see a slightly deeper restart here from Gorillas, so not contestable, gives Lichfield an opportunity to make something happen. We know that they love the broken field, and then here we go. And who else but Jake Williams, who's going to potentially make something happen. Williams accelerates, finds his 6th gear. And we spoke about him earlier, Jake. It feels inevitable. You give Williams broken field to have a go at. He makes stuff happen.
So dangerous, and clearly the standout player for Lichfield today. Been absolutely phenomenal.
About a minute and a half left.
Yeah, absolutely. Scored what for me so far has been try of the day, and is in the second game against CJD Sports, and then a lovely little shadow line just fading round the corner, and we've seen that before from Williams, fighting hard with the fend, bit of a hand fight in the tackle zone, comes out on top once more, and Williams can take lots of pride from his performances. He's just been superb.
Absolutely. Great timing on the run.
If we did do a team of the tournament, he'd be in it. He's just been phenomenal in this Lichfield team. And that is phenomenal defensive work from Charlie Smith, who's fighting hard on the ground to smuggle Gorillas into touch. And this game, the result of this game might be beyond Lichfield at this stage. Only about 30 seconds left to go. They find themselves, well, they would need 3 tries to overtake this deficit. But there's been individual moments of magic from Lichfield that really prove that they deserve to be in this cup semi-final.
Yeah, they absolutely deserve to be here. They've played some good rugby today. They've just come up on the wrong side of this one, but a lot to be proud of from all the team. It's not just 1 or 2 players. I think every person has played their part in this Lichfield side, and even now, going into the last play of the game, they're still not giving up. They still want more, and even though it's a dead rubber in some ways, they'll still go for 7 here.
Absolutely they will. There's a never say die feeling about this Lichfield team, as Williams is given a one-on-one on the outside edge. Again, big fend and leg drive to match. Unfortunately, he is smuggled into touch, and that will bring up the final blast of the referee's whistle. Gorillas make the cup final. Lichfield, the unlucky losers in that game, as they have played some phenomenal rugby throughout this tournament so far, but Gorillas, they just feel like a little bit of a cut above every team in this division. It's gonna feel like a bit of an uphill battle to take the cup away from this Gorillas side.
Yeah, well, I'll be really interested to find out who they've got in the final, because I think that could be a fantastic matchup, whoever's made it to the other side of the draw. I'll give you some time just to draw it up, but thanks to Lichfield for coming. I think they were good competitors today, really showed their quality, but ultimately it's Gorillas who take the result in the end with a comprehensive performance, with some outstanding individual performances from the likes of Sloan Kemp with a brace. Marley Lodder for me, and Nathan Wenzel working as a really good access together.
Absolutely, and just to bring you up to speed, Guerrilla Rugby will be playing Roker Barbarians in the final. They beat G-Stars 43 points to 7. That's comprehensive over on pitch 2. But for now, we move on to our next game, and that is the Cup semi-final in the under-14s division. Well, the Cup semi-final in the under-13s division. Concorde 7s Reds versus Concorde 7s Blacks. So it's an all Concorde affair here in the under-13s Cup semi-final. Black v Red. Joe Wright and Jake Parkinson take you through all of the rest of the day's action. And Jake, an all Concorde affair for the first time that we've seen. I mean, they've brought so many teams, it was inevitable to happen at some point. Is either team going into this the slight favourite, do you think, or do you think this is anyone's semi-final?
Well, I've seen a little bit of Concorde Reds earlier on, and for me, keep an eye out for number 12, Remy Mason Ochoa. I think he is absolutely electric, and he's made the first try. Thank you for that, I appreciate that.
What a lovely moment. Concorde Red number 4, Jacob McAndrew, gets the opening score. And just as we were discussing who was going to maybe go into this game the favourites, well, the Reds start the favourite, execute the finish and the conversion, 7 points to nothing. The Reds are pretty good value.
Yeah, good work, good opening try. You can see just being placed on the boot there. Really nicely weighted.
Yeah. And again, I've been really impressed with the rugby IQ from these boys.
When you're ready.
They see the space, they attack the space, there's no other thought in their mind. It's just free-flowing, restrictionless rugby, and that's what we love.
We've seen some absolutely beautiful pearlers of tries today, just coming from complete and utter nothing, just sheer creativity and skill and execution. So, beautiful rugby.
Absolutely, and I suppose there's an extra level to this game with them both being Concorde sides. I imagine that they'll know each other through and through, and this will be a game that holds maybe a little bit of pride in the balance as well. There's the Whites have to go hard at the breakdown to retain that ball. There's space over on the open side. A foot race stepping back on the inside. Unfortunately, high tackle comes in.
It's not 10.
Concorde Black with a tap penalty.
Not 10.
And then an extra 10 metres because of the offside blast as well.
Get off my mark, get off my mark.
Potentially a little bit of a momentum changer. Those two penalties back to back.
Yeah, just a quick reminder for you if you're just joining us, the under-13s are playing on the blue lines on this pitch, if you can see them. It's a slightly reduced playing area due to being the under-13s age category.
Yeah, although not in length, only in width. They still want to go the full length, which is, I think, just absolutely brilliant. So you see another knock on there from Concorde Blacks, giving this dangerous Concorde Red side an opportunity to go, well, we can get more points on the board.
Go on. Mark's here, fellas. Come to me. Come to me.
I'm not sure if that opening try has just knocked a little bit of sting out of the game, a little bit of pace maybe just dropped after that try.
Yeah, potentially. Or maybe a little bit more caution being brought into the play. The Reds. A little stutter step and then feeds the outside edge. And once again there's a foot race and there will only be one winner. Ashton McWilliams gets over and finishes. And the Reds have started, well, errorless so far. And that sort of speaks to how they both entered this game. The Reds coming out on top in Group A, winning all three of their games against Bedford Junior Blues, Ampthill Maroons and Concorde White. And then in Group B, Concorde Black, the narrow second place team. So only going through top of Group B, Concorde Black and then Amptil Golds and the Moroccan Sunsets. So the Reds really carry maybe a little bit more momentum going into this game.
Yeah, they were really well placed in the match we saw them earlier, putting the other team to the sword. So I'm not really surprised to see them here in this Under-13s Cup final.
And they play extremely good rugby for boys so young.
They're the scrum advantage.
Right. Scrum advantage, 3-on-2. Hands
Advantage
go
over.
to the wing. Stepping back on the inside, there's a lovely bit of footwork, an extra metres on offer. Does well to retain possession as well. Reds were going hard at the ball, trying to strip. However, a little bit of a bobbly set of hands allow the Concorde Reds an opportunity to fly up. But now,
opportunity.
Blacks wriggle free. And Concorde Black, does he have the pace to get over? He's got to work hard. It's a wonderful covering tackle that comes in from Jacob McAndrew. And then the penalty off the back of it. What a bit of defensive work from McAndrew.
Yeah, I feel a little bit for Max James there. He's just not got the legs to finish. It's a long day of sevens action. And doesn't quite have the legs to go the full distance. But what a covering tackle that is.
And also, how good not only was the cover tackle, but then there's some defensive support to get round, force the turnover, support that defensive effort. For boys so young, that is an incredibly impressive bit of mentality more than anything else, to go back and hunt for that ball.
Yeah, mentality, and also just game awareness, understanding where you are in the game, and after a line break, where the space might be. But unfortunately, this red side just looking a little bit too good.
Yeah, Jacob McAndrew, well, one try-saving tackle down one end, and then a score up the other. McAndrew is flexing a little bit here on pitch one in this semi-final. He certainly is one of these Concorde Reds to keep an eye out for. Yeah, it just shows clean set of heels, 1 minute left to go in this half. And McAndrew sort of been the standout player so far. And that restart won't quite travel the 10 metres. So Concorde Black will have a free kick on halfway. And they'll be looking to get points on the board before the half-time whistle goes. A nice bit of acceleration.
Yeah, nice finding of a player. Just creating a little bit of something.
Oh, there's a big overlap here. Skip pass out. Concorde Reds are scrambling a little bit. There's a nice bit of physicality coming in from Max James. Blacks keep things alive. Lovely show and go.
Good support line.
Oh, how good is this from Concorde Blacks? Will they go and finish? Oh, the extra ball away. What a score that is from the Concorde Blacks.
Hey, you got to kick it, bro.
Well deserved. I'm chuffed to see them cross the line there. They deserved that from beautiful interplay, keeping the ball alive. They worked really hard for that one, and congratulations.
Yeah, what a great bit. What a wonderful team score as well. Everyone playing their part. Loads of offloads, loads of hands. They're going into half time. They deserved that score, as you say.
Yeah, absolutely deserved that score. And
half time.
Just a word on the kit maker. They've got a really nice strip, don't they?
Absolutely. All the Concorde teams do. Well, that's half time in our Under-13s Cup semi-final. Concorde Reds take a somewhat commanding lead into the break, but the Blacks have potentially shifted the momentum in their favour. We'll take a very quick break. We'll bring you the second half of this game in just a minute.
Affair with Maroons versus Golds. As always, please, representatives from all sides, please make your way pitch side for the coin toss.
Backwards. Still going backwards.
So welcome back. Final 7 minutes for one of these teams in their quest for silverware as the Blacks get round the outside. It's well taken down from the Concorde Reds. Although advantage.
You've got to come round. You've cut the corner, you've got to come round. 10, please.
So the Concorde Black team, well, they start as they left off in the first half.
Advantage.
Good bit of momentum, finding some outside spaces. However,
10, gents.
Well, the knock-on came in, but still had penalty advantage for not being 10.
Well, could that try just before half-time prove to be the catalyst in opening this Concorde's red side up?
Oh, I'll tell you what, it absolutely might be. There's a lovely show and go, and skates his way over.
You've got to come all the way round. No, you cut the corner.
Identifies the space, goes and finishes, brings this game.
I think that very well may be an inlet for the Concorde Blacks. Just a little opening into this match. Second try, things are starting to roll a little bit more for them. It's looking a little bit more fluid.
Tell you what they've done, they've shored up these hands a little bit. They're just committing players a little bit more, carrying the ball in two hands, making sure that defenders can't just overcommit on one option.
Yeah, playing a bit more rugby.
Yeah.
In the right areas too, not just on their own 5-metre line. And obviously they've got the wind with them in the second half.
Absolutely, as we see the Concorde Reds. And
Ashton McWilliams.
Yeah, he was off, trying to make something happen. Makes his way up over towards the 10-metre line, but then a penalty for holding. So again, Concorde Blacks, they find themselves 9 points behind.
I really feel like momentum's starting to turn, and the tide's going in the Blacks' favour here.
Yeah.
There's a penalty.
I tell you what, this penalty count for Concorde Reds is creeping up to a level in which they won't be happy with, and it's allowing Concorde Blacks inroads into this game. Those nice hands over to the outside edge, stepping back on the inside to avoid being smuggled into touch. Reds setting good defence, that's great hands as well. And trying to play the ball and release it. However, no release from Concorde Reds, which allows yet another penalty for Concorde Blacks. Defence is the word here for Concorde Reds as the Blacks go marauding down that short side, repelled initially. But there's a numbers mismatch. If they can connect with the hands, it's not quite enough depth on that. Is the really threaten the Reds.
Knock-on advantage, gents.
Find themselves with knock-on advantage.
Still under knock-on advantage. It's fine. Come back for Ritual. Knock-on.
So we'll come back to the knock-on, and Concorde Reds will have the ball, but a really interesting start to this second half with 3 minutes played, and it's the Blacks who've scored to take the score to 21 points to 12. It's only a one-score game with around 4 minutes to play.
Ready, crouch.
Quick fire games coming at us thick and fast. We have 6 remaining on pitch 1 for today's antics here at the Concorde Junior Sevens. And he looks handy, doesn't he? The number 4 for the Concorde Reds, Jacob McAndrew, making things happen for his side. And could well be rewarded with a turnover.
Yeah, you're exactly right there.
Mark's here.
And the Reds coming back towards the mark. The Concorde Reds have weathered the storm a little bit, and they've found a little bit more momentum.
Yeah, just progressing and marshalling themselves up the field now. And
there is a big offload there. And the Reds find their way over the whitewash once more. And that's I think it's a marker of a really composed, confident team. They were able to absorb all of that pressure from the Concorde Blacks, and then really their first time in the red zone in about 5 minutes, just go and execute.
Yep, and they'll strike just like that, and before you know it, you're back down to 2 tries down again. That's when it can be that's when it really hurts.
Yeah.
And you feel that one a lot more than if they're just all over you, or they score again.
Wants to receive.
Yeah, Ashton McWilliams getting over for the score. Just re-establishing a little bit more of a comfortable lead here for Concorde Reds.
He's been fantastic.
Yeah.
All day. He's very powerful, very explosive, super athletic.
I was just about to ask, out of this red side, I know we've already mentioned a few of them, Remy Mason-Ajoa and...
Off his head, now it's gone forward.
Jacob McAndrew for me.
Yeah, absolutely.
Talented player.
Some really talented players here.
Off the head, then he went
2
on and out,
minutes
gents.
to go, 16 points the deficit. Feels like a little bit too tall of a task for Concorde Blacks to overcome this try deficit, but they won't go away without a fight. They'll still be trying to have a go at the try line.
Yeah, I don't see the individual star power from the Concorde Blacks, but what I do see is really great team cohesion and a willingness to fight for one another.
I think that was encapsulated by their opening score. As we see the Reds go over once more. It's Jacob McAndrew who's just singing his praises, almost like he can hear us, but putting on a bit of a show. But I completely agree, the Concorde Blacks may be just stemming together some better team plays. The Concorde Reds, as you say, it's the individuals that are standing up to be accounted for.
Yeah, and that can be very difficult to stop. Because when you've got the likes of McAndrew and Mason-Ajoa, Mahoney, McKinley, very dangerous team.
Absolutely.
And I really struggle to believe that these boys are under 13.
I know, right?
Can you even put that into context with some of the shots, some of the intelligent IQ rugby that we've been seeing?
Yeah, it is.
Balls out.
These are 14 boys playing way beyond their years, playing far beyond their aggregate.
First man.
The final 30 seconds left, and the Reds will look to finish with a flourish. And they will do exactly that. As the number 2, Liam McKinley, skates his way over. Lovely turnover and turn of pace to get over the Concorde Reds. Well, they'll find their way into the final, but just a quick word on the Concorde Blacks. They've stayed in the fight, and I completely agree with your summary earlier. Really good team play overall.
Yeah, really good team play. Unfortunately, not able to come up against the star power that the red side hold, who showed real moments of individual greatness. Moreover than team performance, a strong team performance, but it was all about the individuals. It's Remy Mason-Ajoa, it's Ashton McWilliams with a brace, and Liam McKinney finishing the job for a fairly comprehensive result for the Concorde Reds.
Absolutely, and we'll bring you up to date when we know the result of the other semi-final, but the Concorde Reds will be going into there with bags of confidence. Well, coming up for you next in any moment, it's a very quick turnaround. It is the Cup semi-final of the under-14s division, where it's Concorde versus Ox 12.
Cup semi-final for the under-13s. Please welcome to the pitch Concorde 7s and Ox 12.
Okay, that's an early tackle. Here. It's too early.
So welcome back to the Cup semi-final, boys under 14.
Release, roll.
It's Ox 12 versus Concorde 7s. And I am joined by, as we see, Ox 12 to go around the outside. We've seen that so much. Eddie Holland trying to make something happen. Well, we've got a, dare I say, an unbiased co-commentator whose son is playing for Ox 12. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Yes, I'm Tom. I'm the parent of one of the Ox 12 players. I'm definitely not unbiased, unfortunately, but I will do my best.
I'll err on the side of Concorde. You can err on the side of Ox 12, and then we'll balance out.
Okay, that will work.
Perfect. As we see Concorde with a late offload, trying to get through the Ox 12 press, and now there's a foot race. Although that is easier said than done. Concorde keep the ball alive magnificently. Narrowly avoids getting scragged into touch. This game has started at a scary pace. Concorde keep finding ways to move forward. Harry Delmain Blunt was carrying. A good turnover there for Ox 12. And a platform for them to go forward. There is Carr.
Balls out, balls out. Knock on advantage.
A little bit messy, and then a thunderous hit comes in.
Advantage, no.
I'm not surprised that it's taking Ox 12 number 9, Freddie Bayless Gore, a little moment to get back up after that hit. He came in from the blind side, completely legal, but that'll hurt.
Yeah, good hit, really physical game so far, really enjoyable.
And that's what we've seen in this under-14s category. The level of physicality is, I mean, I played under-14s rugby. I don't remember it being this physical when I was playing. It's a testament to the growth of the sport and just how big and passionate and physical these boys are. As we see Carr, handoff, tries to offload onto the infield, only finds red hands. Concorde with a platform to go forward now. There's Crofts, Carter Crofts, who we picked out earlier as one of these bright spots to keep an eye out for. Darliston, right foot, left foot, trying to get his way to the try line. Has he finished? And the referees are happy. And Jake Darliston opens the scoring. And that is wonderful stuff from Concorde.
Definitely wasn't a touch, no. That's fine.
I love the chat there from the ref, just making sure the decision was all good and fine. And for Ox 12, just the little moments where they can't quite get out of their own red zone at the moment.
Yeah, they need to get hold of the ball and keep it a bit better than they have been so far. But they'll play it in. I'm sure they've they've really grown into this tournament after a loss against the Gorillas in the first game, who are a superb and really physical side, and they've sort of come back from that. So I expect to see them get their go. And then we'll see if it's enough.
And winners last year in the under-13s as well, so they're no strangers to taking home some silverware.
Yeah, they had a really good tournament last year. They need to keep it up though. There's so much of this sort of youth rugby is about.
Advantage. Advantage.
Oh, this is potentially dangerous, and the referee's got a little bit of a decision to be made there. George Ford.
Back you go. Penalty, your penalty.
Well, he was away. Concorde, a little bit of the dark arts, just nudge George Ford off the ball.
Yeah, I think if he's running, you've got to do something, because he's a real weapon. He's had a superb season.
And we picked him out earlier as one of these players that just needs to be lurking out on the width, because he is terrifying when he gets going. Speaking of, here is Ford.
Here we go.
Ford, foot race, right foot step, accelerating, trying to take on all comers. 5 Concorde players work together to bring him down.
You're offside there, Red.
It's on now, isn't it?
Just got to go to the corner, steps back on the inside.
Okay, no advantage, offside, Red. Back feet.
I just got to say this, because I'm always telling George he's got to put the ball in the right hand. There was a handoff on there, and he didn't have the ball in the right hand, unfortunately.
Well, we'll see if he takes your advice here. Takes a couple goes at the ball, and late offload away.
It's lost forward by Red. It's knock-on advantage.
A little bit scrappy here for Ox 12. 5 minutes gone in this semi-final.
Okay, advantage over.
Carr straightens, just a good bit of go forward, but isolated, and that'll be penalty turnover for Concorde. Just losing track of his support players there, got a little bit too isolated, and Concorde come up with the goods.
Yeah, he'll be livid with that.
I think you could see it in his reaction, a bit of a hands-on head moment. He's slightly frustrated with himself, but mean, we saw in the games earlier, not want to shy away from the limelight. He makes things happen.
There we go, just recover the ball, that's what we always say. Right, if you make a mistake, then you fix it.
Oh, and now this is dangerous. Ox 12 purring through. And that will be
a loss forward.
Knock on from Concorde. Referee just happy that it was
scrum blue.
Deliberate. Well, an honest attempt at getting that ball in on another day. Could have gone
Boys in the red zone,
side of the coin.
You will go.
Yeah, there's been a few of those, but it's so hard to referee, isn't it?
He's gone first.
And we've spoken all day actually on commentary. We think the standard of refereeing has been brilliant all across the tournament. There's only been maybe 2 calls that probably could have gone the other way, and even then either decision you can't really complain about. It's a testament to the standard of ref.
Yeah, it's a really hard job, isn't it? So we need to...
Oh, this is much easier.
Okay, you're on the floor. You
Being stood up here with a microphone is certainly easier. You see Concorde look to go from their own try line and find a way over. Now there's a bit of a foot race. Does he have the pace to get round the covered defence? It's a stunning offload under extreme pressure.
Okay, it's advantage high.
And there's a couple infringements there that the referee could pick from, but high tackle is the one that gets the referee's whistle. And now Concorde, the late check away. Puts the ball on the toe. There's a fair bit of work to be done from Ox 12. They want to escape and potentially level the scoring deep into this first half. It's hacked through and Ford is on the chase. It's taken it well by Crofts. Crofts opens up the legs. Crofts driving, finds the offload, and Concorde might finish this half with a try, and they will. It's spearheaded by Carter Crofts. And Concorde, with a bit of a poacher's try, just take their opportunities when it's afforded to them. They're pretty good when they get going.
Yeah, it's very good. Very good. A lot of speed, good hands, hard to stop.
And that skill of being able to almost like swing offload that ball as you're falling away into contact, that is a hard thing to do. And Crofts just puts it on a plate for a supporting player.
Yeah, they've been a really good offloading team. I think that's probably the reason why they're ahead at the moment. Their ability to move the ball and change the point of attack and support each other as they're doing it.
Absolutely. Well, that is half time. Concorde go in with 2 tries under the wing, and for Ox 12, a little bit of problem solving to do, but they have the calibre of player and coach to do exactly that. The second half will be with you in about a minute's time.
And class representatives or captains from both sides, please make your way pitch side to do the coin toss. So I'm going to need a representative, please, from CONCORDE under 16s girls. Coin toss, pitch side with the pitch marshal.
Okay, line out, red ball.
And so the second half is underway. Concorde 10 points to the good over Ox 12. Well, that ball bobbling loose off the restart. Line out platform here for Concorde. Late switch, lovely double switch. Exposes some space in the midfield. And now he's got to shift through the gears to get over the try line. Looking for the offload. Can't quite find it. Then Riley Baines. It goes almost coast to coast. Again, it's this familiar Concorde DNA, offloading out of contact, keeping the ball alive.
Well held.
And that one potentially goes forward. Referee Johnny on the spot.
Come back round. On the try line, try line, try line.
And now Concorde penalty ball, offside call from the referee. 2-on-2 here, lovely running line, and Crofts looks over. And he's been a wonderful player for this Concorde team. And it's as you were saying at the start, Tom, this offloading pattern of play is really difficult to stop once they get into gear.
Yeah, their offloading's great, and they're moving the ball just really quickly as well, sort of changing the point of attack. So yeah, they're a difficult side to stop. A lot of gas in the kid who originally made the break as well. You know, he made a lot more ground than I thought he was going to at the beginning. So that was superb.
Yeah, Riley Baines it was that got that move underway. But lovely little dummy switch set piece, switching the emphasis of play twice. Concorde, well, they're finding a really nice level of confidence in their play, not taking too many risks, but still being able to play this lovely free-flowing offloading rugby.
Yeah, very, very difficult for Ox 12s to defend at the moment.
There's another restart, finds its way into touch. So Ox 12 will have line-out ball just shy of their 22.
On the touch, judge.
There's still a lot of rugby yet to play. By no means is this a sure thing for Concorde, and Ox 12 certainly have the firepower to make a game of it. As Ford with an offload that asks a lot of a supporting player, but he does well to go straight as Will McEwen. And now it's Ox 12's turn to play some of this offloading rugby.
He's on it, you stole it.
Concorde though, going hard at the breakdown.
Release, roll blue.
Coming up with the ball.
You must roll blue.
Feels a little bit of a tricky decision there. For me, it looked like he was pinned in.
Yeah, I agree with that, but again, it's a difficult thing to ref, isn't it, at the end of them all?
Absolutely it is. So we see Ox 12 looking to set some expectations in terms of physicality and line speed, but Concorde keep this ball alive. Lovely fizzing pass out towards the wing. Now coming back on the infield, and the offloads continue.
Release.
And it's a
that's holding on.
It's a lovely bit of defensive work though from Ox 12 that forced the turnover. It's moments like that Ox 12 need just to inject a spark into their performance.
Yeah, very committed bunch of lads.
Oh, and that's a ball that's just been peanut punched out the hand.
Okay, slows forward first. Yeah. Okay, slows forward first. Scrum red.
Ox 12 scrum has been superb all day today though, so let's see if they can get the ball back now.
And Ox 12 have some really talented individuals as well. The one that sort of stood out to us earlier when we had you on live stream was number 8 Brodie Withers, who for me is sort of the yardstick in terms of the defensive intensity. And we saw him flying out of the line with reckless abandon, trying to make things happen.
Yeah, he's just bossed that scrum there as well, hasn't he? He's an incredible athlete, isn't he? And really committed, aggressive rugby player. It's nice to watch.
Absolutely.
Kids like him
playing. 5 metre line.
Withers will be looking to do exactly the same thing here in this scrum. Otherwise, Concorde have premier position to potentially go and put this game out of sight.
Hold blue. Ball's out. Yep,
Coming over towards the short side for a moment, recycling the play. Crofts has to work hard to try and get that ball. A couple knock-ons in there, and that'll be Ox 12 ball.
Not you, him.
And they'll have to go quickly.
Right, knock on, scrum blue. Let's go quickly, boys. That's okay.
For the first time of the day, I feel a bit of rain coming down as well. I wonder what part that will play in the latter stage of this tournament.
Set.
Yeah, we've been really lucky, haven't we, with the weather?
Absolutely. Especially considering what yesterday looked like. An absolute quagmire I was expecting, but these pitches have held up perfectly. This is Ox 12.
Tackle release!
Going through that right-hand side, looking for inroads. Crofts for Concorde, setting some furious line speed.
Yeah, their defence has been superb as well as their attacking, to be fair. Their line speed there has created so much pressure. Yeah, but good with and without the ball, the Concorde lads.
And it's this out to in as well, this umbrella defence that is shoveling Ox 12 back in towards where all the defence is set. This outside player for Concorde do such a good job at just lingering in dangerous areas.
yeah, it's been a really impressive sort of team performance, hasn't it? No standout individual necessarily, but just a really good, abrasive team performance.
Agreed. 10. And we were talking about Brodie Withers. Well, he's just manufactured that penalty and turnover. And now Ox 12 with a flick offload, not quite come off cleanly. And Concorde, we're looking to go coast to coast. Blue Sea in front of them, swarming for the ball. The intensity for Ox 12 has just bubbled throughout this game, and now it's finding its peak. Forward to Withers.
Advantage over.
Withers just looks to take on all comers. There's two fens, and we've not seen Brodie Withers in this area of the pitch enough for Ox 12, because as you can see there, once he gets that ball in hand, that's some job to bring him down.
Yeah, it's superb. I think
take a kick, boys.
Just showed when they managed to get some momentum and they could put some pressure on the ball, they could break Concorde down, and that was a really good score.
Yeah, and you described him earlier as a really athletic, aggressive rugby player. Well, you could see both there, not only in the pace in which he finishes, but those two huge fens to see off the would-be tacklers.
Yeah, he's a proper athlete. I think it gets really hard when you've got somebody like George carrying the ball, passing it to somebody like Brodie, then you've got two sort of big athletic units to try and deal with, haven't you?
Yeah, and that is a hard thing to deal with.
They'll be happy to get one on the board anyways, but great performance by Concorde.
Absolutely, Concorde find themselves in a final. Well, coming up for you in a moment, it is our first final of the tournament. It is Concorde versus Barker's Butts in the girls 16s, and that'll be with you in just a few minutes' time.
Please welcome them to the pitch. So as I say, ladies and gents, first final of the day, please give them all the support you can.
So here we go. First final of the day. Girls under 16s, Barker's Butts up against Concorde. And Barker's Butts get off and firing. Deep start from Concorde.
No hands.
Yeah, we've done the hard work. We've done the easy work. They've done the hard work to get here. But now it's all action as the under 16s cup final taking place.
Yeah, Barker's Butts, one of those names to keep an eye out for. Number 6, Esme Rochester Schneider, hat-trick in her game earlier on live stream this morning. One of those players to just quietly keep an eye on. She may be lingering out on the far edge, but her impact in games is one that's measured on all scales. As we see, Talia Tongawiya with a ferocious hit. It's a wonderful level of physicality. However, referee unhappy that that tip goes beyond the horizontal. First penalty here for Barker's Butts.
Tonga. Is that a surname that we recognise?
It is indeed.
I think I may have heard that one.
He came and joined me on commentary earlier at Sunny.
Ah, I understand now. The son plays for Blood for Blues, Sunny Tonga. Yeah, it's a good rugby name, that. I was wondering what the connection was.
Yeah, there is rugby pedigree all throughout this family, encapsulated by Talia on live stream wearing the number 7. Keep an eye out for her straight and hard running. We saw her on live stream earlier.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
Concorde. Scrum platform here, well executed. Line speed coming though from Barker's Butts. And a lovely little stab through. Maisie Corder, there's nice weight on it.
The ball.
The referee's happy. Concorde ball.
No clear release.
Oh, not for long though. Barker's Butts going hard at the breakdown, forcing the turnover.
Yeah, it's Rochester Schneider again with the little bit of skill to recover that ball, which was bobbling very dangerously.
Absolutely, and then a couple hacks in a row.
Without the ball.
But it'll be Concorde penalty, tackle without the ball, and just to really add to what we've been saying about the quality of referees. Professional referee on the pitch at the moment, taking care of this one for us. Makes a living doing it. It's here at Concorde Sevens to referee this girls' final. How good is that?
Yeah, to play on television in front of your friends and family who maybe couldn't make it today, it's a brilliant occasion for everybody involved. Players, fans, I'm sure we're all really grateful for the streaming services put on by Next Gen and also by Concorde Sevens.
Yeah.
It's been a fantastic day.
Absolutely has. As the offload sticks in the hand. And now Barker's Butts and Sienna Gucci looks to get over the try line. The cover defence does just enough to deny her the opportunity. Late offload, Barker's Butts keeping the ball alive and looking to finish in the corner, and they do. The Daisy Jenkins finishes. They go coast to coast almost. Barker's Butts draw first blood in the final.
Yep, brilliant team play. Outstanding work to keep the ball alive. And that offload off the ground, how about that? In the act of getting tackled, and you've just lifted it into the space. Great pick up off the feet. And look at the way she just holds the ball out. That holds the play up, shows the attackers coming onto the ball that it's there to be taken, and that's no easy finish. Well done.
Yeah, conversion to come. Just pulled slightly wide. So Barker's Butts with 5 points on the board.
Yeah.
And as you said, Jake, yeah, that off the floor offload was phenomenal. Brilliant hands as well from Sienna Gauci.
This is a really strong Barker's Butts team. I really like some of the individual talent, but also they just look so composed the whole game, from start to finish. In the game we saw them earlier, they overcame a 10-point deficit with a hat-trick from Rochester Schneider. We've spoken enough about her. I very much expect her to come up with a couple of points in this one.
Absolutely.
But that being said, Concorde girls are no easy feat as well. They'll have something to say about that, and that's not someone you want to kick to off the kick-off.
No, definitely not, but a really good chop tackle. Stops the momentum before it gets going from Talia Tonguia. However, overlap here if they want to use it. There's a bit of a hand fight happening in the contact area between the two tens, and then a brilliant hit comes in. The physicality level is, everyone's committed into the contact. The referee's happy, there's no offside there. And Concorde keep the play alive. Unfortunately though, that inside offload just bobbles forward. The Barker's Butts, the state really tight and well marshalled in defence, restricting Concorde to moments of magic to create something.
Yeah, but I do expect those moments of magic to come. They do look a little bit tired, I must say, the Concorde girls, but that's to be expected after a long day of rugby. They started to maybe find their feet a little bit there and just show a little bit more flair, a little bit more of attacking prowess, which they're going to need to get into this game.
It's not straight. The scrum.
So an opportunity now further up the field. Not straight line out.
Yeah, Concorde.
Come on, line out.
With
come on, line out.
Here in the midfield. to create an inroad, to level the scoring at minimum, and potentially go ahead.
Crouch.
Either way, this is set to be a great game of rugby. We've only played 6 minutes or so of the first half.
Yeah.
But already a very tight affair. It's not going to be a runaway win, I don't feel, in this cup final.
Don't lift.
Absolutely, as Maisie Cord and the ball stripped, and now who else but Esme Rochester Schneider shifts through the gears, accelerates through, extends that stride length, and finishes underneath the post right on the stroke of half-time. And for Barker's Butts, that is a glorious way to bookend the half, with Rochester Schneider going through untouched.
Yeah, I have no more superlatives for Rochester Schneider. She's been absolutely fantastic all tournament. Definitely for me, player of the tournament in the girls. And she's got an argument, she's making a case for player of the tournament overall.
Absolutely, for her individual emphasis and contribution towards this Barker's Butts journey to this final, I'm sure Esme Rochester Schneider's had more than one word to say.
Takes a well-deserved rest now.
Absolutely.
Whenever you're ready.
And for Concorde, a little bit of problem solving to do. Need to find a way to get over the try line. That's a restart well taken. Looking to escape the oncoming pressure was Scarlett Brannan. And Concorde looking for the offload out of the contact. Good strength and leg drive from Ella Fowler to stay up and alive with 2 players hanging off of her.
No hands, no. No lift.
There's Corder. Corder straightens, Corder accelerates, and Corder will go all the way. And that is exactly how Concorde would have liked to have finished this first half, with points on the board. That'll be 7. Maisie Corder will look to add the extra 2, and does rather easily. And Maisie Corder with 7 points to her name bring this back to a 1-score game. That's what Concorde would have dreamt of if they found themselves in this scenario, and that's exactly what they got.
Yep, a moment of magic has made that happen, and it takes us back to a 1-score game. Now it's all to play for. Now you really feel like momentum is swinging a little bit in the favour of the Concorde girls side. I think this is going to be a fantastic second half, and I really couldn't call a winner at this stage.
Yeah, it's poised wonderfully. Concorde building momentum. Barker's Butts started fast and firing. And we're going to take a very quick break whilst we watch both of the coaches impose their advice. And the second half of this Girls 16 final will be with you in about 1 minute's time.
Once again, then, just to let you know, next up on pitch number 1 is the Under-13s Cup Final, Concorde 7s Red versus Bedford Junior Blues. Next up on pitch 2, Saracens versus Patello in the Under-14s 5th place final. And on pitch number 3 is the 7th place final for the Under-14s, CJD Sports and Gorilla Rugby. Representative stroke captain for each side, please. Get yourselves pitch side to the pitch marshals for the coin toss.
So Barker's Butts gets us back underway. Goldie Turnbull with the restart. Not taken cleanly from Concorde, and allows the dangerous Barker's Butts an opportunity to get the first score in this second half, and they take it gratefully. And Barker's Butts, I mean, they just take the opportunities when it's afforded to them, and they re-establish a 2-try lead.
Yeah, it's a one-girl team at this point, Rochester Schneider. I really have run out of words at this point. I use my only commentary line and saying I've no superlatives left. I've run out. I'm finished. You've drained me dry.
Yeah,
that's really good rugby.
Yeah, she is just a phenomenal athlete, and then the hands to react quickest to that bobbling ball, accelerates through 2 fens, and Esme Rochester Schneider is certainly one of the standout individuals in this girls 16s category.
Whenever you're ready.
And once again, we find ourselves with the Barker's Butts restart, and that one just goes 10. That is wonderfully measured. However, not a lot of defensive pressure coming initially allows Concorde an inroad that is, well, the door is slammed in the face.
Right, Concorde, that's your mark there.
As they look to get up over halfway.
Barkers, that's yours.
Concorde need to find a little bit of go forward here in this second half. They don't want to let this game run away from them.
No, they just need to hold on to the ball for a few more phases, and we see once they hold the ball for phases that they can open up that defence and really pose a threat to this Barker's Butts side just by holding on to the ball, playing through the phases.
Backwards.
It could be an opportunity, but Barker's Butts has won the line out.
Oh, well. Elbow.
Penalty for leading with the elbow.
Yeah, that's a call that you often see. However, we've not had many of them here on live stream.
No.
But referees are hot on it. And then an extra 10 metres on offer for not being back 10 metres. And then
that's really unfortunate.
Just a little bit of fatigue, I imagine, setting in. This has been a long day of sevens. And as you say, unfortunate is a good way to describe it.
That'll be really frustrating because you don't want to go out with a whimper. You still want to make this game competitive. And when you've done all the hard work, you've won 2 penalties on the bounce, it can just be a little lack of concentration that causes that ball to go to the ground and gives Barker's Butts another opportunity, another inlet into this game.
Absolutely. And
Crouch.
If I know anything from talking to Tani Tongawiya, Maisie Cord is one of those players with an extremely level mentality. She won't let that linger in the mind for too long, and that might just put a little bit of a spark into this defence to create a defensive moment to remember. Lovely scrag tackle comes in to cover the defence. Good competition for the ball, and driven back with authority from Freya Fulthorpe. Fulthorpe with 2 defensive interventions. Concorde flying through, however,
gotta make sure.
Tackles without the ball, allows Barker's Butts a tap penalty. There's a handoff, an acceleration that comes from Cody Turnbull.
No release, 10 release. No release, no clear.
Turnbull with a good bit of go forward, followed in suit. Right. Sienna Pitton.
Nice direct interplay there. If they can resource the ball, which they have done.
There's Pitton with the offload.
Oh, it's another hat-trick.
3 scores in the under-16s final for Esme Rochester Schneider. Just as it looked like the Barker's Butts momentum had come to a grinding halt. Rochester Schneider is in the right place at the right time to scoop that ball and get her 3rd of the final.
I think all the girls who've played in this tournament will be having nightmares about her and her scoring prowess, but a word on Sienna Pitton. She's really good at offloading that ball. We can see that there on the replay. Just keeping that ball alive. She's done that a couple of times. Big, powerful girl, got her hands free and delivers the offloads really accurately.
Yeah, and then followed in suit by the offload from Cody Turnbull. Everyone having a hand in that score, but finished by the clinical Rochester Schneider. And with 2 minutes left to go, Barker's Butts 24, Concorde 7. It feels like the result of this game is a foregone conclusion. However, Tongawiya does not know. She will keep going. Concorde moving the ball over to the outside edge, pass a little bit loose, bounce of the ball not favouring Ernie Wilson.
Nothing, no hands.
And Barker's Butts going hard at the breakdown. lovely straightening run comes in from Rebecca Morrison. Unfortunately, that one just bobbles forward. And I think a good way to sum up this game for Concorde, it's been a game of nearlies, nearly connecting with offloads, nearly getting the holding on penalties. On another day, this scoreline could look completely different. But as it stands, Barkers, they've just had that extra level of clinicalness to them.
Yeah, just a different level of finishing. But that's a powerful scrum. And maybe those are the maybes where, if on a different day they could have executed them a little bit earlier, we could see the game's getting a little bit feisty now. Perhaps we needed to see that from minute 0 rather than leaving it until the 13th minute.
Yeah, no one wants to make a cup final and not come away with silverware.
If you two are going to behave like children, you can go sit on the naughty step for 2 minutes. Got it? Perfect. Over here. Just going to have a re-scrum, it's come out of the tunnel.
That's a Nigel Owens moment, if ever I've heard of it. How good is that?
Yeah, brilliant. Get that clipped up.
Just setting a stall out. This game has been played with a brilliant level of intensity and competitiveness. Just bubbled over for a moment there. Referee says, no. Come back to the level that's acceptable.
Yeah, bring it back to rugby values.
Oh no!
Absolutely. And again, Concorde absolutely destroyed the scrum of Barker's butts. That was a phenomenal nudge that was put on.
Not through the legs. Get it over, get it over.
We're not quite seeing enough of that.
It's unfortunate, it's just a squeeze ball. Can't squeeze ball.
And again, referee in a really good area to identify where the infringement has come from. And now Sienna Pittum driving forward, taking 2 players with her. Approaching last play territory, Barker's butts want to make something happen. They want to finish this game off in emphatic fashion. That is a monstrous hit that comes in. However, Barker's butts almost finish with that offload, only finding Concorde hands.
I feel like both teams might be running out of steam here a little bit.
Absolutely.
After all their efforts and endeavours that they put in today.
And Barker's butts take the girls under 16 trophy, coming out on top against a valiant Concorde 7 side. However, Barker's butts just had that extra level of finishing, that extra bit of intensity, and Barker's butts fully deserved the victory. And as we say, you know, we've spoken a lot about Rochester Schneider, but it's not just her that makes up this team. Congratulations to all of the Barker's Butts players. Sienna Gauci had a hand in it. Sienna Pittum. Also Cody Taylor. Cody Turnbull also having a go at it. It's Barker's Butts side. It's wonderfully balanced. Everyone complements each other. They fully deserve the victory.
Yep, absolutely well-deserving recipients of the trophy for this girls' Concorde Sevens tournament. They very much deserve that win. And there's one difference between these two sides today, and that was Esme Rochester Snyder. A hat-trick in the game on the streaming pitch earlier, and a hat-trick in this final.
Yeah, and that is something to remember, a hat-trick for Esme Rochester Schneider. However, if you think that is it for finals, you are sorely mistaken. Coming up for you now, we have the cup final in the under-13s boys division, Concorde Sevens Red versus Bedford Junior Blues. Following that, we have the cup final in the under-14s division, Concorde Sevens versus Bugbrook. And then finishing off the day at 5:10, the cup final in the under-15s, Gorilla Rugby versus Broker Barbarians. All of that yet to come. And we'll see you in just a minute for the under-13s final, where it's the Concorde Reds versus Bedford Blues.
So once you're finished, make yourselves over to the fan village, let yourselves a drink, and let's celebrate what's been a fantastic day.
Okay, Blues, your line out. Boys, you still got to put 2 in.
So here we go. Boys under 13s final, Concord Reds versus Bedford Junior Blues.
Play on.
And Junior Blues with a line out off the back of the restart that finds its way into touch.
Okay,
Jake, what are we predicting from this one?
Well, two really good sides. Both teams very much deserving of being in this final. We saw a lot of the Blues DNA in the match that they had earlier, and the Concord Reds expect to see attacking quality from Remy Mason-Ochoa in number 12, and also the hat-trick hero Ashton McWilliams. He's a dangerous operator of the team.
Absolutely he is, and it'll be those players that need to stand up to be accounted for. Not only that, but then also Jacob McAndrew as well, wearing number 4. He had a phenomenal semi-final.
Okay, release.
As the Reds straighten, look to carry. Followed in suit by Matthew Wright. Offloading away out of the contacts area. Extra hands wanted to go. Not taken on that occasion, but then the offload sets off the gas man into the corner, and he will open the scoring. Ashton Williams finishes, takes his time as well. And Concord Reds, well, they start as they mean to go on. They draw first blood.
Yeah, he's been absolutely brilliant all tournament. Ashton McWilliams, that's a name to look out for in the future. Well deserving of that first score, and the kick is successful to take it to 7-0.
It's a wonderful bit of work here. Lovely offloading again. These boys playing with such freedom. It's nice work as well from Jacob McAndrew, who engages 2 defenders, sucks them in, and then finds the offload to unleash Ashton Williams.
They're behind him.
Yeah, these are a massively physical team, aren't they, the Concord Reds? They'll look to impose themselves over the Bedford Junior Blues. And I think they do have the size advantage as well, just taking a look at the two teams and working really hard to win the ball back.
Yeah, it's a lovely turnover from George Maloney. Getting in over the ball, clamping on and not letting go.
Okay, release. No hands on ball.
Overload here, and now
release,
straightening. However,
okay, it's knock-on
Bedford
advantage.
come up with a turnover, knock-on advantage.
It's knock-on advantage.
Yeah, good powerful tackle from George West there to win the ball back, and there could be space.
Yeah, lovely shape on the pass now. Bedford just coming back onto the inside, forward offload. And now the Concord Reds looking to go around the outside. Here is Ashton McWilliams. Bedford Junior Blues are having to scramble in defence.
Release.
They scrag him down on the 5 metre.
No hands on ball.
Put it through the hands. Ashton McWilliams with the extra pass away. And will he finish in the corner? Stepping back on the inside, beating 2.
Great cover defence to come across and stop that.
Yeah, just chopped at the last moment, but it won't stop the onslaught. Matthew Wright it is for the Concord Reds. Gets over for their second. And they just do such a good job at keeping this ball alive, this never say die attitude. And they take the extra points as well. Concord, they're good value.
Yeah, they're playing in the right areas of the pitch and choosing their moments to go and get the ball back. And when they do, they're executing those opportunities like we've seen all day. That's what they'll do. They'll win the ball back, they'll give it to their danger men, and they'll go and score some tries. Good work from Concord Reds. Again, I don't really feel like we've seen Bedford Blues settle into this one. They just need to find their feet, play in the right areas. I don't think they've got out of the half particularly much in the opening exchanges of this game.
No, and we know how dangerous they are when they've got a little bit of sustained possession.
Yeah. Release, tackle, release.
I think it's a testament to the good work that Concord are doing.
He's on his feet, he's legal.
And then a turnover. Once again, Ashton McWilliams, starting as he means to go on in this game. Tries and turnovers. There's a monstrous hit that comes in from Bedford Junior Blues. Got the bit between their teeth now. Concord Reds trying to accelerate by George Maloney. Oh, and now there's a bit of a pace mismatch for just a moment, and Jacob McAndrew skates his way underneath. And again, it comes back to this young play style, seeing space and then having the confidence and ability to go and execute.
Yep, they're playing so intelligently. just where that came from. The ball carrier was isolated, and the Reds have seen that. They've seen an opportunity. They've gone in, won the ball, got the penalty, and again they come up with points.
Yeah, the conversion rate from Concorde Reds has been really impressive. They are clinical when they get into the red zone.
Make sure you stay behind them.
Bedford have a little bit of a job to do to find their way back into this game.
Stay behind, stay behind.
It's definitely not out of their ability to do so, though. Hyper-competitive side that'll be looking to create some scoring opportunities of their own.
But they have to secure this breakdown.
Okay, release.
Yeah. Concorde just going so hard at the breakdown, coming up with turnover after turnover. That's really the area that's proven the difference. This time, George Mahoney.
Leave the ball back.
However, Bedford come up with their own ruck turnover. And there's a great bit of go forward. There was a bit of spite in that carry from Reese Line, who continues on his way. Offloads out. Physical contact there in the midfield, but Bedford find themselves going backwards. Who else but Ashton McWilliams setting expectations with line speed.
That's a real shame to see that attack go to nothing at the moment. I don't think much is going to come from this, because they've been going backwards the last few phases, but they are rewarded with a penalty for endeavours. They were just one pass short there, weren't they?
Absolutely. If I was Bedford, I'd be giving the ball to Reese Line and just saying, go on, son, give us some go forward. Give us a platform to play off of. And Concorde Reds now have to do a little bit of cleaning up in the backfield. Passing away. We're approaching last play territory in this half. Lovely left foot, right foot.
Clear out's good.
The referee's happy with the clear out. Concorde Reds with a stab in the backfield. Ashton McWilliams is herring after it. So is Jacob McAndrew. McAndrew will be the first one to get there. If he gathers cleanly, he'll score. And Concorde Reds just identify the space and then have the ability to pick it off. And Concorde, 4 tries now. They've just been unplayable here in this under-13s final.
Half-time.
Brilliant pickup and great chase. There was 3 Concorde Reds players flying forward onto that. Any one of them was vowing for the try, but it's the playmaker, young Jacob McAndrew, who's doing the business for this Concorde Reds side.
Absolutely. Concorde go into half-time with a commanding lead. They have just found their stride. They have clicked into gear, and they are in the driver's seat of this under-13s final. The second half will be up with you in about 1 minute's time.
Next up on pitch number 1, Concorde 7s versus Bobruk in the under-14s cup final. Pitch number 2 sees the plate final of the under-15s comp, which is Concorde Red versus Stilford Spartans. And then it's the big one. The big one's at 10 past 5. That's the under-15 final. Straight after that presentations, please do stay around for those. Congratulate all the players that have been involved today. Can I ask representatives for all 4 sides due to play at 10 to 5? Find your pitch marshal side of the pitch for the coin toss. And can we give a huge round of applause to Maxwell Harris? Fantastic hours worth of acoustic music. In the wind and the sunshine here at Bobruk Rugby Club. Fantastic day we've had so far. Big shout out to the crew over at Next Gen on the tower. Been a pleasure having you guys.
Good kick.
So Bedford get us back underway with the restart, finding Concorde Reds, the dangerous Ashton McWilliams.
Aye, go lower, please.
Ashton McWilliams with a thunderous leg drive, and unfortunately, that tip tackle just verging on the offside.
Let him get back 10. Just keep him lower.
I've got to love the competitive intensity that Ashton McWilliams brings to this team. He really feels like the yardstick of their energy levels. When he's bubbling, the rest of the team is bubbling with him.
Yeah, he's a real competitor, isn't he? And he wants to score tries, and he wants to come up with that ball in the dangerous areas and make things happen for inside. Again, you see him picking the ball up.
You've lost it forward.
The other thing that's really impressive is
option scrum or line.
often in sevens, you can find yourself sort of stuck to certain angles, certain areas of the pitch. Whereas Ashton McWilliams, I couldn't tell you where he actually is meant to be lining up.
No.
He makes himself available. If he feels like he's not got the ball in hand, he'll go hunting for that ball. And you know better than anyone else, playing rugby at a high level, that's a mark of a good player.
That's a mark of a good winger, going and finding work when it's not necessarily on for you. And he does seem to pop up in the right areas at the right time. And picking nice, intelligent lines as well.
Yeah, not only offensively, but defensively as well. One of those players that can really make or break a team, and he's proving his worth in this red side now. As Bedford Junior Blues find themselves in Concorde half for potentially one of only a couple occasions in this game. And it's not like Bedford Junior Blues have underperformed, right? Like they are doing their best.
This side or that side, your choice.
But Concorde, not only is their attack ferocious, their defence is so stubborn, their spacing is amazing. They barely fall off tackles. Those one-up contacts, Concorde's completion rate is really high.
Yeah, they're making it look really easy at the moment. And Bedford, any side for Bedford, are not easy to play against. But that's just a testament to the danger men that they've got. Again, he'll be in again.
Oh. He is absolutely inevitable at the moment. Ashton McWilliams sticks the hammer down, makes things happen. And I've lost count of the amount of scores Ashton McWilliams has had on live stream today.
Lots and lots.
That's the safe bet.
And he's calling for a bit of a rest now because he's done his work. He knows that he's won this trophy for his team. Yeah, outstanding work, McWilliams.
Yeah, it is brilliant work from McWilliams. But what about the initial line break? Liam McKinley making the opportunity, creating space, and almost saying to Ashton McWilliams, go on then, you go finish that.
Yeah, like you said earlier, it's about him popping up in the right areas. We've seen him score 2 on the right-hand side, and then he's just got 1 on the left. So I think that's credit to what you were talking about in terms of him going looking for work and finding that space. I
just think players like that, they're invaluable to teams, as we see an incredible bit of contact come in. I believe that was Jacob McAndrew. And Bedford Junior Blues, foot race around the outside. Will he go all the way? It looks like he will. Lachine Ruskin has the pace and gets underneath the post. And Bedford, good value for that score. They've stayed in the fight, and Lachine Ruskin with a moment to remember in the final.
Yep, for all their wanton endeavour, I'm really happy that they've got over the line there and more than deserving of a score in the final.
Absolutely, especially Lachine Ruskin. I think he's been a really bright spark in this Bedford Blues junior side. He's, again, one of these players that sort of pops up in really key moments, finds space, makes things happen. Yep. Invaluable to this Bedford Blues team.
Absolutely. Unfortunately, it does seem like the tail of a tape. Bedford Blues losing the championship trophy last week, and unfortunately, it seems like the junior Blues are on the receiving end.
Oh, I'm sure some of the Bedford fans will not be thanking you for bringing that result up again. As we see, Reece Line, who's another one of these really impressive Bedford juniors, getting involved in contact once more. Bit of a bobbly pass here, allows another opportunity for Bedford Junior Blues to get over, and they will do exactly that. This time it's Hugo Tarrant who gets over and finishes, setting a little bit better line speed, a little bit more purposeful in defence, coming up with the goods off the back of it. Hugo Tarrant gets Bedford's second score of the final.
Yep, another well-worked try, just a little bit stronger in defence. They were a lot more organised, coming up together and forcing the error. And when in the first half it really felt like Concorde had all the time in the world, they've reduced that time that they've got on the ball and making them force a few errors out of them.
Absolutely. They are doing a good job at setting expectations on this line speed. Unfortunately, it does come in the latter stages of this final, so the result is more likely a foregone conclusion. but Bedford showing that they have good value for being in this final.
Yeah, and they won't give up. Credit to any Bedford side. They'll always stay in the fight, and they'll always give their very best right until the very end.
Oh, I love that. Little stab grubber off the restart, trying to retain their own ball. Not quite happening though. Matthew Wright picking that one off. That's a lovely blind offload. Unfortunately, it just bubbles forward. But Concorde are playing with some real confidence now. And you know it's happening when they're trying blind flick passes to find the supporting players.
I think you can do that when you're up by 3 tries with only a minute on the clock.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, red,
just a word
back,
on this 13s category. It seems like Concorde Reds will be the victors, but it's been a hyper-competitive division. And Concorde, I mean, they've gone through some proper adversity to find themselves where they are.
Yeah, they have overcome some real challenges, and that's because they've been a really strong team.
I think emphasis on team there as well. You know, we've spoken a lot about Ashton McWilliams, but he's not the only player, and Concorde Reds they've managed to stem together some performances to be really proud of as Bedford Blues look to go for the corner and get another score on the board, but Jacob McAndrew
10 seconds.
Comes up with another good defensive intervention as we hear the referee say
Still got the line out.
10 seconds left on the clock. This will
last
be
play.
Line out and last play. And Concorde Reds will be crowned the Concorde Sevens under-13s champion. As we see them receive the ball, kick it into touch, into the gardens next door, and Concorde Reds are the under-13s champions. Jake, sum it up, how good value are they for this victory?
Very much deserved, and they'll enjoy that with a couple of fruit shoots tonight. Well done to the Concorde under-13s Reds team. They were absolutely brilliant. Individual quality from Jacob McAndrew, Ashton McWilliams, and a real dominant performance from Remy Mason-Ochoa, getting that result over the line for the Concorde Reds.
Absolutely. And we've got 2 more finals coming up for you thick and fast. Coming up next for you any moment now, we have the Concorde Sevens versus Budbrook, where Concorde will be looking to go back-to-back champions in the under-13s and under-14s. And then follow that, our last game of the day, the under-15s cup final between Guerrilla Rugby and Roker Barbarians. There's 2 games not to be missed.
Now we are up 4, final number 3. This sees our host club, Budbrook. Thank you so much for your hospitality. You've been amazing today. They've manned the car park, they've manned the bar, they've organised food trucks. They've been quite possibly the best host we could have had. They are taking on Concorde. Can you welcome both sides to the pitch? Concorde and Budbrook!
So here we go. Boys under 14s final. Concorde, the namesakes versus the hosts, Bugbrook. Concorde with ball in hand, exposing an outside edge. And there's a bit of a foot race to go round the outside, and he's brought to a grinding halt by a good defensive effort from Matt Threadgold. And Threadgold backs up his initial defensive work to smuggle him into touch. Jake, you've caught Bugbrook on a couple of occasions now. Are there anyone who stood out to you so far?
Just taking a look over the team sheets, you've got JJ Townsend, really strong, powerful player. Monty Croft, another good player. And then you've got the powerhouse in the form of Max Threadgold and Ronnie Dufty. 4 players that I think you should watch out for on this Bugbrook side. Flip a coin, we'll take a look at the Concorde 7 sign, led by Joe Heslop. They've been really good value all day. They've got some talented individuals throughout the ranks, and also a great opportunity for them to take home this trophy.
Yeah, Berwick was brought to a grinding halt there after the Concorde turnover. Good spacing on offer there. Carter Crofts, one of these players to keep an eye out for Concorde Reds. Unfortunately, the hands don't quite stick, and it'll be Bugbrook scrum down. Bugbrook will be hoping that the trophy, well, stays here at the host club, and Concorde will be looking to get their 2nd title of the namesakes.
Yeah, there's pride on the place in this one, isn't there, for the home team?
Absolutely. And Bugbrook winning the crew vote for favourite kit of the tournament as well. We love the black strip with the white collar.
Beautiful kit.
Oh, stunning kit, as we see. A lovely little stab through. It's a good contest for the ball, but it comes up Concorde. Good defensive work.
Jake Darleston coming up with the ball there from a very difficult position. Maybe does a little bit too much on the floor, though.
Yeah, the referee certainly thinks so, and there's advantage for not being 10. Lovely flick pass to get the ball off the floor, and here comes the big man, Ronnie Dufty. Dufty staying alive in contact. Rides 2 hits and then feeds the ball away. Bugbrook, shovel pass over into the outside channel, and now there's a bit of a foot race. There's a good bit of defensive work that needs to be done. It's not completed, and JJ Townsend will find his way underneath the post for the opening score for Bugbrook Rugby Club. You gave him a shout out earlier, Jake, and he's proving he's fully deserving of that.
Yeah, very mature player and very talented as well. He's got some good wheels and good strength to stay on his feet. He scores a very good try in the final, maybe a crucial moment in this game.
Carter. Don't close that space down again.
Referee's just stamping his authority.
On the back.
As I believe that some of the Portuguese teams giving us a good bit of atmosphere down towards my right.
The Portuguese Ultras.
How good. Appearing here in Northamptonshire is Concorde. Looking to create a good bit of go forward. There's a nice offload into the outside edge. Bugbrook do well to smother the threat for just a moment. There's Henry Waters trying to find some opportunities. However, Concorde penalty. As the Portuguese lot to my right grow ever so loud. There's a wonderful atmosphere that's building here at Bugbrook Rugby Club. As we see Concorde flying through the gears. Jake Darleston has been a bright spark for Concorde Reds. As we see the extra pass goes, and this should be try time. Finding himself underneath the post is Hardy Delamain Blunt. And they should level the scoring with a conversion to come. Jake, we might be in for a good bit of shootout rugby here.
Yep, game on. Both teams are in the game now. Both teams are warmed up and look to be firing on all gears, so expect some more tries.
And it's taken. And the CJD Sports lot to my right go a little bit mental. It's an amazing crowd that Concorde have drawn for this tournament. The vibe has been immaculate all tournament. We've complimented the organisational skills too many times to count now. And in this penultimate game, everything is really on display as Bugbrook look to accelerate through a couple challenges. Monty Croft, extra yards on offer.
Good decision from Concord Reds not to go into that breakdown, listening to the referee.
Absolutely. Ronnie Dufty, though, sticks it on the toe. Flick pass back on the inside. That would have been absolute magic from Max Threadgold if that had come off. But the touch judge brings that to a halt.
And he's very capable of that. Delamain Blunt, he's got those skills in his locker, so I wouldn't have been surprised if that came off.
Concord line out. Executed well. This double switch play that they love. And they expose a 2-on-1 hit. There's Maximus Abraham. Straightens and then he's thrown to the floor with authority from Dufty. Now, once more, 2-on-1. However, that pass just leaving Carter Crofts with a lot of work to do. But he does it expertly. And then bounces up to his second job, securing that ball. Crofts feeding away.
3-on-2 here.
Yeah, this spells danger. Riley Baines, the extra pass, not gathered cleanly. And unfortunately for Concord, they spill the ball right in front of the Bugbrook bench, who celebrate that like a score.
Yep, but they're attacking the right areas. They're really stretching this Bugbrook side, and I think that'll come to pay later on. Maybe it won't open them up now, but draw towards the end of that second half, and this expansive play from Concord Sevens could open up the Bugbrook side.
Wait. Absolutely. There's seconds remaining in this first half. We are locked all level. Bugbrook, though, with a scrum platform to potentially make something happen. And feeds open to the wing. That tackle maybe riding high. Referee was happy with the contact level. And then there's a big leg drive on offer from Monty Croft and JJ Townsend combined to get them up towards the 10-metre line. Here's Ronnie Dufty feeding open side. Dufty once more. Dufty with a big bosh in the midfield. And now there's an overlap here for Bugbrook, and they might be able to finish this half with a score, but it's ripped from Concord. And now it's Concord's turn to potentially turn the screw. Big clear out comes in from Jack Berwick. And this game is bubbling into a lovely physical affair, and now Baines straightens, finds himself over the 10-metre line. A show and go in and amongst the ruck area from Max Abraham.
Oh, it's so tight. It's so heavily contested in this middle third.
Absolutely.
The defence has been the name of the game in this one. The Bugbrook have defended so resiliently.
Yeah, it's these one-up tackles. They're able to shoot him down at source, and then they force the turnover into the side from Concord. And Bugbrook, with an immense defensive effort, get the turnover. We are 90 seconds into the red zone here. We are over the 7-minute timer. The lungs will be tight, the legs will be burning. This is all heart from both teams right now. Neither want to get rid of the ball and go into half-time level. Penalty advantage here for Bugbrook. Offside penalty, they tap and go early. JJ Townsend feeding away.
Oof, Roddy Dufty coming in there, making a mess of the breakdown, and again.
Unfortunately though, that one brings up the penalty blast from the whistle. Holding on. Ronnie Dufty is a wrecking ball of a man in this division.
Yeah, Ronnie Dufty, I think the clues in the name will duff you up.
Concord, what a tap tackle that is. Brings Concord to a grinding halt, and is there going to be a holding on penalty? Referees are happy. It's all a little bit scrappy and messy. There's a knock on, and finally the half-time whistle goes. 2.5 minutes overtime. Jake, this game is being played at an insane pace.
I'm out of breath just sat here. This is absolutely fire. This is a great game of rugby, and I can't wait to see who comes out on the right side of the result on this one.
And I can't imagine a better scoreline to go into half-time with. 7 apiece between Concord Sevens and Bugbrook. We are locked all square. These two are so evenly matched. The second half will be with you, where we decide a victor in about 1 minute's time.
Please align the touch lines for it. and stay around for the presentation straight afterwards. Can we have both team captain and coach for both sides to meet our tournament director, Adam Civil? Pitch side, please. For the coin toss. So, coach and captain of Rocker Barbarians and Gorilla Rugby for the U15 final. Please come and see our tournament director pitch side.
So the second half is underway and the restart isn't gathered cleanly by Bugbrook. Concorde with an opportunity to create some inroads. Croft accelerates, 2-on-1, the hands have got to go. Does he have the pace to finish? Doesn't back the pace, steps back on the inside as Hector Waters. But then the offload off the floor and Concorde will get the first score and break the deadlock.
Jake Darlaston with the score. He's been really, really excellent in this game. Done a lot of good things for his side, whether that's defensively, offensively. He's done it both sides of the ball and gets the rewards with 5 points for himself. And the conversion's good.
And it's celebrated by CJD Sports down here to our right. The boys from Portugal have turned up for a party. Their day might be over, but they've come here to add to the atmosphere. It's a phenomenal feeling that's building in the ground, matched by the rugby that we've got on the pitch. Darlaston just picks and goes. Guard's not set for Bugbrook. It's a poacher's score for Concorde and it gives them the lead.
Yeah, I feel like it might be swinging in the way of Concorde Reds here. They were very competitive in the first half, but I'd be interested to see what Bugbrook can create from here, because they're going to have to do it the hard way and they need to come back from behind.
They absolutely are going to have to do it the hard way. However, Bugbrook got an advantage.
Side.
Jack Berwick guilty of in at the side. Here's Dufty. Dufty accelerates, takes 3 men with him. There's an overlap here on the outside edge if Bugbrook want to use the hands, show and go. Dufty's lost a boot. That won't stop him though. Flies into the breakdown to secure the ball. The Dufty might not have traction with only one shoe on, but he's still got pace and physicality. Bugbrook, however, going backwards. Need to find a good bit of go forward, and they do so in the form of Townsend. However, Concorde come up with a turnover, and Dufty's a little bit too fired up. He'll get the yellow card for flying into the ruck off his feet. And in matter of fact, Dufty's got no boots on.
Yeah, he'll collect his boots before taking his break. Oh, poor sportsmanship there, unfortunately, from Concorde Reds, throwing his boot away. He's worked too hard to be chasing after his boots late on in the day.
Who's captain?
This game has a little bit of everything.
He can't come flying in like that. He's off his feet completely, spearing in. That's why he's gone. Yeah. Yes.
They're just trying to.
Time is stopped now, so when I start it again, it'll be back. It'll be 2 minutes from then. And
the referee just explaining his decision. Ronnie Dufty guilty of off his feet in the clean out.
And then the penalty.
So the boys that you ran out were 10.
There's a nice bit of refereeing there as well. Good bit of dialogue between player and ref. It's clean, it's cohesive. It's wonderful refereeing for a cup final. There's Carter Crofts with a stab in behind. The bounce of the ball is kind for Bugbrook initially, but he's swarmed by a Red Sea.
Got feet, stay away, no!
But he's done so well. The play with the ball there, just to stay on his feet. If he takes ground there, that's an instant turnover. So real credit for staying on his feet and having the awareness and the intelligence to understand that.
Yeah, and Bugbrook trying to stab through. They know there's no one in the backfield. Now there's a bit of a foot race though, and Max Threadgold has wheels to burn, and Threadgold will go all the way. They turn defence into attack. They may be a man down, but they will go and finish. However, there is a big bit of afters here, and players come flying in. The referee does a really good job of just bringing this back down to an acceptable level. It's yet to be seen what the referee will call. Fred Gold was all the way down into the in-goal area. He'd scored, but the blast of the referee's whistle came because of the afters between Bugbrook and Concorde. This is a big decision here. Let's listen into the ref.
Where's Skip? Where's your skipper?
Well, Fred Gold has already kicked the conversion. He was unsuccessful. I'm not sure if the referee's noticed.
The ref also didn't blow to give the score. He blew the whistle before Fred Gold had put the ball down. So, yeah, let's listen in.
People scrapping down there. Third one is black, so 2 black, 1 red. It's not stopping. I'm not happy to leave that there. Ball's gone away. That's fine, but I can't leave that alone. I can't run away from that.
There's a nice bit of embrace there between the 2 players who were guilty of it.
Because they've been fighting. Okay, I can't stop if they're carrying on. Yeah, they've cost themselves a try. Okay. No try.
Oh, no try.
Skip, come in. Right, Skip. You've got 2 of your players down here fighting with 1 red player. They're fighting here. You broke and went. I've got no problem with that one. However, I cannot leave 3 people fighting.
Thank you.
Yeah.
When I see my player on the floor with a red person, hold him down.
Right.
Have your team for a minute. Have your team speak to. Have your team for a minute. Have your team. Have your team.
I'll talk.
We can talk to him first. Right, me and me talk. Go to your coach. Listen, I've got a great out for this.
Go on.
Great out for this.
Yeah.
What's the current score?
12-all.
14-12, isn't it?
Apologies for the breaking commentary. We're just trying to listen to the ref to see what the decision is.
Our best out here. How long's left?
I personally didn't see what happened either. There seemed to be some sort of scuffle in the 22. Bugbrook were away through the hand. Oh.
If not, we're going to make a big one for
Max Fred Gold, who would have scored another try for Bugbrook.
Oh, I think they're going to yellow card 2 players. Oh, I tell you what. I agree with this decision that's being made. I'm sorry, we just took a very brief moment to listen to the referee. I think he's going to award the Bugbrook try. Conversion was unsuccessful, but he's going to bin both players for fighting, which is huge, because this brings us to a 2-point game with 4 minutes left to go.
Yeah, I think ultimately the right conclusion has been reached here. I think Bugbrook will be very grateful for their coach for intervening there and maybe getting that result over the line, changing the referee's mind. You don't see that happen very often.
No, also not the coach, I think, at all. Yeah, that is a big moment here. Both of those players who were involved in the little scrap that we had down the bottom end of the pitch as Fred Gold went the full length by himself. They've gone to the bin. Crucially though, the yellow card 2-minute counter for Ronnie Dufty has expired. So both teams will go down to 6 apiece for 2 minutes. Fred Gold's score is awarded. We find ourselves 14-12 with 4 minutes left to go. Jake, just when we thought this tournament couldn't deliver anymore, we have a moment of high controversy that has been dealt with expertly. And now this game is bubbling to a level that means that these next 4 minutes are going to be box office.
Absolute box office. This is going to be an absolute belter, maybe the best 4 minutes of the tournament, because a big moment like that can do so much psychologically to both sides. Bugbrook will feel a little bit hard done by. I mean, Concorde will feel hard done by, with the result being overturned.
Yeah, agreed. However, I do, like, if in my honest opinion, I do think that that's the right decision, because Fred Gold wasn't involved in any of that scrap. If anything, it was a moment of absolute magic that was unfortunately overshadowed by a bit of unsportsman behaviour down the other end of the pitch. Here is Fred Gold looking to make something else happen. Fred Gold accelerating, feeds the extra pass over to Townsend. Townsend's herring away to the corner, gets the pass away to Fred Gold. The defence comes in, that ball was slapped down. Ronnie Dufty, cannons up. Concorde in on the ball. This will be penalty to Bugbrook. 3 minutes left to go. Ronnie Duffy straightens, accelerates, leaves one in the dust, gets over, gets the score for Bugbrook. Ronnie Duffy shifts through the gears. Fired out of a cannon was Duffy, gives the lead to Bugbrook.
Yep, Duffy's duffed him up. He's run straight, he's run hard, got over the line, great score, big powerful young man.
Yeah, and Concorde will have 2 minutes to try and do something here.
30 seconds on both bins.
Well, Joe Heslop's walking up and down the touchline, the Concorde Reds coach, like Mikel Arteta he looks like over there.
Yeah, it's a good job there's no technical areas because they'd be way outside it. Concorde though, opportunity to go and make something happen. It's hacked through. Tell you what, he's busting along to get there is Jake Darliston. Darliston recovers the ball, needs to find his support, but it's come back for a knock on, and there's a Bugbrook man down with cramp. The pace in which this game is being played is unlike anything we've seen from a under-14s age group before, especially in this sevens comp. I'm not surprised people are going down with cramp.
Absolutely phenomenal intensity played in this match, and it was only just you reminded me then that this is only under 14s.
Yeah, we've still got one more game to go, the under 15s final. We'll be up with you as soon as this one ends, and I tell you what, it's got some living up to do. This final has had a little bit of everything.
Sure. Yes, both bins are back on.
And now we're back to 7 aside. Both bins are back on.
As Kyle Greeno comes back onto the field for Bugbrook.
This is setting up to be a grandstand finish. A converted try will do it for Concorde. An unconverted try will take us all square. This is box office as Bugbrook tries to find Fred Gold. Fred Gold can't take it cleanly. Extra pass goes to Crofts.
Leave hands black!
Huge calls from the referee. Gotta leave it. Concorde want to go the long way round. Extra pass goes. Concorde are living life on the edge in terms of risk reward right now. Players left on the floor. Both teams have a man down injured. Referee's happy for it to continue.
No, 20.
Concorde ball. And it'll be a Concorde penalty with 10 seconds left to go.
Yes, we've got it. We're holding.
Wow. It's absolutely phenomenal player, isn't it? I couldn't even speak then.
Yeah, no, I'm fine. Look, I got no problem. You guys coming on. Yeah, I've got no problem. No, because he'd gone down as well. They both went.
We are, the clock
we are
has gone past the 14. This is last play, last chance saloon for the Concorde Sevens under 14s.
Yes, they missed one conversion apparently. You are? It's 19-14 to you.
I'll just bill it up in case it does go all the way. So my understanding of the rules is it'll go to an extra time scenario with a golden try.
Yeah.
If at full time, neither time has scored, it'll be down to who scored first.
No, it's a penalty. Hands in a ruck.
Word. I think you could cut the tension with a knife here. This is palpable. This game has bubbled over at moments. The intensity has been set out from minute one. This under-14s final here at Bugbrook has been a phenomenal watch. Crofts, last play. Concorde will have one opportunity to go and get some points on the board, potentially take this to extra time, or a converted try will give them the win. Crofts exposing an outside edge. Darliston, he's had a phenomenal game, fought so hard to keep that ball alive, feeds over to Waters.
Release, you're on your knees!
Waters sealed. Duffy told, get your hands away. Concorde bouncing around, now straightening with Sam DeMaid.
Got that. And Duffy's come up with him.
Oh, Bugbrook with the turnover. All they've got to do is get rid of the ball. And this is as messy as it could be. Concorde flying into every breakdown, and Bugbrook do smuggle it away. Bugbrook are the under-14s champion in what can only be described as an absolutely crazy under-14s final. Jake, that had a bit of everything. I don't know how you're going to do it, but sum that one up for us.
I mean, what a game of rugby. That was absolutely phenomenal. Both sides, I think both coaches will embrace after what was a really ferocious battle. Concorde with the brighter spells in attack, but it's defence that wins championships, and that's what's won it for Bugbrook RFC. Just that endeavour to stay in the fight and never give up, and that means that Bugbrook have won the cup back to back.
That is, I mean, I've not got any words to describe that final other than incredible. Had a little bit of everything. That's one to watch back. It's also not the last game of the day. We are now 10 minutes behind schedule because of that final. We're coming up for you in a moment, and it'll be a very quick turnover. It'll be the final game of the day, the Under-15s Cup final, and that'll be played out between Guerrilla Rugby and Roker Barbarians.
Congratulations to both sides. As you well know, though, ladies and gentlemen, the showpiece is next. It is the Under-15s Cup final. We are running about 10 minutes behind, but we still be throwing our presentations out straight after this game. So please do hang around for the presentations. Enjoy a beer. Enjoy some of our music from the Sheffield Rockers. Sure to give both teams all the positive encouragement you can. This is going to be a belter. Presentation straight afterwards over in the family.
So welcome back, and our final game of the day, the Under-15s final between Guerrilla Rugby and Roker Barbarians, and Wenzel is off to the races early. What an incredible claim that was. My word.
Well. If we hadn't had enough action in the match we've just had, we certainly are in for another festival of rugby here. Yeah. And I was just about to say, what a weapon that was for Roker Barbarians in their previous matches.
Yeah, this is going to be tasty. It's got some living up to do with that boys under-14 final. Well, it'll be lingering in the mind of myself for oh so long. Roker Barbarians, though, accelerating, finding an opportunity, and now there's a clean set of heels. Heads back, feet are going. He's going to go all the way. Charlie Brazier is going to accelerate under for the first score of the final. And what a wonderful set-piece move that was from Roker Barbarians.
End-to-end from Roker Barbarians. They've weathered the storm. They managed to make that tackle off for kick-off, won the scrum, and that's a brilliant set-piece move, finding the space, well-timed.
And converted as well, so 7 points to 0 in favour of the Barbarians. This is a wonderful set piece. It was a monstrous hit in and amongst it all. The level of physicality throughout this tournament has just been amazing.
Been tremendous, considering the level we're at under 13s, 14s and 15s. Fantastic physicality and some really dominant hits.
Rocker Barbarians.
Okay.
With another restart, they'll go contest a ball. That's about 12 metres is the kick. It's a brilliant contest in the air, and then a thunderous hit comes in. Gorillas able to secure the ball on this occasion. There's Wenzel. Wenzel with the offload. A shovel pass away, 2-on-1. Right foot step, coming back over into the midfield for a moment was Freddie Millward.
Wilkinson now.
Millward. 3-on-1, if they want to execute, he might not need the hands, he might just go all the way. There's a big fend, that is physical work from Xander Grumley. And he'll get all the way over and finishes with a huge splash underneath the post. If you thought the under-14s final was good, well, how about 2 tries in 2 minutes?
This is going to be really tasty. Both sides getting on the score sheet. I'll just go back to the point I was making earlier. Expect Gorillas to contest really hard at this kickoff. They've got some really tall players, the likes of, I think it's Nathan Wenzel, who will look to reclaim this kickoff, as he very much did off the start.
Yeah, Wenzel, he's a big weapon there.
Whenever you're ready.
I'm not talking about his height, he's been an amazing figure and really spearheaded everything positive about Gorillas. That is tapped back wonderfully. How on earth did he do that? And then securing the ruck. Roker with the quick hands, however, finds itself into Gorilla hands with Loader. And playing away to Noel to Wenzel. Wenzel. Gorilla just recycling, and unfortunately,
just going back and forth
for Nathan Wenzel, not able to take that one cleanly.
No, but they'll have another crack of a whip here. They've got the scrum advantage, so they'll take that as a set piece platform where they've looked so good all tournament.
Absolutely, as the CJD boys don't stop chanting.
Right, Mark, cheers, lads.
This is Club 7's rugby at its finest. The juniors coming out to play. Wonderful atmosphere again.
Coach!
Couldn't ask for more. Now, Millward lurking in behind the scrum here. Keep an eye out for him to fade to his left. He does. There's Millward feeding over. Late switch and wrap around. Exposes a 2-on-1. Millward with the extra hands. That is a gorgeous set-piece score. Finished in the corner by Charlie Krantz. That was sublime from Gorilla Rugby.
Set-piece execution at its very finest. That's a brilliant play to stretch the width. The double wrap from the 10, creating that extra number overlap. Great disguise on the pass and fantastic execution to finish.
Yeah, this is straight off the chalkboard. We don't know who the coaches are.
See it here, so 10 hits first receiver back to 9, 9 to 10, out to the winger, and all he has to do is put it down and score.
What a wonderful set piece, and again, look at this for a contestable kickoff. Wenzel wanted a dabble.
Out there.
And he'll beat Roker ball. In blinking, you miss it. 5.5 minutes have already gone in this game.
If you purposely bring your knee up at the same time, you can actually.
Take him off white. Take him off white. Okay.
Have you seen
Yep.
Roker with their own set piece now. What can they create? Well, look to expose a 2-on-1, but that ball goes loose. It's stabbed through. And Noel will finish. And Gorilla with another score, capitalising off the miscalculation of the set piece from Roker. And Gorilla with a poacher's score. 3 tries now.
It's breathtaking, isn't it? maybe a little bit too much fizz on the pass. They executed their first set piece opportunity really well, just unable, maybe the fatigue setting in now as we enter the latter stages of this very long day of sevens action. Might start wearing on the players a touch.
Absolutely, it's been a long but glorious day of rugby here
I want to say 20
at
seconds
Bugbrook Rugby Club. 20 seconds left to go in the half. As you see, Finn Knoll will just accelerate through, capitalise on the loose ball. And there's another contestable kick-off. This time Wenzel does have a double. And Gorillas do recover possession. Krantz it was, presenting that ball. Millward, feeding over towards Wenzel. Wenzel, extra pass there to Knoll. Knoll with a flick away. And now there's a foot race on the open side. Ball comes back on the inside, finds Gorilla hands. And you can see
space on out here if they can move the ball to space.
Yeah, Grunley screaming for it. There is Grunley, and the draw and pass is executed to perfection. And Grunley could have had a cup of tea before he put the ball down. No one really coming over to cover. It seems like Gorilla Rugby have saved their best performance for the cup final.
Yeah, and they're really taking those chances. Unfortunately for the Barbarians, maybe just trying to do a little bit too much in their own half. They just need to play in the right areas now. Consolidate those errors and play in the right areas. So try and get into the Rucko half. But when they're kicking off and they kick it so high and they've got such a big guy, we made a joke about Noah Kalori. They call him Air Kalori. Yeah. Well, it's very much Air Wenzel, isn't it?
It absolutely is. That is a phenomenal first off from Gorilla Rugby. Conceding first, it's almost like it just kicked them into gear. So we're going to take a very quick break as we see the final 7 minutes of what has been a phenomenal sevens tournament here at Bugbrook Rugby Club. And I'll be with you in about 1 minute's time.
Right time in the cup final. It's Gorillas on top. But as we've seen all afternoon and all day, 7 minutes of sevens rugby is a very long time. Let's see what happens in the second half. Who will come out on top?
Here we go. The final 7 minutes of rugby here at the Concorde Sevens 2026. Gorillas find themselves in the driver's seats. However, Roka Barbarians will look to leave it all out there as they look to overturn a 19-point deficit. Here are the Barbarians. That's Jack Butler stepping away, fizzing the extra pass. This is where Roka do their best work in open field.
I've seen it. Just in a tackle there, just a knock on.
There's a knock on there. Roka will have a midfield scrum. And you can't help but feel if Roka want to re-establish themselves in this final, it's set pieces like this they need to take advantage of.
Yeah, they're going to have to get back into this one by hook or by crook, and at the moment doesn't look to be going their way as Roka with the chance to strike from set piece again where they have been so dangerous.
And Roka have dazzled teams in this tournament with their set piece play, their open field play, and they'll be looking to dive deep into their playbook to make something happen here. As they move over towards the open side. Late switch, 2-on-1 on this outside edge, just carries and fends, and he'll go all the way. And that is a wonderful bit of work from Josh Stone, who single-handedly carves Gorillas to shreds. That was a rugby from Stone.
Yeah, well, we said they need a score, and Stone said I'll do that myself, and done all the hard work. Really engaging defenders by keeping the ball in two hands.
Yeah.
That's what means the defenders can't come in and bite on him, or else the pass will beat him. And if they go on the pass, it'll just go through himself.
Absolutely. And the conversion, unfortunately, just drifts wide. And the Bush claims yet another ball. Roker do have a platform from which they'll launch. However, they've got to deal with the restart. This has been an area in which Gorillas have just dominated all teams.
Whenever you're ready.
And I'm not surprised they move away from the height over on that far side. That is an amazing contest in the air. And now Gorillas, 4 on 3, quick hands, wants to execute, shut down expertly. And then the turnover, potentially no lift coming in. The call from the referee. And now there's a foot race, although he's just stepped out. And that will spare Roker conceding another score. Well, the touchline acting as that extra defender and coming to their graces.
Yeah, it's touch and go here. I think this may provide a little bit of a platform for Roker to get back into this game. Another striking opportunity from a dangerous area of the pitch. Going to have to resource this breakdown.
Yeah, they do a really good job. I think he came from an offside position. Referee not spotting it. And now...
Release, no, release! You're not on ball.
The Gorilla sub-bench was appealing for something. Not quite sure what it was. And Roker worked the ball to the outside edge expertly. He's walking the touchline like a tightrope. Pass back on the inside. Look, Grundley batting it backwards and regaining possession for Gorilla. Gorilla Rugby fighting hard. Grundley. Oh, what a lovely ball that is over the top. And now there's a foot race. And no one will stop him. He's got the wheels to make it work. And it's Francois Lowe finishing underneath the post. What about that pass, that sinker into the hands of Lowe? That's a gorgeous bit of ball work.
Yeah, really nice float on the pass, perfect weight, and he just put it into the area where it's in front of a winger. He's able to catch a ball in his stride, and then it's just about opening up. Francois Lowe been very good this tournament, scored a lot of tries from those situations.
And the extra 2 is taken as well, so Gorillas with a 33-12 lead over Roker Barbarians. And this pass here, I mean, this is just
2:45.
Beautiful pass.
33-12 to you.
And Lowe accelerates through.
Okay. Whenever you're ready.
I mean, it helps when your stride length's about 8 foot, right? that is a big man. And Nathan Wenzel wanted to have a double, just nudging the player.
No wrap at all when you're trying to make a tackle.
It's a good call from the referee. I agree with that one.
Yeah, right decision.
Just had a double, almost like he tried to pull out of the contact, but it's easy to pull your arms out, not easy to pull your shoulders out. As we see Roker Barbarians looking to make something happen. It's the little maestro, Dom Essien, who's been making things happen all tournament for the Barbarians. Wenzel in the passing lane, off the midriff. Ref's happy to let this one play. Gorillas. Essien with a monstrous hit.
Nothing there.
Yeah, Essien, he's only a little guy, but gosh, he put some ferocious hits in.
Yeah, just on the tackle.
A very explosive player.
Yeah, I know.
He's got a really good step either side.
Look at this on the replay. Just lines him up. What a textbook tackle that is to shut down the threat at source.
Yeah.
And he's one of these sort of sevens coded players. Slightly shorter, low centre of gravity, explosive power. And yeah, certainly one to keep an eye out for on the sevens circuit. He's going to be terrifying in a few years.
Absolutely, you can already see it at this young age. Those who've got it and those who haven't. And a lot of these boys we've spotted today have certainly got it.
Oh, they've got it for certain. Little stab through here from the Barbarians. It seems as though if the bounce of the ball is kind, they will score. Is it finished? It is. Yeah. That's a lovely stab through from Seb Galloway.
45
Finished,
seconds.
I believe, by Louis Evans. And Roker, unfortunately, the clock is not on their side. But there's another
30.
example of what
30,
they can
30
do.
seconds.
Just so clinical when they get these scrum platforms, and this stab through from Galloway is lovely. And then
He's really put that on the money.
Actually, to correct myself, it's Charlie Brazier with a brace now. And you're exactly right there, Jake. That is money. Oh, lovely stutter step. Coming back on the inside, fighting his way through a bit of contact. Underhand pass, fine support. Gorilla Rugby playing with some confidence now. Grundley carries. Roker want to go quickly. And there's merely seconds remaining, but Roker will look to finish with yet another score. And Roker keeping the ball alive through Oscar Wad. And Wad scragged down.
Hold.
Here is Evans. Louis Evans, dummies, accelerates, trying to get through, Wenzel. Evans, unfortunately, the pass drifts forward. And that will be all she wrote. Gorilla Rugby, the under-15s champions. A phenomenal performance from both Gorilla Rugby and Roker Barbarians. But the boys in white come out the victor in what is a phenomenal final. Four phenomenal finals finished with the under-15s champions. Gorilla Rugby overcoming the Roker Barbarians. Jake, sum that one up for us.
Yeah, well done to Gorilla Rugby. They've been really good value for their win today. Put in some really dominant performances. Really succeeded in all areas of the pitch. They were organised, defended well, and attacked with some dynamite. Fantastic performances. The likes of Sloan Kemp, Charlie Krantz, Xander Grundler, all standout performance. And for me, the player of the team was Nathan Wenzel, who really dug deep for his team and won a lot of restarts back with his massive stature. He's done really well today.
He absolutely has. And a quick word on Roker Barbarians. They come up short on this occasion, but they've dazzled us all tournament.
Yeah, I was a real big fan of theirs, watching them all day. I thought they provided great entertainment and scored some brilliant tries.
Yeah, especially, I want to give a shout out to number 9, Dom Essien. One of these players that is oh so exciting to watch. But the champions have been decided. Gorilla Rugby plant the flag in the centre of the pitch. They came, they saw, they conquered. And that's it for Concorde Sevens 2026. A tournament that's been run phenomenally. I've got to give a big shout out to the organisers who've not only helped us with refreshment but with co-commentators as we see Gorilla Rugby come and celebrate with CJD Sports, the boys from Portugal who are singing their names all final. Concorde Sevens has established itself on the circuit as one of the premier club junior sevens tournaments. Jake, final word from yourself on the day, mate.
Yeah, I've had an absolutely brilliant day, and that's thanks to Bugbrook Rugby Club and their organisation. It's run so smoothly. The referees today have been absolutely impeccable, so credit to them. The players themselves, well done to them. They put on a fantastic display of some of the best junior sevens rugby action across the country.
Absolutely, and we'll leave you with these scenes of jubilation for Gorilla Rugby. I've been Joe Wright, joined alongside by Jake Parkinson, Sam Vesti, and a whole host of other co-commentators. From all of us here at Next Gen Live, until next time, this is goodbye.
Right guys, reminder, presentations are kicking off in about 60 seconds. So if you are on the pitch, get yourself into the fan village. Presentations will take place in front of the control gate.
What is this?
So head on over to get these presentations done, and we can all have a lovely evening and celebrate what was a fantastic day of junior rugby. Look at the guys still on the pitch. Rocket Barbarians. Come on, get yourselves into the village, guys. Fantastic performance in our final. CJD. Come on, boys, get into this fan village. Let's do some presentations. the player of the day. From the girls' corner, it's Paris Farrell. Okay, the winners of the U14 Cup competition. Popra! U15 winners, 1 point.